He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Carpet for the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Carpet for the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in SBC, Carpet for the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button and the subscribe button as you come into the room.
There we go, man. Come one, come all, this fine June 28th, 2025. Me and Mr. X are very much still alive. Report to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky day in market on the last Saturday of the month. Let's see how this goes.
That part. So make sure you guys hit the like button. Shout out to Frederick Howard. He says, Ice and Fire, hit the like button.
That part.
Frederick been a member for 13 months.
Appreciate you, brother.
And he also gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick, per usual.
I see YouTube doing the at things now. Just what something else to throw us off.
Man, I was about to address that. Yeah, I ain't Frederick Howard. I ain't putting them extra numbers. So yeah, I'm calling y'all how I remember y'all. This is wild. Shout out to YouTube.
And shout out to Lee Turner, gifted a membership.
Look at that. Appreciate you, brother Lee. Look at these names.
Shout out to Kim Netter, come through.
Kim Netter is still the same.
Yeah!
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks. And will. Sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keeps talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
Shout out to the guy James Mack come through with the 100 ball.
Big support at the beginning of the Regal Rumble. Appreciate you, brother Mac. Appreciate you.
Brother Mac, he in that picture there looking like truck driving Unc, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you got your CDLs, Unc?
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, that's huge to start the show off.
There we go. Appreciate all the love. Shout out to SBC Nation. Always coming true, man.
Man.
Hey. When I lost money, don't you worry.
They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Belly.
There go my cool.
Yeah, you know. Now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
They go my coos. Or Unc, huh? You look more like a Unc. Appreciate you.
And Divine Photos come through. Says, evening SBC, did you get to see the sister crash out on Arlette Balloon Pop? All because he said he don't like women with short hair.
I seen a couple of the little short reels. Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, not really. I haven't really seen it. And shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you. Thoughts Club 3 a.m. That's wild.
And 28 Randall, been a member 3 months. He says, tonight gonna be fun. Sit back, relax, enjoy good people. Much love from me and Mayhem.
Oh, appreciate y'all too. Thank you. Shout out to Mayhem the Goddess. Appreciate both of y'all.
Okay, yeah. So this is Brother Randall. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny you say that. Tonight gonna be a good night. I see the ladies backstage. I see my girl Raquel.
Hey y'all, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Hey y'all. How you doing?
Good.
And also
You look
SBC.
suspicious.
Holy hell.
God damn.
Also, help us give a warm welcome to our SBC first coming up on the Regal Rumble. Everybody welcome up from the chat, Miss Ebony Dean.
Hey guys,
Hey, Ebony.
thanks for having me. I'm happy to be here.
Oh, you're most welcome. You look pretty much real, Sister Ebony. You look,
I mean, hey, there's no AI over here. I'm just me.
there you go. Shout out to your sister. I see you up here. See you.
Thank you.
That part.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
So everybody in the chat, settle down. She is not AI. She is real.
That's right.
It's all right. SBC Car Before the Horse family. We got that trauma, baby. Yeah, it's got to be the first. We had a whole AI family, husband, wife, cousins, and them. They was all in the chat, and then one day they vanished.
They had a whole storyline about getting married, and it was really crazy. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I guess I rolled in on the wrong time. I don't want to be no parts of that at all.
You good, sister? You good?
Okay.
That part. So welcome in. We got a crazy show lined up tonight. As y'all can see, we're going to be talking about broken dreams. The misandry of modern women will lead to the downfall.
What's up with this misandry thing? Why have we gotten to a point where there's even such a thing, whether it's misandry or was it man hate, woman hate? How have we gotten here? I believe, touching on misandry, man hate from some of these bitter sisters, that it comes from lack of understanding. As humans, just in general, we tend to fear what we don't understand, and then we hate what we fear. I think today's modern sisters don't understand a man.
Yeah, or they hate what they don't have if they don't have a man. So
there you go. Yeah. And I believe they don't have them, Sister Ebony, because they don't understand them.
Right.
Well, hold on, not so fast. I'm going to pull this up. These women ain't going to keep playing with y'all here in 2025. I don't know if y'all seen the latest trend. All right, because Ebony Dean is not AI, but this is AI. Check this out.
Fake boyfriend filter.
Oh yeah, I see this.
It's a fake boyfriend filter. This ain't real.
Trying the fake boyfriend filter.
Yeah. It's not real.
Friend filter. Trying the fake boyfriend filter.
So, yeah, you can make whatever you want, whatever your heart desire, you could bring him to life. I'm not sure if he can quite hunt you yet, but I don't know if you close your eyes and you grab your rose.
This is only making things worse. I'm so tired of hearing about this God-forsaken rose. This only making things worse. I swear to goodness, folks already out here got trust issues. Huh? Every last one of us to some degree got trust issues, including myself. This is making it worse. AI trust issues is egregious. You don't know what's real, what's fake, what's metaverse, what's mixed. Here we go. That's what this is called. This is called mixed reality. I'm over it.
What's your take, Raquel? What you think about this?
I mean, did she put in the frame? Did she put in like light skin, that hairstyle, that outfit, that watch? I want to also know, like, they're going to be doing this for Christmas. Like, this is going to be.
I'm sorry, tap out. Hold up now. Another prophecy has become fulfilled. What did I say? I said they're going to find a way to get inside Ponquisha's head, and she's going to be able to make the man she want. You right? She picked that ninja out, white shirt, biceps, little presidential rollie, all that. Yeah, that's what get her going.
That's crazy. I mean, it looks so real though, like, wow. Okay. I have never seen this. This is my first time, and it looks really real to me, y'all. They're going to be doing this for Christmas. Oh no.
Yeah. No, I saw this in my feed yesterday, and I was like, I wondered if you guys were going to talk about this because it's crazy. But they also, I don't know if you guys know this, but they also have the app where like the AI can text you and act like your boyfriend. It's like a whole thing. So now they got the visuals. It's all bad.
Wait a minute. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all.
Yeah, it's all bad.
What do you mean? Take like it'll be like good morning, babe. Like there's
Yeah,
somebody.
like good morning, babe. Have a good day and all that. Yeah, it's a whole thing. So now they got a visual of it.
And this is wicked. So you sit there and just how we showcase that one crazy sister out here, you know, living ratchet, monetizing her ratchet lifestyle. She was on there calling chat. Shout out to Kendra, Chat, Chi. She was calling that her AI dad, her AI father.
Yeah, so, same thing, but it's with a man, an AI man.
Are men that difficult? Like are human men that difficult?
Not at all. I think
well,
it's the women. I don't know.
Listen, they got the AI boyfriend. They can post these pictures on Instagram, make people think they got a man. If you move across the country, right? You live in New York, you move to California, and you start posting pictures with your AI man. Tell people you got a boyfriend, all that.
You know what's gonna happen? They're just gonna continue to increase, you know, how these AI characters gotta move in order to deem whether they're real or fake. They can't, you see, they don't do too many complex movements right now. You see, with the mixed reality, he just come in right quick. See, look kind of vague. Not too crazy.
Like he can't go on a walk with you yet. Like he can't walk you and your dog yet. Like, but it's coming. It's coming.
Show me whenever AI get to a point where y'all can sit there, like you said, Mrs. Raquel, hold hands, and he can keep his hand up with yours. Now we in trouble. All right.
Well, here's one thing about America. If somebody see that there is a demand, there will be a supply of AI bots. So if there's people sitting back right now, like, okay, we didn't realize women were this lonely. We need to start creating real, you know, bots for these women.
And look at the sister they decide to put up here. Look at this sister. Is she not a certain archetype we talk about? She looked like she a nurse of some sort, huh? She looked like she got her red hair, meaning she poisonous, big old voluptuous cheeks. How can she find a man? Huh? How? Well, she can't find one. She just can't keep one. But you could keep AI, man. He ain't going nowhere.
It's amazing. So they got these AI generators now, man. Be careful. I don't know what this leads to.
Yeah, you
Probably next is going to be a hologram of some sort. I don't know what's next, but
you just said it.
Yeah.
Y'all keep it up. AI constantly taking recommendations from us. That's you see, chat GTP. You see, whenever folks would come in and see what we talking about, it's constantly listening to all our words. It's kind of troubling, you know, concerning.
That part. And shout out to brother Stephen James. He come through. What did he say? Man, Kendra sticky that toffee. Come on, man. Pudding open panel. Is that toffee or tofu? What's that?
Toffee. Kendra sticky toffee pudding.
Sticky toffee pudding. Come on, Stephen. Come on, Stephen James. Come on.
Is toffee a real thing?
Heck yeah. I love some toffee. Yeah, toffee and caramel. Ooh, yeah.
On your fingers, though? No, like just all over your fingers?
No, not the candy.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to Truest Dude. Says SPC, we ready.
Appreciate you, Truest Dude.
And
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to brother James Mack. Come back with a 50 ball. He says, Trucker James in the building, baby. Respect to all y'all. Salute.
There we go. We assumed, right? I think I remember you saying that, though. Appreciate you. Stay safe out on that road, man. Blessings.
Man.
Straight like that, straight.
Big Unk. I know Big Unk when I see him.
There you go.
And shout out to K Dot. He says, new guest, looking forward to tonight's show. Salute to the Kangs.
Appreciate you, K Dot.
Yeah, these little acts gonna be throwing us off, I see. Shout out to Team Peterson, been a member for 22 months. Says, stop policing black men's preferences, standards, and fetishes.
Man, there you go. Huh? Fetish, yeah.
Shout out to Mayhem the Goddess, been a member for 3 months. Says, peace, y'all. Soon they gonna download a boyfriend to a bot.
Yeah. I think it's already done. They just in some warehouses in China or somewhere. They tested them out. They ain't released them.
And shout out to Classy Perspective. He says, I've been building AI agents and utilizing this stuff. I had a friend build a fake AI IG model page, and he make $50K a month.
Wow.
Mind-boggling.
Man. Shout out to Sister Danny Nicole, come through with 10 single by choice memberships.
Shout out to the Silent Assassin. Appreciate your sister. Shout out to Danny Nicole.
And she also come through with 10 Cart Before the Horse memberships.
See your sister? That makes 20. See, I could count.
There you go. Shout out to Danny Nicole and Brother James coming through sponsoring the show.
There we go. Appreciate the big support this good old Regal Rumble Saturday. Thank you guys.
Appreciate that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Cole Sounds with the 20 ball. He says the misandrous woman will claim they love God and his son. God the Father and his son is a man. How could you love the Lord and not love the man?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
There you go. Huh? They don't even listen to Jesus nor God. They don't listen to nothing. They listen to no entity, no vessel, no spirit, no nothing.
And shout out to Deacon Goss. He says, what in the WandaVision is going on here? AI boyfriends, desperation at an all-time high.
It's over, son. It's over.
Who man says, I emailed you guys Mona D's video of an AI is scary.
Shout out to the sister Mona D.
I've been seeing some of the stuff like Classy Perspective was saying. They got TikTok pages and stuff where they're creating content. They look real.
Ain't nothing like the real thing, man. Going out there in the world to challenge yourself. Don't let AI lull y'all to sleep. That's what it's about.
I guess this comes from a business standpoint of view of people. It's like they are infringing on real people that create content. The Jazzes of the world, the Peaches of the world. And these people like, these AI bots are coming into the game. They ain't real people and they coming into our space. But like me and Mr. Walker always say, you can't duplicate me and Mr. Walker. So they could come out with an AI show, some guys. I'm sure it's going to happen. I'm sure some of you ninjas going to watch. All right.
Oh, man, that's going to hurt. Yeah, any of y'all see that AI Bigfoot and Yeti? That's wild. It's an AI Bigfoot and Yeti. He be running through the woods. He keep eating his pets. It's wild. It's the wildest thing, but I know the chat done seen it. It's scary, man. It catch me every time after the end of these shows. I can't sleep, and I end up seeing it, and I'll be stuck for like an hour and a half. It's scary. Scary.
That part. And shout out to 28 Randall. He says, this AI stuff makes my teeth itch. Sick of it.
Yeah, teeth itch. Okay.
And shout out to Silhouettes and Sillage. He says, why they change my name? It's easier to say than Silhouettes and Sillage.
K-Dot, it's over.
And shout out to Mr. Wilson in the house. He says, hi, everybody. Anybody remember the movie Her?
Didn't know. You did?
What? You remember it, Raquel?
Sorry. Yeah, I think I do. Wasn't it? I can't remember the lady's name. Her.
What was it about? Was it AI?
No, it wasn't.
Well, Mr.
I think wasn't it a movie about a lady, an AI womb or something like that? It was like a womb or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting the movie confused with something else, but I think it was something like that, like where it was like the womb was the AI womb was growing the baby. Okay. But maybe I'm thinking of something else. Like I watched sci-fi. I watched sci-fi too.
Like an AI womb as like a surrogate. That's scary.
Yeah.
Okay. And shout out to Odd Job come through with the 5-ball. He says, Revenge of the Nerds. You said you couldn't get anyone, so they created one. Even when they say they nerds are losers, he says they win.
Here's my thing. We know this is all sexually charged. All right. So like, are these AI bots, they gonna be like able to like self-clean, hold themselves down? All right, that's what I would know. Because this ain't got nothing to do with companionship. This is sexually charged like a mother sucker. These bots about to be getting hunched to oblivion.
Well, we already done talked about it. Y'all know what it is.
A few moments later.
Get ready. Get ready for there to be channels for all the AI-induced injuries. AI-induced meat injuries, to be specific. Just wait, it's coming down the pike. It's going to be wild.
And shout out.
Money.
Shout out to Olawa in the Cash App with $10. She says, Happy Saturday, fellas. Let's go.
Happy Saturday, Olawa. I'm stuck on this. AI going to start snatching weenies off at the stem. Throwing them across the state, they're gonna malfunction. It's gonna be bad. Y'all better leave these AI thought bots alone.
There is research data out there that tells you what happens to those AI bots once they are created. They have been known to
snatch your meat off at the stem.
Yeah, the whole team, the whole team. Oh
team. Yeah, the weenies and beanies, everything. Leave you looking like a eunuch.
Okay. Now here we are. We're gonna get back into it. Also, man.
Gotta get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Money. And I'm gonna get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to the brother James Mack. The show sponsor tonight says, have a drink on me, fellas.
Will do. Appreciate you, man.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your brother James Mack. Make sure you get a wrench as well. I'm not sure which channel you're on, but man.
There you go. Both of them. Appreciate you.
And 28 Randall says, Raquel say, yeah, y'all killing me. Mr. Clay, remember 13 months, says, look up, what's that, Octolabs? You can program babies. I don't even know if I could have said that on YouTube, but I guess.
Here we go. We here now. We here.
And shout out to Pat. Don't know the rest. Says, remember Austin Powers Fembots?
Yeah, remember that? Yeah, for sure. Austin Powers was my favorite.
Well, here's the thing. We're talking about these bots, right? But what it can be worse. Check this out.
I'm on this meet and greet. It's our first time meeting. Let them give y'all a little look. This man say.
You see the caption. Homeless woman calls out her date for judging her living situation. All right, he fires back. So let it play.
First time meeting. Let them give y'all a little look. This man say, I shouldn't be dating because I don't have an address. Because I live in a motel. I shouldn't be dating. So I want to make sure that all y'all can see. Y'all need to know this man. Y'all need to know. Because he's playing games. He's judging me.
I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, just a meet and greet. You didn't say that in your profile. You didn't say, you didn't say it though.
But why would I put that in my profile?
What you mean? Why would you need to let people know that you're staying in a motel and you're homeless right now.
Okay, but
you want to sit up here and try dating. and you out here, and then number one, how old are you and you recording? You like recording me at your age.
I'm recording y'all because I want y'all to know this is a taker right here. Apparently he trying to take
a take.
Why
you
does it matter?
And you
why
dating.
Does that matter? You got a place to stay, right?
You're dating.
You have a place to stay, right?
You're home. I'm trying to say nothing, but you're dating. And
I'm 53 years old.
Yeah, but if you're homeless and dating, you need to probably work on yourself before you start dating.
I got a good job. I make almost 6 figures.
You make 6 figures.
Yeah.
Okay.
I work hard. I struggled for many years. I'm not ashamed of it, but I got blessed. I got a good job. I make good money. As you see, I'm dressed professional. I got me a new ride over there.
Yeah,
I'm making steps. I'm making progress.
It's okay, but you're...
All right, I'm going to stop it for a minute now. Here's the deal. Look at this guy. I guess 2 things is true. He's saying she should not be dating. Dating just mean hunching. Y'all know we say that. I would say if he's trying to court her for a wife, then he's right, but...
And there you go. He's right and wrong at the same time, Mr. X. Yeah, don't tell his sister she shouldn't be out here dating and homeless. She just ain't in your lane. That's all. Because she gonna be out here dating and homeless or dating and living in the motel. You saw how she justified it. She said, I got this Tahoe sitting behind me. I make 6 figures. That's wild. Living in the motel, making 6 figures is insane. But never the freaking less. Look at T-Moo Jared Levert. He wanted him a smooth little mama. He said, I can't take you back to my house. I got nice stuff. You living in a motel? I mean, that's a real thing. Shoot. I dare one of y'all sisters to go out on the meet and greet and this nigga say live out of the motel. I got nice stuff at home. You live out of the motel. Can't trust you.
Okay, so what's your take, Emily? What you think? I mean, can a woman date if she living out of hotel, motel?
I mean, I think you need to get your priorities in order before you start dating. It's not a good look. And he doesn't seem like he's the type that would take advantage of the motel situation. I think he's trying to, find somebody or, looking for something serious. And yeah, she's got to get it together. That ain't it. And he said at your big age, you need to have an address. And that's real.
He thought he was ready to go to a jazz concert. You see, Unc Jazzy, man. Yeah. He was ready to go see Frankie Beverly and Maze, man. And he like, man, this ain't the vibe. It's just not. He trying to sit there and he want to hear about what you got going on. See what I'm saying? They're gonna sit there, start vibing. And it's a downer. I don't believe he really articulated himself well, or she just crashing out. But he should be like, look, break it down. Like, it's a vibe. We're gonna be talking. I don't want to hear about you being homeless. I'm trying to be uplifted and lift into some cheeks. I'm not trying to be diving to depression, talking about your homelessness at the concert.
That part. So what you think? What you got, Raquel? Of this guy, is he in his lane? Is he out of pocket?
I mean, maybe we don't know how this conversation got started. She's out of pocket for recording this conversation. I mean, she's being egregious. We see her acting egregiously. So think about how this conversation got started. Maybe he was trying to let her down easy and she just wouldn't accept no for an answer. So he just was like, listen, in my mind, somebody that I'm dating or somebody that I would think to date would think that they would need to get their stuff together first before they put themselves out on the dating market. I just don't think we're a good match. Maybe that's why he had to say something, because she wouldn't let it go. And then she whips out the camera to record everything after. I mean, why is the camera out? She is too grown for this.
That part. Right. But at the end of the day, she can go home and download some software and get her an AI boyfriend.
At the Red Roof, where she's at the Red Roof.
Downloading a boyfriend is wild. See, we here. We can. I used to say, let's not say it because it may come to life as dunzo. It's gonna come to a point where sister's gonna be out. They're gonna be out eating brunch, ordering dinner, and a man. They're gonna be sitting there ordering their entrees and ordering a man at the same time on 2 separate apps. What they want for the evening. While work with between Oculus and roses, they're gonna start making roses where you just strap it to your waist so it's just stationary. I don't know, probably already a thing. I'm probably late to the party. All right.
So you're gonna have to get in bed. You're gonna have to get the Oculus on. Then you're gonna have to strap on the rose. Like,
yes, and will. What you acting like they not gonna do? Okay. You act like you said something that was gonna be a hurdle. All right, what's next? Got to lube up.
That is too much. Like, that is, I mean, good luck, y'all. Good luck.
And I will say this, if there's a sliding scale when it comes to this, because we see this woman on the screen, she ain't it. But if you was up in the hotel looking like, one of y'all favorite, I don't know, Chloe Bailey or Ruby Rose or something, up in that hotel, men would be more inclined to date her. But you can't show up like this.
There it is. Yeah, Joe Levert would have got about that motel. You can come stay with me for a week, baby. Yeah, there you go. I was talking about Frankie Beverly. They gone. Yeah, Robert Glasper. That's where they're going to go see. Shout out to Robert Glasper.
This is a taker right here. Apparently, he's trying to take.
A take?
Why does it matter?
And you
why
dating?
Does that matter? You got a place to stay, right?
You're dating.
You have a place to stay, right?
You're home. I'm trying to say nothing, but you're dating. And
I'm 53 years old.
Yeah, but if you're homeless and dating, you need to probably work on yourself before you start dating.
I got a good job. I make almost 6 figures.
You make 6 figures.
Yeah.
Okay.
I work hard. I struggled for many years. I'm not ashamed of it, but I got blessed. I got a good job. I make good money. As you see, I'm dressed professional. I got me a new ride over there.
Yeah,
like, I'm making steps. I'm making progress.
It's okay, but you're trying to dating.
So because I don't have an address, I don't have a house,
I'm not trying to
I don't deserve love, is what you're trying to say?
But, I mean, you kind of need to let people know that ahead of time to make sure they want to deal with something like that.
Well,
that's what you want to do, that's fine.
I felt like it's not nothing for me to put on my profile, but I did feel comfortable enough, my bad, because I felt comfortable enough to let him know my situation, the struggles that I have rose above, because I'm rising above, baby. I'm going to have me a place to stay.
I'm not going to do all this arguing. And you can record me.
Y'all look at him, y'all. Look at him.
You can record, you can do whatever you want to do. But you should let people know that you're homeless before you start dating.
And should have let me know that you got that old-fashioned thinking.
You can say whatever about what I got.
Y'all check him out. Check him out.
You're dating and you're homeless.
Whatever.
You shouldn't tell people that.
You missing out on a good one, baby. I can tell you that much.
I just miss out. That's
Peace.
So I guess he's picking her up from there. Are they outside the hotel? I guess he pulled up and he like, what you doing here? And she like, this is where I live.
Oh no, that looked like a nicer place than the hotel. But listen here, Unc got up out. She trying to get on Unc's clothes. Ain't Unc jazzy with his cargo pants? Oh man, she a hater. But all of this, she still got what she wanted, fellas. Whether or not folks trying to say this is a skit, whether or not things like this have happened and are still happening right now, it ain't off base. That's for daggone show. But this part right there, when you start clapping his hands, fellas, don't ever do that. Never in y'all life in a million years. Do not sit there talking to no woman, start clapping y'all freaking hands. That's wild behavior.
Yeah, that was crazy. There you go. Yeah.
Oh no. See what I'm saying? See what I mean? That's I hate to say it, it's feminine, man. It is.
I mean, all those accessories, it's like there are certain things that are necessary. There are certain things that are not. Like I just there would be a lot of things. I would just be pleasantly ending the date, like arguing and fighting about it. I'm never going to see you again, so it's fine. Like, it's not working out. Like, I don't get why recording him has to be a thing and putting him on Front Street, because it's just like another person you cannot get along with. It's just more proof of your misery. So I just don't understand why document this? Why put this out from your platform?
Because gotta spread the misery, Mrs. Raquel. Can't do this by herself. If she sits there and she gets rejected by this guy and she don't film it and get the guy in a credit order behind her to try to shame this guy, she got to sit there with that shame by herself. Can you imagine she sit there, he's like, oh, I ain't mess with you homeless, and he drive off and she just got to sit there and ain't nobody there to console her?
I would be
AI
driving home and I would be like thinking to myself, well, I've been on 7 dates or I've been on 6 dates and none of them have worked out. Maybe all of them feel the same way. And
Nope.
I would be
All men ain't ish. You
mortified. I'd
thinking
be
wrong.
mortified.
You thinking wrong. These
Why?
men ain't ish.
Oh, okay. I mean, all right.
That
And
part.
next she's gonna be calling on Kendra. So that's gonna be next.
Yup. Miss Six Figures with the Tahoe living at the motel. Shoot, clock it. Huh? What they do? This ish right here.
Yeah, next after that, we're going to put her in the sub.
There we go. Now you ain't homeless.
Huh.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know. That's it's weird. We have to ask that question. Can you date while homeless? I
That's
guess
a wild question.
it is, right? Depends. There you go. Yeah, it depends. There's some factors. You know, like Miss X said, you come out there, you know what I'm saying, looking delicate, some nice, then maybe you can successful. Some guy be like, let me get you away from this life. When I worked at a movie company, I witnessed that. I moved this sister. She was a flight stewardess, baby mama, and they was of the Caucasian variety, and we moved them from PA to like North Carolina. And he took her in. I lived it. So like she was dang near homeless, but she was petite and all that. And yeah, she got to take care of. So yeah, it depends. Depends.
Same thing for men. Like you said, there's been men, you know, prison bays. The one guy, what was the one guy with the colorful eyes and the woman took him in, the dude out of prison?
Yeah,
yes, and she was a billionaire, right? And his mugshot was amazing, though. It was amazing.
That's crazy. That's how we can't give Moquisha that empty gratification. You don't do that for Nug. Nug, no, all he got is physical appeal in me. Gotta stop doing that.
I just said it looked amazing. I wouldn't have spent any money on it. I would have been like, I just was like, oh damn. Well, what is he getting in trouble for? Yeah, Jeremy. Yeah. And he ended up being a dog to her, I think. Like he ended up going like, you know how they say the ladies monkey branch?
No.
Yeah. You know how they say the ladies monkey branch? They said he monkey branched to another billionaire lady.
Because listen how talking about his mugshot looked amazing.
It did though, Mr. Walker.
It was top tier. It was top tier.
Oh, wow.
Watch when you see it. You gonna give it a 9. You gonna give it a 9 for mugshots.
Jeremy.
Yeah. And there's been a few others after him. They post them sporadically online. It's like, okay.
And women too. Women too. Yeah, there was a girl, they had a GoFundMe because her little gray prison girl fed suit was looking right. She looked like she had a little onion, and they were sending her, she got like 100 stacks. She was stacked up.
Well, there's the dude out now that's going viral from Love After Lockup. The light-skinned brother, he got the women, got the girl pregnant. They fighting over him. He going viral. So it depends. If you tall and they like you.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it depends. Like I said, the superficial bull jive. That's not with the empty gratification. That's why we here. Too much shallow thinking. I get it though. That's fine. I couldn't find this picture, but I take y'all word for it.
It's fine.
Okay. And here we go. Shout out to Bronx Water God, been a member for 7 months. Says 6'3", 180, married to BBW 5'2", boss babe, and need AI. It's possible. Shout out to Rashina. She came through. The Rock come through with a 20 ball. She says, welcome Ebony Dean to the madness. Hit the like button.
There you go. Appreciate your sister Rashina. The Rock channel, Rock Nation. Okay.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Appreciate you. And shout out to Omega Sunlight. Says, I need Don's voice as my AI assistant. You hear me?
That is hilarious. I wish that for Dime. Somebody go to Dime, like, Dime, copyright your voice. Oh, Dime start making some bread. I would love to see Dime ratting in something wild, but she gonna end up perishing. See, that's like that'd be the bad. She gonna end up doing too much cocaine. But yeah.
Yeah, they make like Dime little baby dolls for the kids, you know, when you squeeze them and they talk, and then you get the Dime doll and you squeeze it, and it's like,
Fuck is you talking about?
and you're like, whoa, the kid, it's a kid toy. Like,
Hell! Hell no! To the no, here to the no.
That's some evil stuff. Nevertheless, I'll be first one in line for my Dabraka doll. I can't hate. That's hilarious. I have it right here. I need the Dabraka ventriloquist doll.
I would have such bad anxiety if I had to have her voice be the AI of the house. Like, no.
Y'all, it's time to clean up. Yeah, we got Alexa be like, let's say 6 o'clock. Clean up, do the dishes. The Dabraka come over the intercom. That's gonna come to an end real quick. It's only funny like the first time.
that part. And I see Raquel dropped this link in the back chat. I'll pull this up real quick. Where we at?
Oh, that's
this brother here. Okay.
Come on, Mr. Walker. Come on now. This is not, you're not expecting this. When you see this, you're not thinking this is a mugshot. You're like, this is a headshot, clearly. Like, he's a model.
He looked like sexy Squidward. But I get it.
Come on now. The Squidward part, that was a little bit hate. No, it's not.
I promise you I don't have to hate my heart. He
does just a little bit.
He do look like sexy Squidward.
That man is fine.
He called him a billionaire, boo, and they were together for like, I think 4 years, and then he got with another. So he's straight. He's not hurting. He's not hurting.
No hate. He cool. It's the women. How you a billionaire woman, right, and you go after this?
You don't pass this up. This is like if you can buy it, if you could buy it, you would buy it. You would buy it. She's a billionaire. Y'all say that, and she was older. This is the perfect example of what y'all say. Y'all say the women have to pay to play.
Right.
And she ended up paying to play with him. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
All up in here.
I ain't got no hate.
Wow.
I take it back. I apologize to you, sir. I apologize. That was spot on. I've never seen a sexy Squidward before.
Okay. It's unfortunate. All right. Hopefully I get that image out of my head. Y'all done get that dude around now. Shout out to him, though. Like you said, there's a sliding scale for men and women, depending on how the opposite sex finds you attractive. They're going to do some things for you. And speaking of that, we're going to transition. Shout out to my girl, Ashley Dalton over here.
Shout out to Ash.
And also, before we get over there, shout out to Alfonso. He says, has anyone heard from HQ?
HQ going rogue.
There you go. Yeah, HQ got a man.
There you go.
And shout out to Pat. Says, Diamond doing Google Maps. Turn left. You hear me?
Make a U-turn. You hear me?
And Alfonso says, imagine Diamond as your GPS.
I wish that for her.
That's wild, huh? Shout out to Derek Greenway says, at work and Ebony, you definitely not AI.
Amen.
Thank you.
And B. Wyatt says, I need, what's that, KIT from Knight Rider.
Kit.
Knight Rider to beat my
Kit.
AI.
Yes. Love Kit. Yes.
I hated Knight Rider. I know that's unpopular. Yeah. That music, that ugly Now I'm gonna shut up if I get canceled. I'm gonna shut up.
That hurt my soul right there. How could you? How could you?
I don't know. I
can see the day happen where they can make, like y'all said, this diamond AI and all this stuff. Or anybody, me and Mr. Walker, you say, hey, I want them as my AI. It's coming. They already got the thing now where these people can call or tell you happy birthday. There's some of these sites where you can get celebrities to wish you happy birthday, stuff like that.
They got AI pops and AI boyfriends. There are no limits, no bounds to this. Everybody just hold on tight. Stop assuming. Stop guessing.
So think about that for a second, though. If we talk about AI, right? They're gonna start delving into that. People like Beyonce and them, they're gonna start using AI to wish you a happy birthday. You can pay Beyonce $100 to wish you a happy birthday, and she's gonna use her AI bots to do it. All that type of stuff is coming. People ain't go. They just want it. They want Beyonce to tell them happy birthday.
Amazing.
Because right now you gotta be real. It's a real thing where celebrities do it. They'll, you pay them X amount of money, they'll call you or send you a voice message of them telling you happy birthday or something.
That's wild. $100 for a voicemail. Just happy birthday, Ninja. Give my money. That's crazy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out Brother Jay Tillman. He says, I may not come up when you want me, but I'm always right on time. Salute SBC Nation. Can you lick your own?
Shout out to the Brother Jay Tillman.
Shout out to Mayo. Says, imagine AI or image AI uses your voice to admit to a crime.
See what I'm saying? AI trust issues, AI hoax coming.
Shout out to the brother Timberland, the music producer. He got him an AI artist and he getting a lot of slack for it. So he got an AI music artist that he signed. So he said he gonna bypass. He don't need Justin Timberlake or Janet Jackson. He made his own artist. He can feed the artist the beats, send the lyrics, and people like that ain't fair for you to create your own artist.
Bull jive. Shout out to these guys that's adapting to this. Back in the day, Akon started making all his music to be ringtones, and he got in the Guinness Book of World Records making all his songs into ringtones. I ain't mad at it. Shout out to these guys and these producers. They the ones making the real magic, and then they gotta, share what they do. I ain't mad at it. Shout out to
well, now they gotta fight though, so people are suing them. So now people are, they trying to prevent them from, Apple Music and Amazon from allowing them to upload that type of music on the platform because it ain't real. It's like, no, don't put them up and let them get a share of the revenue. People start creating fake bots, It's
already done. Yeah, I would imagine.
It's done, but can you get with the big? Can you upload this to Apple Music, Amazon Music? You can watch it on YouTube or something. But
okay, yeah. They will be able to stop it. Yeah.
What you got?
There's so many artists that can't even sing, and there's auto tune all over it. So what's the difference? I mean, it's all the same. They're creating a voice and an image for the person. What? I don't understand what the difference is.
I think it's a lot of factors. These new artists, we showcase them. They all blowed out. There's talk about these guys going into the studios, wasting time.
Right.
And all these producers scratch that. Just going straight up, make my own music, have complete control. Yeah, again, I have to blame the humans. Yeah, if you are a human artist, that's crazy. Got to say that. Here we are. You are a human artist, and you are getting replaced by AI. Check yourself, I guess.
Because they will sign the artist to them. So Timberland said, I signed this art, but here you go. Like a human can't compete with AI. The workload. They can create music whatever they want. You can, you know what I mean? It's just
you can AI thug nug can sip as much scissor and not be intoxicated. See that? AI thug nug is undefeated. It's coming.
Thug nug.
Yeah.
And in that way, like you said, the producer get all the money. So yeah, this artist is signed to me. Right. So the artists get paid, but the money obviously coming to me and I get paid to produce. So now I don't need a Future or, you know what I mean? I don't need the artist anymore. I get all the money.
See, AI gonna start to understand and learn music patterns and what's trending. And if you ask me, at some point, AI ain't gonna need the producers either. AI gonna be like, shoot, all this stuff is digital. AI, I got access to it, man. I believe that the Terminator in a less violent form is going to come to where we are going to be competing and fighting with AI and robots for what? To live, to pay bills.
And you can't duplicate this though. You can't duplicate Gavin X Mr. Walker.
I've been fighting AI all week, y'all. Like AI chat GPT is like when people don't like your answers now, they're like chat GPT says X, Y, and Z. So if you don't have an answer good enough for certain things, like what I'm experiencing at work, it's like I need to make sure that like everything is ran through chat GPT before I say anything. It's starting to seem like, because that is who we are competing with. and it is hard. It is hard. Like I've complained about it probably 3 times this week with my husband. I said, I don't know. I think that I'm competing with chat GPT for my job.
Here we are.
Like seriously, it's very stressful.
Or learning to control it.
You know what's wild is we had one of these AI companies reach out to us recently in email asking to use, to use our content to teach their robots.
Really?
Yeah. So they say, hey, yeah. So these companies been reaching out to us.
So they want to
So they want to, they've been, So
because they're gonna want to mimic the chat. They're gonna want to mimic the chat.
We don't know no ninjas like you. Robots can't duplicate y'all. Robots we ain't got no crack baby robots, not yet. Right. So right now they trying to get the crack babies, and you know what I mean.
They're not saying that.
So this is unique, and they say we want to use y'all content to teach our robots. They're like, no, that's too much.
No, thank you. No, I don't like that. And what's that movie? One? There can be only one. I'll be going through time deleting all my AI robot duplicates. I don't play that. I wish I might be outside and see a duplicate me. What's that? They clone Tyrone? They clone Mr. Walker? Yeah, not for long. Where my toolie at?
That part. But yeah, that's a real thing. So like you said, obviously we ain't getting down with that, but like I said, they reached out to us, which means you would think they would just be gangsters and do what they want to do, but
well, then there you go, Mr. X. Like right now, they like, hey, do y'all want to volunteer or do y'all want to cooperate? And we're
for ethical research, you have to have a protocol, and you have to get your human subjects have to agree. Ethical. With being studied.
Ethical.
You can't
you see that? You see that? Ethical.
Well, I mean, if they're going, because listen, and the whole thing about the research is to sell it. And if you get it unethically, how are you going to sell it? So it would behoove them to, maybe run up the check a little bit more.
That's what I was going to say. They put zeros behind it. Listen here. We'll be doing. Yeah, we'll teach all the bots whatever they want to know, all the nooks and crannies.
But that's what people are doing. They have to teach them how to do operations, how to do LASIK. Like people are letting them study their hand movements and all of that. So you guys wouldn't be the first people, but
if I try to study me, it's going to trying to diagnose me.
Oh my God.
That part. So here we go. Shout out to Project Leroy. He says with the 10 ball, some of y'all about to get free AI Steven from Django for work. They gonna work you all day, every day until your back give out. And when they get through with you, they gonna throw you in Leon's lair.
Shout out to Project Leroy. That's one of my favorite C's.
Wow. And shout out Jay Tillman. He says, who is that glistening on my screen? Respectfully. Hey, Gavin, Mr. Walker, and Sister Rockhead.
See, Sister Ebony Dean got that. She got that Nefertatu that actually don't glisten.
That soul glow today. It's summertime.
Can you tell them? can you tell them that it's a thing? Like it's a thing in fashion to glow. Like I'm afraid to do it because they're gonna call me, Ashley Dalton. So I'm
Blow it
happy. I'm happy you're glistening. I'm gonna be glistening
There you
next week.
go. Oh, boy, here we go. Perspective with the 10 ball. Says Timberland can load his AI artist to SoundCloud and resell on NFT crypto, like Tory Lanez, who had a fan base and sold his music for $1 and collected $1 million in 10 minutes.
Is that one?
And they say, yeah, go ahead.
Go
yeah,
ahead.
you're gonna say it. You're gonna say it. They say that's why he ended up having to go to where he's at right now, because he kind of like unlocked the code and they wanted to like put the lid on it for a little bit longer until they could control it better.
Wow, so. I believe
same thing like the brother Timberland. Why y'all think ain't nobody heard of Timberland track in ages? He been blackballed. So like you said, once he start talking about creating these AI artists and stuff, the industry, he's suing them right now because they gatekeeping them.
Yeah, Timberland, that brother, he a genius. That he is. Yeah, and he want to play by his own rules. That sucks. That artists like that are geniuses and that can make and play by their own rules. The industry like, nah, Ninja, if we can't get a cut, you ain't about to be out here flourishing. Yeah, big man need his cut off top.
Man. And shout out to True Omega Son, says fighting robots over Kudakata, diabolical.
Insane.
Man. Our job. Companies want Mr. Walker's experience because he worked every job in the U.S. to create multi-use slaves.
That's, I ain't gonna say it, but yeah, perhaps this is sick. This is sick conversation.
Brother Randall come back, says John Connor has much to say about this topic.
John Connor, we need you, man.
And Evie Ray says, hey y'all, hit the like button. Wait, who this?
Appreciate you, Evie. That's Ebony Dean.
That's Sister Ebony Dean from the chat. This the sister that been in the chat all this time. She on the screen now, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. Came through since day one, supporting in a major way. Appreciate your sister. And then, unlike some of these ninjas, you actually came up on screen. Huh? Yeah, not just talking, put some walking behind it. We appreciate your sister.
And did, okay? And did.
Straight like that, straight.
So here we go. Like I said, we over to Ashley land. Hit the like button.
Of a group of girls being denied access to a Miami nightclub because of their body income.
Yeah, y'all, I'm trying to figure out why I'm in the middle of Miami. Literally at what time?
It's 12:44.
It's 12:44. We go to a club called Mona. Do you know this club told me I'm too dark and too thick? Didn't let her in because she's too thick. Dark?
Bitches have audacity.
What's really going on, Miami? All too dark to get in the club? Yeah, no. Somebody need to let me know what's going on in Miami.
I just spoke about this. So if you live in a major city, New York, Miami, LA, right? Within these cities, there's this unspoken rule when you go out with your girls, okay? Depending what circle you run in, there's an unspoken rule. And usually we know, okay, some girls may cherry pick their friends. Like, we're going to this spot in New York, we're going to this spot in LA. I can only take Sarah, Amanda, and Tiara. Maybe I can only take those 3 girls because I know Sarah, Amanda, and Tiara is going to come with it. That means they're always dressed up. They're always done up, right? They keep their makeup on.
Don't hide your face now, Raquel. So here we go. Sisters here. They went to some nightclub in Miami. These women with the scowls. All right, she said, I'm a baddie in my hometown. Back where I'm from, I'm a baddie. In Miami, not so much.
Yeah, in Miami, they calls you a scraggler. All right, shout out to my college brother Squeeze, the stragglers. You catch them, they straggling behind, wearing with their heels in their hand. End of the night, easy pickings. But you think you a baddie in Miami? I ain't gonna hold you. Her friend behind her in that white polyurethane dress skirt thing. I thought that was, you know what I mean? Transformer type ish.
Yeah, that part. So what you got, Ebony? Do you know anything about? Is this a real thing?
I mean, here's the thing. Everybody in Miami is beautiful. Everything about Miami is. So, I mean, I couldn't. I mean, it's a hard thing. First of all, if you're not wanted somewhere, don't go. It is what it is. They can call the shots. They can say who they want in their club and who they don't want in their club. And it is what it is. You know, I don't know what else to say. I wouldn't go to Miami blowed out like that though. So I don't.
Well,
That's
listen,
not the place.
I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna pull this video up. Check this out.
There are a couple reasons why you might get denied from a club in Miami. A lot of people ask these questions, but it really depends on the night and the vibe. The main one I would say is honestly for superficial reasons, because obviously Miami is a very superficial place, and like they always want the girls coming in their clubs and events to look like 10 out of 10s, dime pieces, or just like, you know, dressed up, because to them hot girls equals hot venue and hot girls equals money, because that's where the men will go to spend money on the hot girls. Like, a lot of times those rich men in Miami do be leaving when they don't see the desirable girls that they want. But also, apart from superficial reasons, like let's say you don't fit the look for the night. Like some nights they only want this type of girl, they only want skinny blonde girls, they only want black baddies for this rapper, Latinas for this. And it also depends on the time. Sometimes, especially when there are events, like I would definitely take extra cautions or like have backup plans, because they become really strict when it's like, oh, let's say a famous celebrity or rapper is coming to the club and like you're with a promoter. They're probably going to want you to come earlier to the club because it's going to be harder to get in later. Even if you're like a 10, I've seen 10s get denied from the club literally just because it's like a popular event, and let's say you didn't come on time and they stop letting people in at certain times, and then they'll tell you to come back like in 2 hours. Other reason.
This is Miami we talking about. I mean, that's the Mecca when we talk about beauty and superficial dating. Like, and then we get these sisters here, respectfully. I mean, she like, oh, we baddies. What night of the week? They said, no, this is not Glorilla night or whatever.
Exactly. Shout out to that sister for breaking that down. They out here in the Mecca of competition. Ninjas pulling up in Lambos, Ferraris. They cannot get out, open up the doors of this club and see all of them. A herd of whatever y'all want to call these sisters. Because now the club gonna lose money. Nobody, that's a bad spot. We ain't going there. That's where all the big bodies at. All the big body Benz is down there at that club. So there you go. Y'all ain't allowed in because y'all bad for business. That's got to hurt. That's got to hurt. As a woman, she said, come back in 2 hours. Oh, wicked. Come back in 2 hours after all the money left.
Well, like they said, some of these clubs, there's people performing. You got, shout out to the guy, Pitbull and Flow Rider. You got them guys. They only want certain type of women in the club. So they like, look, we don't got finesse 2 times up in here tonight. All right, listen. Hey, Yo Gotti ain't here tonight.
Yeah, it depends. There you go. You want to go down to Miami, blowed out, brutish, roll the dice, baby. Who down there? There you go. So if that big dude, the biggest, the largest, if he in there, you can get in. But if it's Bruno Mars, maybe not.
So what you got, Raquel?
I mean, y'all taking all the words out of my mouth. Like, you got to know your lane, and it's good to have a backup, and definitely know a promoter. And I'm going to disagree. I'm going to say that the young lady who broke it down when she was like, same club, different night. Like, is this a Thursday? Or because if you look out onto the street, it looks pretty empty. Right. So maybe this is like a slow night, and maybe the money that's in the club, maybe you don't fit the money in the club. Right. So if it's a millionaire hotel owner who's old and Italian, maybe he's going to want old girl in the stripes to come into the club. She is definitely his type. Is it Pitbull or I'm not going to say Bruno Mars. I'm going to say Neo because he loves Miami. We're going to say Neo. If it's Neo, probably not. He's probably going to be like, not anything over a 6 or an 8. Like, if you work with promoters, you hear them they'll say, hey, you got any friends a size 8, a size 6, and you be like, oh yeah, that's how you end up getting into places free, because you bring the girls that meet the description. So sometimes when it's not you can benefit by knowing and hanging out with the girls that are
like a madame.
Well, no, not like a madam. Just like, you have friends that,
that look good, and they
they
can
look
get in because
good.
they look good, and you may be blowed out, but you get in because you got like Della Reese in Harlem Nights. You sound like a badass,
Right? Well, no, not like completely, because you're not like taking money from the girls, but you're benefiting from the good time and being able to get in the club, although you don't fit the standard. I mean, okay. I don't think young ladies that are just trying to party are that forward thinking like
I
Della
got you.
Reese.
I got
You know, but okay, now me, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, who want to go to the club?
See, I was
but,
thinking
yeah.
like Young Hustler and Mrs. Raquel back in her restaurant days. That's
You know,
what I was
it's hard out here for a chick.
Here we go. Hit the like button.
To put together. You may have to have a certain body. And I'm not just saying a flat stomach. You might need a flat stomach. You might need a BBL or a BBLS butt. And you might need, 2 watermelons on your chest. And not only that, you have to have the face to match. Okay? But that means when the filter's off and they see you in real life, it's given. Third one maybe, all right, in this spot, they may want the one black girl, but they may want the Caucasian girls. They may want the Latina girls. They may want the black girl who look like racially ambiguous girls. I'm going there, chat. We're having a real conversation. How it goes.
Aesthetic proximity is real, and yes, discrimination and also racism is real. And it's unfortunate, but some cities demand that you fit into a very narrow, often unspoken standard to be visible and valued. I don't agree with discrimination at all, but it also raises a hard truth. In cities like LA, New York City, and Miami, access isn't just about status and money. It's about how closely you fit to the dominant beauty standard within that city, within that state. And that standard isn't neutral. It's filtered through race, size, texture, tone, and even energy. Discrimination is never okay. Racism is never okay. But let's talk about what it teaches us about status, proximity, and power in image-driven spaces. What happened to those girls were painful, but it's also very revealing. It forces the question, do you adapt to the culture of the city you're in, or do you move where you're celebrated and not tolerated?
I want us to have the conversation.
That part. So like Ebony said, go where you celebrate it. Why do y'all want to force square pegs into round holes? All right, just, it is what it is.
Yeah, especially as a sister, because man, if you are women, there's double standards that we acknowledge in society, especially on this topic, talking about getting into clubs. Man, that's a hard line they done drew in the sand. You a whole woman. Men ain't come unless women are there. And they told you they literally are telling you this is not your lane. If it was a chance, they would let you in. So yeah, go away.
Yeah, that part, because that works very easily against men, especially melanated men. We got it 1,000 times harder than women when it comes to getting in the club. All right, because we can be discriminated for almost anything. To where women, the bar is the bar. I mean, if you're attractive pretty much. So sometimes you got to go look in the mirror, self-reflection.
There you go. It may hurt in the beginning, huh? But you got to deal with it.
Yeah, and in these places like Miami and Vegas, and the promoters, they're on the beaches, they're on the strips, they're passing out flyers and passing out their contact information to get the beautiful women or whoever they want to attract to the club for that night. They're making sure that you get in, but they are approaching you. So if you're not getting approached to go to these clubs, I mean, that's just what it is, because all day they're wanting all the beautiful women and the women that they want to be at the club that night. They're making sure that they get in for free, VIP, all that. So if you're not getting walked up to and getting offered to go those places, chances are they probably don't want you there. In those hotbeds like Miami and Vegas and all that. That's just what it is. So.
And if you're smart, young ladies, you look up that club and you see how many stars it has, and you look at those guys and you see what they're looking like, and you might need an outfit. You might need an outfit. They want you to come. You'll be there and you'll drink, but you might need a dress. You know,
what you trying to say? What you trying to say?
Mall is right up the street from the beach. No, because they hound you all day on the beach.
You trying to say they ain't beat to the gods?
No, I'm just saying for the young ladies that haven't had this experience yet, you could probably get some funding for a better outfit than that. If that's what you came with, you could probably, say,
You're
"Oh
like-
man, could y'all help me out with something to wear? This club seems really nice. I see it has 5 stars. Is there a mall around here?" And then they're like, "Oh, you need something to wear? Yeah. I'd love to get a dress."
And see, that might work in Mobile, Alabama, or wherever they're from. I don't know where they're from, but that don't work in Miami, boo, at all. It just doesn't.
Not if the promoters are dusty, but if the promoters are good promoters, that's why I said you got to look at what are they like? Are they like treating y'all to lunch that afternoon? Like, what are they doing to keep you on the hook to get you at that club later is what I'm saying. Like, and for young ladies that want a top tier experience and not something like that in a place like Miami that is competitive, you also got to keep the big fish on the hook. So if it's a big fish, slow it down a little bit. Be a little needy. Oh my God, it's a 5-star club. I've never been to a 5-star club. I need something to wear. None of my dresses are good enough. That's what you do. And then you gotta get something to wear.
And these seem like probably.
And then you disappear. You disappear right before 2 a.m. You disappear.
See? Listen, these women, this was probably their first time in Miami. They look like they from out of town, maybe some from Pittsburgh. All right. And they like, look, I get in the bar everywhere I go. No problem. Miami is a different world.
Ain't no 50-cent shots in Miami. You got to go back to the hood, the backwoods country to get that, Quisha.
About aesthetic friendships. Come on in the room. So if you live in a major city, right? If you live in a major city, and when I say a major city, you live in New York, you live in Miami, you live in LA, you live in DC, you live, I don't know, Houston, Dallas, right? But there's certain, I'm just going to start with the top 3. New York, Miami, LA, right? Even Paris. We'll go across the waters as well. Within these cities, there's this unspoken rule when you go out with your girls, okay? Depending what circle you run in, there's an unspoken rule. And usually we know, okay, some girls may cherry pick their friends. Like, we're going to this spot in New York, we're going to this spot in LA. I can only take Sarah, Amanda, and Tiara. Maybe I can only take those 3 girls because I know Sarah, Amanda, and Tiara is going to come with it. Not only are they going to come with it, you may consider them the bougie friend. That means they're always dressed up. They're always done up, right? They keep their makeup on. The body is tea, right? So these girls are put together. Then in other cities, it's not only about being put together.
And I'll say this. Women, y'all ain't real friends. Y'all ain't loyal. One thing about men, we don't roll like this. We're going to bring our dog anywhere with us. I used to have a boy back in the day. We knew he ain't had no money, but we still called him. You coming out tonight? He'd be like, yeah, we knew we had to pay his way. We knew we had to buy him a couple of drinks, but he was rolling with us. The women, they like, nah.
There you go. Yeah, y'all sisters, because y'all don't like one another. Yeah, sisters don't be in the club going together, trying to really help their girlfriends get a guy.
Look at Raquel. Raquel get triggered. Look at her.
See, guys, we go in together. It's like bad boys. We ride together. We die together, man. Yeah,
y'all are missing a very important point here. Ashley said if you're going to LA, New York, or Miami, like this is the problem with what y'all are saying. If you invite the friend that's going to be ostracized and they're going to make her feel bad, why are you bringing her? A bad friend would bring you and let you get told no. A good friend would be like, we're going to invite you to the water rafting trip in Tennessee, Chattanooga. You know what I mean? But to the Miami trip, to do these things right here, it don't make sense for you to come. So why would we include you?
So what if she fit enough? So okay, let's say she ain't blowed out. She just down. You know, she having a hard time financially. And you're like, you know what? And y'all know as her girlfriends, like you be giving when you dressed up. You know what I'm saying? So y'all dress her up, be some friends, get her all done up, and
so we gotta get okay. So listen to what you're saying. You're saying that I have to worry about my hair, my outfits, my shoes, all of that, my makeup, all of that. then I have to also worry about my friends' shoes, hair, makeup, and all of that. If she's down,
As a
she's not going to be able to get a new install or go and get her
And here's
hair
my
pressed
thing.
out.
Here's my thing. It's all about trying to attract somebody. That's what it boiled down to. You don't want to take the person because she's not going to be able to attract those guys. But here's the deal. There's always going to be low-hanging fruit men, just like the women. So that's why we will take our boy to be our wingman, because there might be a girl in the group and he always going to take one for the team. All right, same thing with women. You want her there because there's going to be a guy there hanging with his boys, and you're like, all right, he ain't even capable of getting one of y'all. But you
only got one chance with a Michael Jordan or a Kevin Garnett or
Don't
somebody
be-
like
I
that.
get it.
You can't have no low-hanging fruit. You can't have no low-hanging fruit. And if you do, I have been around where people have been like, hey, y'all can go, but she cannot go. She cannot go. And what do? Do you leave her out there by herself? Like, what do you do?
With you. I don't disagree. This is just showing that men are better friends than women. Y'all ain't loyal.
We bring her to the Chattanooga trip. We just not bringing her to the other trip.
Help her out. So they like, hey, she can't come. Like, help her out, but you know what? She'll get the gooch. Say, hey, she'll get the gooch. And you gotta.
Oh, that's see.
Deal.
I think she better than the gooch. That's why I'm saying when we go to Chattanooga, you'll find your boo out there on the water rafters with us. When we go out there and we're drinking our beer, going down the Chattahoochee, like you'll find your boo there. You'll find him there, but he's not in Miami. He's not there.
So, what's your take on this, Ebony? What you think?
Here's the thing. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I just lost my train of thought. Just give me a second.
Yeah, we were talking about, women will leave their friends at home because they're trying to attract better men, but men will bring our friends because
right. And see, whenever I go on girls trips and with my girls and stuff like that, everybody has a night to get the group into the club. We all pick a night. So Friday night, okay, Eb, you got to figure it out with the promoters and get us in. Everybody has a night. And if you got one that's kind of like the oddball, I don't want to go down to the hood club. I'm trying to get in on Ocean Drive.
So do you bring her, Ebony, or do you bring her to Chattanooga? Do you sit her out of Miami and bring her to Chat? Like, what do you do? What do you do? Because I'm saying don't bring her at all. I'm not hanging out at the hood clubs either.
Vegas and that's not for you. It's just not for you.
This is beautiful, y'all.
So what do y'all tell her? What do y'all tell her when y'all post pictures to Instagram? And she like, well, y'all didn't invite me.
She know the rank.
Right. And not everybody gets invited all the time, and that's okay.
Listen. Haven't I said to y'all that I know when I'm not the big fish? Like, I know when I'm not the big fish. I don't understand what's wrong with that. I know the
That's
pecking
why y'all
order.
be so conniving and doing stuff behind each other's back. Because that was the woman do something conniving to you. Yeah.
Same friend since I was 12 years old on my page. We picked each other at 12 years old, and we've been rocking with each other at 12 years old. We told each other, don't get blowed out. Because this the circle right here. If you get blowed out, you out the circle. What's wrong with that? And listen, and people call us the Golden Girls, and I love that for us. I'm sorry. No, we hold each other accountable. I don't have them kind of friends, but I do know people that do stuff like that, where they will bring the big girl and watch her get ostracized and go snickering and laughing in the background. Now, I don't get down with that. I'm not down with that.
Or they invite the big girl out and they watch her get her cheeks clapped and don't nobody else get a man that night. But the big girl is the lowest hanging fruit and she go home with somebody. They be like, how'd she get a man?
There you go. That's what can happen, sisters, in that hood club. Mrs. Raquel Rose, Ebony Dean out there. Mrs. Raquel, she did a designated driver. They go. and y'all two gonna leave empty-handed. And big old blow that Bonquisha gonna get one of the local D-boys So it makes sense. That's a real
She
thing.
did all that for a couple of sacks when we could have just paid the $60. Like, come on, man. No, that's why you don't bring her. So she don't do that. And then she has another notch under her belt. And you were the person that was enabling her to do that. No, just leave her at home and bring her to the things she qualifies for. Just like I'm left out when I don't qualify. And I understand. I'm cool with it. When I see certain things, I'm like, oh, I see why nobody reached out to me, because there's certain things I can't do. So yeah, of course they gonna leave me out. But when they need me, they know what they can reach out to me for. You know what I'm saying? And they know I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna come through like I'm supposed to every single time. That's what you're supposed to do as a young lady.
I like that. Ms. Raka, you can have that perspective saying, oh, sometimes I may get left out because you are in a desirable position. See, you like, okay, I get left out, but you like, I'm still home.
But listen, sometimes I don't fit the mold either. But before I was married, I didn't fit the thick. Remember, I told y'all I was trying to get thick for a long time. Thick was the thing. And if you were skinny, you weren't popping. So I was sitting up there eating Popeyes every day trying to get thick, and it just never worked. It never worked for me. So I just waited until thin came back in again, and here it is. You know what I mean? So, I had my time where I had to sit on the bench and watch everybody from the sideline and cheer them on, like, the pecking order, it. Come on, y'all. Like, even with men, I see it in the gym. There's a pecking order. Okay. All right.
Sure.
Drag me. It's fine. I don't even know what's going on.
But Raquel, you're right though. It's just like if you have a friend who goes to church. She's all in the church. She's the director. She's all that. She's your good friend. You grew up together and all that. But you can't come to Miami. You can't be bringing First Sunday's dress down on Ocean Drive. It's just not going to work. So there's certain lanes for certain people, and it is what it is. And that's just it.
There you go. You know what? I was always left out the trips to Miami because I was always the old married guy. Yeah, my old college, but hey, where we going down to Miami? And I was just, you know what? I just don't fit in. I'm not gonna have a good time.
That part. So, like we said, go both ways.
I dig it.
Right? We're gonna keep it all the way real. We're gonna go there. It may not only be you have to be put together. You may have to have a certain body. Okay? And I'm not just saying a flat stomach. You might need a flat stomach. You might need a BBL or a BBLS butt. And you might need, 2 watermelons on your chest. And not only that, you have to have the face to match. Okay? The face to match. That means when the filter's off and they see you in real life, it's given what it's supposed to give. Okay? That's the second circle. The third circle is, I'm going there, chat. So hold your horses. I'm just going there. The third one may.
And the chat was on Ashley, right? So she keep doing all this. The sisterhood gonna clap back at some point. Huh? Y'all see?
See, look at the representative.
Yeah. Come on, sister. Here we go.
Being fit doesn't make you better than anybody else. Like, I think that's why people are obsessed with weight loss, because they think that when they lose weight, they're going to be a better person, or like that they're going to be accepted by other people. And it's like, first of all, if people don't accept you the way that you are, that's about them and not you. And if you are trash when you're fat, you're going to be trash when you're thin. If you're trash when, you know what I mean? It's like your body size has nothing to do with who you are as a person, and we all have worth. So I just don't think that like being fit and fat like makes you better somehow. Or
I'm gonna stop here for a minute. We done had this discussion many times. We are not God on earth, so we are not speaking from God's position. You are one of God's children. He will love you. This is the dating market, so y'all can't sit here and try to move the goal line. Men like what they like, and have, it is what it is.
Here's the thing. You cannot, nobody can afford to come up on the internet talking about what people like and don't like, and you don't fit the description of what anybody likes. You see what I'm saying? Because you hurt. It comes from a place of hurt. Now, you see what I'm saying? We talk about this. If somebody came up here, fit, feminine, talking, saying, hey, no, this ain't true, then we would have to try to consider. But we ain't even listening to you, sister, at all. You girthy. What's all that meat, all these meat lumps come from, man? God,
let it go.
And I don't think that all fat people need to work out to be worthy. I think, bitch, I'm gonna eat my Little Caesars and hang out on my couch, and you can eat shit because it's my life. I'm the one that has to live this.
Exactly. It's about desired results. So if you know that you are poisoning yourself and it's not helping you in the date market, that is what it is. It's all right. But don't sit here and be like, oh, y'all can't tell me. I'm going to get a man. Well, do it. Go get the results while you eat your Little Caesars and sit on the couch.
If anybody that's big and want to continue to say, oh, being healthy or being in shape don't change who you are, that's a lie. Yes, it does. It definitely changes who you are because it changes your whole reality. Once you lose a significant amount of weight, you have no choice but to sit and reflect on the old you. And that first is painful. You be embarrassed. You're like, God, dog, I really was, rationalizing, trying to fit into the clothes like that. And then you grow and you mature. It is life altering. But until you go through it, you don't know. She shall never know. Look at that goofy face she making. That is the face of forever fat. Shoot.
So what you got, Ebony? What's your take on this?
I'm just trying to read what the Bible verse tattoo she's got on her arm is saying. It's wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Looking like a defensive lineman. It's crazy.
That part. So, like I said, get the results. You can say all of this and come back up here like Gabrielle Sidibe with show us your man. Or be one of these women that say you don't want a man. You happy single. You don't want to be married. You don't want, granted, well, you don't want kids and all that stuff. We'll grant you that as well. Why are you on the internet spreading misandry then?
There you go. Yeah, and show us the last ninja you dealt with. Sisters like this, the last dude they deal with be Rainbow Coalition dudes. And I'm not poking fun. They will go and deal with a rainbow dude because he gonna deal with their madness. And whenever they get drunk enough, they'll dabble with each other's meats. It's wicked work.
All fat people need to work out to be worthy. I think, bitch, I'm gonna eat my Little Caesars and hang out on my couch, and you can eat shit because it's my life. I'm the one that has to live this. Jimi Hendrix said, I'm the one that's gonna have to die when it's time for me to die. So let me live my life the way I want to.
Granted, like I said, let her do whatever she wants. Just don't ever try to bring a man into your misery or a woman. Or that dog. I don't even think that dog deserves that. He in the back. Y'all hear him barking. Even he want to get away from her.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, tell me I'm lying. Have you sisters heard of that? I have heard many examples of sisters like this. They love rainbow guys because they will do what I said. They will party, watch rom-coms. Then they get that ninja drunk and they practice on him. And I guess it's like a victimless crime. It's wicked. Y'all heard of that?
Oh yeah, it happens a lot. People talk about it a lot, and then they end up pregnant too by them, by the dudes. So yeah, it's crazy. I don't get it.
I've only had one friend that liked a guy that was bi, and yeah, it's like a weird thing, and yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, but.
To be
no babies yet. No babies yet. Thank God.
That part. So here we go. We got some super chats here.
Appreciate you. Izzy DeVoe says, I worked clubs in LA for years. I had a limit at the door. If two women weighed more than a combined 270 pounds, they had to wait and then wait some more and then wait again. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says, I see collarbones on Rockwell and Ebony. Good job. Shout out to Esquire-ish. Come through. Appreciate you, brother. Says, get in where you fit in. In this case, it's Duval County. 5 to 6 hours north on I-95.
That part.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Appreciate you, J.O.B. Says, I know you saw the video which Jamar Chase curved a woman outside of Fanatics Fest in New York. Step your game up, ladies. Your BBL booty is no longer free admission. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, she came trying to hug him up, and yeah, she was slick. And he was like, excuse me. Yeah, she was mad too. Appreciate your divine photos. Says, real talk. When the security don't let you in the club, you take your money and business elsewhere. Don't take it personal. It is what it is. Can't fight it.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, see, ladies, we will take one for the team. Yeah, shout out to all the brothers that jump on grenades. Appreciate you, JLB. Says, men bring men for O-line help. Protect the QB from the women that look like linebackers. My boys is the only one that can hit the
Hit the A gap.
Yeah, hit the A gap. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Well, here we go. Like we say, and men take pride in it. There are men out there, men know they lane. They like, bruh, yeah, if you see a group of girls, you ain't even got to ask. He like, I got the big one. Yeah, that's all me.
Listen here, man. When I was designated driver, I was good. I told y'all I was the best wingman. I believe the best wingman can't be jealous or get in your way. So yeah, I was always, I'd be the distraction. Go ahead, brother. I got you. I'll be distraction. I take him over here out the way. Then I just vanish. Appreciate you, brother Jay Tillman. Says, not one woman would jump on the grenade so the other girls could ride out. Women would not take the L like the men would. I'm telling y'all all the stories. Appreciate you. P. All right. Says, maybe you are not the correct messenger for the message. You are trying to make us believe, Bonquisha. Shout out to Michelle, Team Curly. Says, Ashley is not cap. Not all men are into big meat. What's that?
Well, say Ashley is cap. He says,
okay. Not into big something. Big bone, big meat. These old money. Shout out to the sister Valerie. Appreciate you. She says, good show. Thank you, sister.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Appreciate you, J.O.B. Says, put the public most likely got to pay your Medicaid. Said, but the public got to most likely pay your Medicaid. Medicare needs if you live that long. Shout out to y'all big sisters. Appreciate you, Air Force Reek. Says Mr. Walker giving us the play-by-play of what big girls do to feminine men. Yes. Appreciate you, Michelle. Says Raquel, all shapes are beautiful if healthy weight. Yeah, health. And see,
I totally agree with that. I said, I know some dope 6s, some fly 8s, I got some 10, 12s for you. But no, like after that, though, that's it. That's it. That's all I'm counting. I'm only going up to 12. If that's what, because that's what they asking for. They don't typically ask for anything over that. I can't help that. Like,
there you go. Appreciate you. 28 Randall says, big glasses. Why does your cleavage go up to your neck? I need answers right now. Chat room, help me understand, please. Yeah, that sister, I don't know what that was about. All that meat.
She leaning on something like a picnic table, or it's like sit up straight, so it's not like the line isn't from your neck down.
She don't care. Y'all, she don't care what y'all think. She just told y'all. She don't care. This is, what are y'all calling these people? They are rage baiters. That's what's going on the internet right now. And they are pretty effective, if you ask me.
Yes, because it's triggering. You see somebody up here and they are 100% off base. I believe this plays against men, because y'all know, ladies, especially y'all wives, men, husbands, we're problem solvers. So whenever this comes across, it instantly triggers a response and we can't turn it off. It's like, whoa, you wrong. You need corrected. And she's like, I ain't trying to get corrected. And yeah, and then you fall victim very easily.
That part. So for that, to the sub.
Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
And shout out to the rage baiting. It's hot out here in these internet streets. And I'm happy that I caught on earlier than not, because man, like I said, it's triggering. You be just saying wild stuff. And unlike most, like Mr. X talk about, I don't be going on people's things, making negative comments, which I think is crazy, but still get you triggered for a good 5 seconds.
It gets you put in timeout. It gets you blocked. It gets you put in timeout.
Shout out to JOB. These names is killing me. Says mucho AI needed. Can you unbig your back? Ooh, ooh.
I think Mucho claims that Gabrielle Union stole her voice in an animated movie. Mucho got some claims, she's trying to sue Snoop Dogg, Gabrielle Union. They be stealing her likeness and image.
Man, if Mucho knew we used any of her stuff, man, she'd be trying to raise hell.
We use it lightly. We don't make no bread off Mucho like I said, they done went viral. I guess Snoop Dogg took the video, got like 100 million views and went viral. And like she said Gabrielle Union stole her voice. I never seen the movie. I don't know if she played like a fish or something in some type of animated movie. And Mucho said Gabrielle Union stole her voice and some of her sayings.
It could be possible. Yeah. Yeah. Big dogs can always take and steal from the little guppies. And no matter what the industry is, it could be a thing. What you gonna do about it?
That part. So
shout out to G Honda, the knock-knee tower himself. I see you getting your visuals together over on your channel, brother. Says salute to SBC Cart Before the Horse Brothers, Raquel, Ebony Dean. Did you guys see the idiot that tried to steal shades out of the galleries in H-Town and jumped off the second floor, breaking both his legs? Yeah, I seen that. That was wild. I seen that.
it's a lot going on. A lot of stuff, man. I wish we could show more up here on YouTube, but some of y'all, you can't really show people getting hurt and all. That's a little.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, he jumped. And he just like bust a split, pop, broke both his legs, just wham, just sitting there dumb, laying on the ground. People looking, he filming himself. It was ridiculous.
Y'all see that apartment complex exploded? Y'all see that, them people, man? That was crazy.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Some apartment complex in the hood blew up. All the black people, it was bad. Yeah, I got to go see it. People out, it was bad. I don't even want to describe the images.
Wow. Yeah. And that's one thing, like these things always been happening, but social media, AI, phone, every human got a camera in their hand. I don't think people realize that. Like we're gonna start seeing more and more of the stuff that's always been happening.
It's unfortunate. Godspeed.
Appreciate you, Brian Chambers. How you been, brother? Says been a while, fellas. Just has passing the plate for the real ones. Appreciate you, man. Remember that name.
And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says, salute to SBC Nation. I see y'all got a new lady up here tonight. Keep cooking.
Shout out to Ebony Dean.
Hey.
Shout out to BY. Appreciate you, brother. Says, y'all see the clip of the girl who hit a streamer because he was in her way? No. That's a lot of videos I see. A lot of clips.
Didn't see that one.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, dear Green Wade. Says, a little come to Jesus moment, jumped on the grenade, and she was the best out the group. A butterface, but had a body of a goddess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see those light grenades. That's a light grenade. Nice body. Yeah.
More like that's like a M80 or something. You know?
There you go. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you go home, turn the lights down. Yeah, now she beautiful. Appreciate you, 28 Randall. Says $2 for y'all to hit the like button. Come on, Jive Chickens.
And please do, because we about to move to this next topic. All right. This sister taking a lot of heat right now. Keke Palmer. Here we go. Raquel, here we go. Hit the like button.
Nobody cares when a man finds his woman under a bridge.
No, I live for Stedman, but you know that Stedman has for many decades been the butt of jokes.
Yeah, because of gender rules.
Yes.
People feel like because she's Oprah Winfrey, who did y'all want her to be with, Barack Obama? That doesn't make sense, guys. I mean, I feel like that's the weird thing about powerful women, what we're left with. So I'm supposed to find love, but he's got to have a certain amount of money, but at the same time, I got to still be like, guys, what's going on here? Why am I? Nobody cares when a man finds his woman under a bridge. No one cares.
No one cares.
No one cares. And I frankly don't care if that's who you love. That's who you love. Why do we have to deal with that?
Yes.
That to me makes no sense. I ain't never look. My daddy told me a man needs to treat you right. He needs to handle and service you in whatever way you need service. Let me tell you one thing that Keke don't need:
money.
From nobody. Now, if you want to give a little something and get my nails done, something cute,
but
I'm fine
shouldn't
with
they do
it.
that? But shouldn't they make that effort?
Yeah.
Because
but you might still look like Stedman to the world, and that's
So here we go. She's taking a lot of slack for this, for in particular the whole Oprah Stedman part, because there's people saying Stedman was not broke. He was already a millionaire, but Oprah is a billionaire, obviously. And then I found out that Stedman had kids before he met Oprah. So that's the thing. So they say Oprah and Stedman don't have kids together, but I guess he already had his kids. So he like, no big deal. All right, it's I don't know. It's a weird thing. But the sisterhood is mad because they calling her a pick-me,
Because today's financially successful and rich women will date a guy that makes less than them. So now that makes you a pick-me. That's crazy. Why? I've said it before, and it ain't just me. I believe it's a consensus that today's modern woman, her income is keeping her away from her man. Because this talk, ladies, even this Keke Palmer, they saying she's being a pick-me, but just the conversation is egregious. You know what I don't need from a man? Some money. Like, it's devaluing. It may be indirectly devaluing, but just stop. Just don't leave the finances off the table, but can't do it because sisters like Keke and Kendra, that's all they have. They got no femininity. They have no homemaking skills. They're not the best nurturers. All they got is bread.
And I'll say the biggest part of it is because bread is in the room at all times with these kind of women, because the kind of events they go to and where they eat out for dinner, the kind of meetings they have, and their vacations. That bottom line is, an average man, you're going to look and be like, what? You about to spend $20,000 on vacation, stuff like on a flight, this and that. And that's what she's saying. So it's always in the room because of the lifestyle. So they got to say it. That's why that's why her man, they say she paying to play for this guy.
And that's fine. There can't be sisters like Keke that got bread. Just don't hang it over your man's head. Do what you want first there. Do whatever the heck you want. However, if you really want to have a good interdependent relationship where you both can afford to be vulnerable to some degree, whenever it comes to men and women, don't be sitting there constantly, letting it be known that your finances outweigh his. It's just not going to end well for the longevity of the relationship. But nevertheless, do what y'all want.
That part. So what's your take, Ebony? What's your take on this?
I mean, I really don't understand why it's such a big deal. Who cares if you make more than your man? I really don't see the big deal of it, but I do think that there are women who care what other women think. And so if they know that they're making more than their man, they care about what those other women think about the situation, which it shouldn't even matter, because you're letting all your single friends who probably don't even have men block your blessing from a good man.
And here's what I'll say about that. That's a good point, because when you get women like Keke Palmer and Kendra G, everybody knows that they are successful. And so you can only date another successful man. And people will know immediately the moment you step out with a guy, what's his Wikipedia and all that good stuff. So they can only date a successful guy because everybody gonna look down on them.
There you go. The data is piling up. These are obstacles for modern successful women. Your income, what they hold nears and dears, has become their biggest hurdle.
Yep.
So what you got, Raquel? What you think?
Do y'all remember, have y'all ever watched The Housewives of Atlanta when Candy got with Todd and Todd was the cameraman and her mom was like, don't get with that ninja. He's using you for your money. He broke. He's sorry. He dusty. And she been disrespecting him the whole marriage. I wonder if she still disrespects him, but like from what I remember, she was still disrespecting him the last episodes that I caught from the last season. So yeah, it's they definitely don't accept the men, and Candy's baby's father is Block. He is Bad Boy South Entertainment. He was somebody, but he didn't treat her right, and that was Candy's point to her mother when her mother would speak so poorly against Todd. She would say, Mom, I tried that. I tried who was she with? Gerald Levert. Candy dated Gerald Levert for a little while, and then she got with Block and had Riley, her daughter. And now she's with Todd and they're married and they seem to be successful with businesses thriving. So I don't think her mom was right. Maybe be a little apprehensive because your daughter got it out the mud, but she was dogging the hell out of Todd.
That's crazy. Ain't no way.
And I don't remember any men ever making fun of Stedman. Like maybe when they make jokes about Stedman, they make jokes about the fact that he's with Oprah because Oprah isn't a looker. It's never about the money part though. For the men, for the women, it's about the money, but for the men, it's not usually it's because it's like Oprah. She's not like the first pick, right? And he's clearly had children before, so she wasn't the first pick.
Oprah kind of special. Dave Chappelle touched on that. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you dating Oprah, she need to be paying heavy. Like you need to have fancy stuff at all times. Austin Martin's, Rolexes at all times.
That part. Here we go.
No one cares. And I frankly don't care if that's who you love. That's who you love. Why do we have to deal with that?
Yes.
That to me makes no sense. I ain't never look. My daddy told me a man needs to treat you right. Mm-hmm. He needs to handle and service you in whatever way you need service. Let me tell you one thing that Kiki don't need. Money. From nobody. Now, if you want to give a little something and get my nails done, something cute,
but
I'm
shouldn't
fine
they
with
do
it.
that? But shouldn't they make that effort,
Yeah.
Kiki?
But you might still look like Stedman to the world, and that's a great role.
Because if
I was married to, I was with Oprah Winfrey,
you just be sitting up there waiting.
Chilling.
Yeah,
and Stedman, by the way, Stedman's esteemed.
Yeah.
Stedman has a whole career. He's just not Oprah.
Yeah.
So the fact that how dare people compare you to your lover?
Yeah.
I hate that Oprah had to endure that.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate that she had to endure that.
It's
and I
true.
hate that Stedman had to endure that. And that's why I said what I said, because you had a good role.
Mm-hmm.
You were supposed to be my Stedman.
Yes.
Come on.
He was.
When I played that for my dad said, yeah, because why did he want to be Stedman?
So that's her. She talked about her baby daddy. She said, you were supposed to be my Stedman. Like Mr. Walker said, is demeaning. It is devaluing because you know what people think of Stedman. Not that it's true, but it's the public perception. So why are you doing that?
Yeah, do what y'all want. Let's never get that misunderstood. Never ever we come here to try to tell anybody, Nug Monquisha, what to do. But take the outcomes that come with it. Sitting here, imagine.
My man Stedman, stay with y'all. Whoa, big
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
man sitting here. He got the freshest squeeze. Oprah had a little waist back in the day. We talk about the 70s and 80s, whatever this was. I mean,
that's where Oprah had them small people on her show fighting. Oprah used to have a bit of a circus on her show, man.
Look at that. Look at she looking at that man. A woman ain't looking at no man who ain't hitting the bottom. Stedman hitting the bottom of that cootie cutter. That's why he stick around forever. All right.
Look, Oprah was
Stedman about 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, halfway looking like my father-in-law. Stedman was out there giving Oprah heck. He stayed breaking Oprah heart, man. That's unfortunate.
Crazy. What you got, Raquel?
You know, I just think of like, what was that movie where Angela Bassett blew up the man car at the beginning?
Waiting to Exhale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Stedman done been in some situations like that with Oprah. She done
Yes.
ran off buku women because he is nice for an older man. He's very
He
handsome.
had a baby mama. Oprah's a stepmom.
Yeah, see,
the richest woman,
see,
the richest black woman in the
man
world.
with some kids. I like a man with some kids.
Listen, she's a billionaire, the richest sister we know. So she didn't settle. This is love. This is what it looked like. People get so caught up in all the internet.
But check this out, though, y'all. So on the other picture, we could see her waistline. You see on this picture, it ain't no waistline here. Yeah, so like,
here we go.
Her weight fluctuated a lot, like up and down.
No. As the waist got bigger, so did the pockets in the bank account.
Oh.
Let's get one thing clear. As the waist was disappearing, that bank account. Stedman said, I can go buy more Kudakata with this.
Hey, Stedman came home. He said, Oprah, dear, Oprah, you're getting a little heavy. Oprah said, only thing getting heavy is my pockets, ninja. Rolls Royce or the Aston Martin. What you talking about?
Okay, I understand.
Oprah said, I like my money folded, not rolled, ninja.
Now, what's your take, Ebony, on the whole Oprah Stedman? Everybody's take on it.
I mean, you gotta pay to play. I mean, and it just is what it is. You're older. I mean, they've been together since what, the 80s or 90s. So, they've been together a long time. I ain't mad at Stedman. I mean, do your thing. You probably have Oprah all in the hucklebuck and everything. And it just
and the huckleberries. Yes, Ebony. Yes, I love you.
Well, let me ask you this, Ebony. What's your take on Tiana Taylor saying that her baby daddy was supposed to be her Stedman?
Oh, that's wild. Because that's a different story.
Oh, sorry, Kiki Palmer. My apologies, Kiki Palmer.
Oh, Kiki Palmer or Tiana Taylor?
Yeah, Kiki, this woman here. I get them mixed up all the time.
Oh, okay. I think that was disrespectful to her. I mean, another disrespectful thing that she did to her fiance, baby dad, whatever he is, I don't know. That goes along with what Mr. Walker was talking about, demeaning your man. Here's the thing, Stedman's in a good place, but nobody wants to be called a Stedman because we know what it is, So for her to say that, I think that was a little bit out of pocket and kind of lightweight disrespectful. So
it is.
Yeah.
Me too. And of course, her father would agree with it because he's being taken care of by her.
Right.
Exactly.
She's the Oprah to her daddy.
Right.
There you go. One couple I like to watch, as far as I think, put on a good example of a married couple in the social media world that's doing it right. I love that couple, Chance and Tabitha Brown. They are dope.
Oh,
I like them. Tabitha, she out here getting to a bizag. Never ever in a million years has she or will she come up there and say anything demeaning about her man Chance. Not for a second, man. Shout out to them. Yeah, that's how you do it.
And when y'all ladies go into Chance's DMs being real disrespectful to her, she drags y'all. And I love that too. And she does it in a very classy Christian-like way. But I live for every moment of it because how disrespectful are y'all to be coming after that lady husband? But okay, yeah, that's
Man. Yeah, that's wild. So here we go. As y'all know, the sisterhood gonna come.
Execute Order 66.
Now, I only seen a clip, but when I seen Kiki Palmer sitting there still not getting it, Steve Harvey then tried to tell you, and she sat there and said, why is it a guy can find a woman underneath a bridge and nobody cares? Even guys get it. Nobody cares because she's not and will never be as high of a risk as you, as a woman with something in your pocket, with something going on, finding a guy underneath a bridge. We all know how that story is going to play out. It played out for you in real time. We watched it play out for you. And you are still sitting there asking, why can they find somebody who has lesser and lower means than them and it's not seen as a big deal? We watch guys who also have money.
Well, hold on. Before she even start lying, I talked about this the other night with Kendra. You know, there's not a lot of these men that make that kind of money that want those women. Or if they do, you know, they're not monogamous. That's what Kendra say. Oh, they sleep around, so she ain't gonna tolerate it. So this is it. So Kiki like, well, if we can't do that, why do y'all have an issue with us dating men that make less? Like y'all just want us to be lonely?
No, don't be lonely. Know your lane. It's the gynocracy that want to see every sister lonely. That's why they're telling y'all, no, we ain't doing that. Y'all need to try something. It's down to this. What y'all doing ain't working. Simply try to do something different.
I would say stop counting your money to the world. The world doesn't need to hear about your money as a young lady. Like, just let your work speak for itself. Like Lana Del Rey, she's a superstar singer. She married the dude that was doing the alligator tours when she went to Florida and did some like off tour kind of like swamp tour thing and married that guy. She does. No one cares about your money as a young lady, but when you wear it as a badge of honor and lead with it, it comes off as masculine and it is disrespectful. You were supposed to be my Stedman, and then the only man that you have to co-sign you is your father, who you also take care of. It's just kind of like, Kiki, like, get out of the bubble, girl. Step out of the bubble and into reality so you can have a chance at real love, because no man that you really want is going to step into your world and accept this kind of behavior.
Yeah, but her daddy told her, almost like Kendra. My daddy told me. Who said that?
Man,
Fergie. Did Fergie say that? My daddy told me so. All right.
Yeah, tell you, your daddy ain't trying to marry you though. Respectfully, like, goodness.
That's a big deal. We watch guys who also have money absolutely try to destroy women. Iman, Offset. A man can come into a woman's life and completely derail her life forever. Your life will forever change, chasing and messing around with the wrong man or the wrong men. A chain of events will happen and occur to you behind a man, behind a penis person, that will alter the trajectory of your life forever. A man will sit there and plot to put a baby in you, or to either keep you in their orbit or to knock you down a notch. A man will be with you and watch you climbing and being successful and living and thriving, and his whole goal and plan is to humble you in any way and to bring you down to his level. You can have all the money in the world and you want to get you the bus driver, and if that bus driver doesn't have the right mindset and doesn't feel confident within himself and can't find a piece of happiness for himself, that will be the most insecure, miserable man. All because his wife or his significant other has motion that he does not have. And
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Here we go. Seems like she's projecting a little bit her own personal experiences. And Mr. Walker hit on this all the time. It has nothing to do with the money. It's how y'all weaponize it. Y'all using y'all income as a weapon to keep a man in line and treat him like a boy. And the guy's like, I don't care if you make more money. I'm still a man, and you shall treat me as such.
See, yeah. Come on, man. Ladies, learn from this. This got to play out. Ain't no going back. Ain't no helping the Kiki Palmers and the Kendras of the world. Young ladies need to understand, if y'all go out into the world and y'all just so happen to get y'all portion of the King's gold, and y'all find that young Thundercat, the soon to be a reformed thug, and he making less than you, don't rub it in his face. Yeah, do like men do. If you are a woman and you are getting the kind of money a man gets, that's how you act like a man in that way. Rip the hip. Buy your man nice gifts if you got more money. Sure, there you go for real. Kev talked about that, did he not? women invest in what they love and what they believe in. If your woman is making a significant amount of money and she ain't all but showering you in gifts as a man would, I would say something wrong. Dynamics are changing. We got to respect them.
That part. And some people, especially the women in the back will say, well, men weaponize their money against women. And I would say that's not true. Even if it was a such thing, if y'all want to paint it like that, the thing is a man knows and he's paying to play. Most of these women don't want to pay to play when they get the money. So a man will say, yeah, I want some control if I'm paying for your lifestyle. If I got you in the wheel, if I'm going to leave you some money, yeah, he's going to be in control. But the women don't move like that, and they still want all the power.
See what I'm saying? There you go. Shout out to Sister Tabitha Brown. I know she stayed buying Chance all fine things, finest colognes, finest Italian shoes. Shout out to them.
That man will be jealous of you and will try to destroy you. And you would have thought that you would have kind of picked up on that lesson by now. A lot of friends in your circle that's learning that lesson right now. And you still have the nerve to sit there and ask, how come a man can find a girl underneath a bridge and nobody bats an eye? In the series Forever, the father was having a conversation with Keisha. I forgot her name for a minute. The father was having a conversation with Keisha. This is like in the final 3 or 4 episodes. He told her that boy was going to kind of like bring her down, and he's not going to mean to do it, but he's going to do it. Basically, they needed to part ways. Even men know this. Wrong man will destroy.
Yeah, so that was the end of it. Once again, she's spreading a Misandra's message, because she keeps saying the wrong man, this and that, but they will paint this as the majority of men. If you asked her, what percentage of men, she'll probably say most of them, 80, 90%. And that's crazy.
Why? Because they always project 90%, if not 100% of the men she dealt with, she's talking about that ninja, that dusty black Air Force wearing ninja, but that's not all women. And that's one thing the gynocracy does not respect, that all women ain't out here having the same experience. Yeah. No, all women are coming across dusty nugs day in and day out.
That part.
Yeah, when they get to talking about like he can't stink, he can't, all these things, I'm like, wait a minute, what? Like, that's just like standard, right? Like you would standard to come clean, standard to brush your teeth and clean your fingernails, like that. I wouldn't ever waste my breath to say that, because that's just like a given. But
stink, like that's ungodly. Like smells are, I'm very sensitive to smell. Like smell is where it's at. Like a good smell make your day, a bad smell ruin it. Like what we talked about, first impressions. The first time you come across somebody and they smell good, we instantly think that they are always gonna smell good. And they could stink every day after that. But if you meet for the first time and they stink, and vice versa, you're gonna think they stink every day.
And speaking of stank, hit the like button.
Golly.
I honestly feel like Keke Palmer has been trying to show us who she is for years now, and she might resent the fact that y'all keep trying to make her be the character that she played in that movie with Queen Latifah. For her to post a video of her sitting in R. Kelly's lap and then turn around and go on the Breakfast Club and defend him, it should have been enough. Y'all want her to be this cool auntie because she plays that role in the media. She acts like this 55-year-old auntie when she's really just as classist and tone deaf as the rest of these celebrities. You just grew up off of her, so you want her to be different, and she's not.
There you go. So they're going to bring out the razor blades and lemon juice. They done brought R. Kelly in it. They say you was defending R. Kelly. We don't trust you.
This is how fickle the gynocracy is. You either agree 100% and fall in line. Any little going off course is treason. It's crazy.
Yeah, because that was years ago, the R. Kelly thing, but it's only now I'm going to pull it out to use it against you. Like the moment you step out of line, you was cool. We going to keep that in the back pocket. But if you step out of line, we will pull it out.
Yes, it's all about leverage. That is the way to gynocracy. Leverage. So anytime, that's why these sisters be so hurt and walking on eggshells around one another. They know they'll mess up, slip up, and they friend to find out something maybe embarrassing or not flattering about them, or break up, whatever. And then they friends sit there, okay, that's a bet. Oh, you got cheated on? Okay, yeah. Oh, you went and got drunk and peed on yourself? Oh, yeah, put that in my back pocket.
Maybe something like that last one, not the second one. If you don't want to get your head knocked off the swivel, please don't mention that your friend getting cheated on ever. Like,
so we talking. Not only cheated on with that heifer.
Oh, bro,
Right.
You trying to turn into like dog food. That's just like no, Mr. Walker. That's triggering. Right?
All right. So what's your final take here, Ebony, on this whole Kiki situation? People in her business.
I mean, I just don't like the way that they try to paint men in such a in such a negative light all the time, just because they're not making enough money, or who cares about that? I mean, I get it, she's in a different lane, she's a celebrity and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. The main thing is getting your protection and your provision and having a man in your life, and that's just what it is. Put y'all's money together and figure it out. I done bought so many LLCs, throughout my life, and when I've been in position to put the men that I'm dating, or them on with stuff, and yeah, LLCs, and here, go take this. I don't need it back. Just go set something up and do what you do, and let's figure it out. So many times. So
that's how you do build one another, man.
Yeah.
And then you could, we understand relationships don't always play out, but if you do things right, you can end up with, friends, associates for life, especially when there's business involved, Yeah, I get it. So what's up?
right. And even with that, I dated a guy in the past, and he started like a trucking company and all that, and right now I have a teenage son. It's summertime. He needs to be working, doing something. So what do? I call, hey, can Matt come and wash these trucks? And all because I planted that seed 20 years ago, 15 years ago. And it's like, okay, cool, bring him. This time I got him, and it's what it's about. You be a blessing so that you can continue to be blessed. And that's just what it is.
Amen to that. There you go.
That part.
Yeah! Boom,
Shout out to Randall. Appreciate you. Can't remember the real name. Says $2 for y'all to hit the like button. We got that. Hit the like button, Jab Chicken. Appreciate you. Evie Ray said, did I miss Raquel saying Kudakata? No, you didn't.
Evie Ray, come on now. There hasn't been a great time for me to say Kudakata, but I'm gonna say it as soon as I can, okay?
She just did. There you go. Shout out to Evie. Hey, said Kiki, wives don't twerk on stage with Usher. Oh, no, they do not. Appreciate you, Mayhem the Goddess. Says he stays in the guest house, not the big house, though.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Randall. Says Kiki went back to her guy. I will always say it's 90% of melanated women. That's a problem. They hate each other and melanated men. How could we fix this seriously? She went back to her man. Then that other, the one twin sister went back to her man, supposedly tried to. Tia.
Oh, it's over. Yeah,
Tia Mowry.
Trying to. Appreciate you, EV. Says they are selective P2s. Woo.
Money.
Appreciate your sister Valerie. Says ASAP Rocky has a good wife. Who that, Rihanna?
They ain't married.
It's true. That's
Rihanna,
true.
a baby mama.
They spiritually married.
ASAP a kept man. That's all.
That's awesome. Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson. Says she's so loud, she will scare the AI away. Appreciate you, P. Says that low end torque ain't nothing to play with for sure. Must have low end torque, fellas. Yes.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Esquire-ish. Says Raquel is right. Successful women don't realize that the value of a cup is in its emptiness. In seeking high value men, the value of a cup is in its emptiness. Okay, never heard that one before.
Because you want him to pour into you.
Okay.
You're right. We're chalices. We're the cup, the womb, like
yeah, glaze free chalice. Understood. Gotcha. Empty. Roger that. Appreciate you. SP, I don't know what that is, says a king can make a queen, but a queen can make that. Facts. They don't get it. Enjoy the show. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Randall. Says it's gonna be a time when most women will visit the shizzy shelter. Guaranteed. 2030 winter's upon us. Just trying to say, examine oneself. The shizzy shelter, baby.
And Rakim back in the Cash App. He says Bobby Brown did it right when he had Whitney.
Asterisk. Golly.
Asterisk. There we go. As far as Kiki, we're gonna give her some space air and keep it moving.
I'm sure she'll be back.
We got us the gun line.
Tell him about the gun line, boss.
I hope you find some peace of mind.
Listen here, man. The bar is in Hades when it comes to relationships. As far as relationship goes, Bobby and Whitney, Will Smith and Jada, those are not goals at all. None of that. You tripping.
Well, speaking of goals, make sure y'all hit the like button. Some of these women are having their way out here. So shout out to my guy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. We're going to let this go.
When older men feel like dealing with younger women, there's always some level of a shaming tactic applied to it. And you will hear women and men say different things.
Why are older men only seeking after younger women nowadays? Why are older men only seeking after and trying to date younger women nowadays? They want a doormat. Short and sweet answer, they want a doormat. And a lot of those older men, they try to hide it and disguise it in a way where, man, these younger women, man, they don't come with all of the baggage. They don't come with the trauma. They don't come with all that drama. They're not set in their ways, and they're easier to mold into a doormat. They want to mold a young woman into a doormat. And it's intimidating. It's hard on them to date a woman that's their age range, because the woman that's their age range is tapped into what I call God-ordained woman's intuition. They can spot it from a mile off. They know the trickery, they know the manipulation tactics, and they will call you out on it. And they don't want to deal with that. So they'll rather deal with a young woman that has not tapped into her divine, feminine, God-ordained woman's intuition.
And why is he trying to throw shame?
Fuck is you talking about?
Like, here we go. Another one of these pandering guys on the internet. You can't shame men for doing something they have always done. Like, men have always liked women younger than them, whether it's 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. It is what it is. Some men, it could be 40, 50, but it's always been a thing.
It's all about optimizing your selection. What have at least let me know that guys don't reach their financial strat to what? About their 50s. So that's when the man's value is at its highest. Note that. Then you have, maybe a sister that's freshly graduated from college, or maybe not even yet. And she is at the peak of her sexual value. Does that not make sense? I know when I was in college, I said it. We used to watch these guys come onto campus with their S classes and come get the seniors and stuff. And they riding out. And just a young man, you like, it is what it is. I'm broke. I could be captain of the football team, have all this gravitas. I'm broke. You hear the damage, you hear the trauma.
How do you think I know you can get that dress from that promoter if it wasn't for little simps like this guy right here? I can guarantee you that he is not his wife's first choice. That's why he up here talking like this as a grown married man, knowing what it is. He probably married to an older woman, Don't
hurt him.
She took care of him. Or, she's just not. Yeah, like any man that gets up here pandering like this is dangerous to me. It's dangerous because it's like, what are you really trying to get at here?
Right quick.
That part. So I'm gonna let it keep going. We'll get you in, Ebony.
Okay.
the divine feminine, God-ordained woman's intuition.
In this case, you're too smart. Guys know that you're not going to play these games because, women are often manipulated and men want to control them. And to a certain extent, that could be true, right? Not everybody is the same, but, if somebody were to say, hey, there's this older guy dealing with a younger woman and he's controlling her and things, like nobody would be shocked by that, right? But on the flip side, what you're seeing is if these women are a little bit older or even dating somebody their son's age, all of a sudden it's a Stella got a groove back argument. It's, younger men are not as toxic as the older guys. They actually listen. These are good guys. I mean, you're hearing the same thing from like Joy Taylor, same thing from Tracy Ellis Ross, Amber Rose. All of these women are talking about things like this. And on the flip side, if they were men, women would be bashing these guys. And there is not a better example of this hypocritical behavior than Drea Michelle and Jalen Green. Now,
there we are. Let's talk about it. So it's okay. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem we do it. Drea can do whatever she wants, her and Brittany Renner and these women. But if men have preference, they're demonized.
It is what it is. Double standards, no? It's bitter. It's bitterness coming from these older sisters. All right? Ain't no guys, again, you don't hear guys on the other side saying, oh, why are you older men dealing with women our age? The game is respected by the men, just not by the women. Why? Because younger men know their time is coming. Let's connect these dots. So younger men that's getting a woman their age group taken by older guys. They like, you know what? I'm going to respect this pecking order because I know at some point I'm going to be up there. So I ain't going to trip. I'm going to keep my head down, keep growing. But the sisters on the other end that are older and hit the wall, sitting there in no man's land, there's nowhere to go. So they can't sit there and be like, oh, you know what? I'm going to get mine. Eventually, they like, it's over. So since I can't get mine, I want it all to burn down. That's my take.
That part. Or they can go older, as I say. But what's your take, Ebony? What's your take on this double standard?
I think it is what it is. People can date whoever they want to date. We all saw it growing up in high school. The older guys were coming to pick up the women, and it just was what it was. Unfortunately back then that was just a regular thing, and as far as these ladies who are older in age and they overkicked their coverage, they ran out of options. It's either you're going to get with a unk, 55, 65, whatever, and call it good, or you can go younger, but you can't go with anybody.
You mean like a Shannon? You mean like an unk like Shannon?
Right, like a unk, yes. Uncle Shay Shay, yes. So they don't have the options because the men their age, they're going for the younger women, for youth, for beauty, for fertility, all that. So it really just is what it is. But the Drea thing, it's just the fact that she knows what she's doing. And I mean, that he's not a boy, he's a man, he knows what it is. I don't know where his people are. Somebody should have talked to him, but it is what it is.
It's tougher for the guys. We talked about this, Miss Ebony Dean. He a grown man, right? But like you touched on it, she know what she doing.
She knows what she's doing.
She 100%, but as men, it's unfortunate we can't say like, oh, he's a victim. Has he been victimized? Yes. But is he a victim? No, he was enjoying making that baby with her. So no.
Right.
And he's younger than her son. So her son is older than him. So she done raised up a boy. She know what it is.
Now that's I don't know. That's kind of weird to me. That's weird. That's weird.
That part. Where's he going? Y'all calling him a man? Check this out.
Knowing that people are going to be sensitive about your relationship and you don't like what they have to say, what do you have the opportunity to do? Well, you don't have to post it on social media for people to judge, okay? This is why Robert De Niro and his young girls and all that, I don't think he even has social media. I don't think he even uses it because most likely it's number one, such your business and the backlash. But Drea Michelle has to be an attention, you know what, okay? So she posts this weird game that she's playing with Jalen Green, and this happened.
Okay, so I can do magic. I want to show you a magic trick, but if I get the magic trick and it amazes you and I pull it off seamlessly, then we can go to Sephora.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I want. I want to go to Sephora. I want to just go to Sephora and get whatever I want. Okay? Okay, so I have this glass of water.
Go to Sephora.
You see the glass of water? I'm going to cover it up. Okay?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to prove to you that I can drink this glass of water without touching the towel. What do you think about that?
You gonna drink the water without touching the towel?
Yes.
How you gonna get to the cup?
Magic. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead.
Okay. Whoosh! Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. La 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 la. Let me teleport it. Okay. Okay. I drank the water. I did. I drank it.
Am I supposed to check or something?
I drank the water.
I don't know.
You gotta check to
I can
see.
check?
Yeah, you can check, sure. I'm driving or you're driving?
There we go. Look at him. He just sitting there looking young and goofy. All right. He's 23. She's 40. This is a guy who went to the NBA after like 1 year of college. So he's been the it guy since he was in 9th grade. All right. He's a tall guy. What is he, like 6'9", big old joker, you know, young kid. And he liked this older woman. He'd have knocked her up. Y'all asking where his people at? We don't know.
Bait and switch. That's the same way she got this ninja to probably knock her up. I'm gonna be his public pretender for a while, man. That little goofy cringe little water trick, that's the same way she got him to knock her up, if you ask me. Yeah, she's like, yeah. She's like, here, put this hub on. Watch me do magic.
She asked him, you want me to get up? And he was like, please don't move, please. And she was like, okay. Okay.
Here we go. Listen, I'll get you here, Ebony. What's your take? She's 40, dating 23. He's younger than her son.
She's just out here joking and playing. I mean, they're doing magic tricks, and I mean, what are we really doing here? For Sephora, really? I mean,
Well,
this is what
Ebony, he really got traded after this video came out. So I don't think even the organization liked this.
Yeah, it's just she just keeps slapping him in the face, and everybody sees it, and it's not a good look.
You know, because here's the thing. Now, again, that's funny you said that, Ms. Raquel. Well, not funny. It's interesting because, yes, if we are sitting in the locker room, these are professional athletes. They have to deal with some of the most brutish and mannish environments. And men ain't nice like women. If we're in the locker room and we sitting there and we see one of our teammates acting like this, soon as he come in, it's hell to pay. I don't care how tall you is. You out here looking like a whole puppy dog, and you got this established legendary harlot got you up here doing little doggy tricks. Weird, cuz.
Man.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
I'm driving or you're driving?
Oh.
Wow.
She said without touching.
Now, guys, it looks what it looks like. Okay, in my honest opinion, he seems like he's immature. He seems like he doesn't know what's going on. I mean, he's not, he's of age, obviously, but it just seems like he's lost, right? He's a young man that seems like he don't know what the hell just happened, and he looks like and acts like a high schooler or a teenager. And this is the argument that many women give towards men, like, oh, you're dating her and she's grown, but mentally, even though she's 25, she acts like she's 16. Well, then what is this? What is this? Because that dude, I don't even know how he know any basketball plays. How can he read the playbook? This dude looks like he literal.
And look, his nails is painted. He's a strange character. He's one of these young, kind of not, type generation type guys. They different. I don't know.
And see, this is dangerous, man. Because listen here, sisters like that Michelle sister, if you a dude and you come across Tinder like this, paint your nails, I'm telling you, when they get behind them closed doors, they'll turn these ninjas out. Be turned out. They start introducing things into the bedroom ain't supposed to be there, man. I'm trying to tell you something. Yeah, because they like that. They like to dominate a man. Yeah, take your seed and your manhood. Good God.
That part. So in this case, she could have some dirt on this guy. They might have been in some type of threesome or something with another guy in the room. Who knows? She might have pictures and film. And that's why he just cling to her. We like, why do he like this woman so much? And we can't figure it out.
I truly believe that they move like that. Yeah, they invite somebody over, one of her old exes. If y'all don't think she got ninjas on speed dial.
I was going to say, if y'all ain't learned nothing from the Diddy trial, hell, it's wild out here.
Say less. There you go. God, there you go. Hey, free.
Lee is down bad. Okay, he never passed any classes in high school or anything. Like completely the guy, his responses are like somebody that's 14. Maybe he has a high basketball IQ. Maybe he like Magic Johnson, where he has a good basketball IQ, but he can't talk. Magic Johnson has a very good business IQ. That might be the case, but this isn't the case here. Okay, then people criticize the video. Now here's where a lot of folks, women included, had something to say. You have this person who was okay with what happened. Men do it all the time. She's even talking to him like he's a minor. The person goes to the first video like a mother and a son doing one of those mommy and son TikTok content. Yes, it did. He's a millionaire. I don't care. Some of y'all date broke YNs. Okay. I guess it's okay to get your cheeks clapped as long as you have some money. If you woke up one day to have a baby by a man, your son age, just say that, right? Then they do like mother and son side by side. LOL, I wonder what his mama said when he found out about them. LOL, I have a 20-year-old myself and I'm 37. I think I spazzed the F out if he brought someone home my age. And you do look good. You can bring me home. She still looks.
So let's talk about it, ladies. All right, I get you and Ebony. Your son come home with a woman, 20 years old. He's 21, 22, and she 40. Where you at? Even if he's 19, I don't know.
Ain't no way. I'm pulling her to the side and we're going to have a discussion. I mean, he's grown. He can make his own decisions. But why do you want why do you want him?
Because she loves
He's
him.
19.
She loves him.
No.
What? It's love.
And here's the thing. I've been gaming my son up, so he ain't ever going to do nothing like that. But if he did, I'm pulling her to the side.
I got a question real quick. What is the concern with an older woman dating a younger guy? What's your concern as a mom?
Well,
my grandchildren are going to come from an old wretched woman?
Right. The old eggs and I think I was watching one of the lives and Raquel had mentioned this. It's because and I'm not saying she messed her life up, but you had time to figure it out. What do you want with my son and why him? Why him? So I'm pulling her to the side.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm right there with you. I'm with you. While you over there pulling her to the side, I'm bringing y'all something to drink, like making it look like we're not swiftly kicking her ass in the corner to get her up out of there.
Right.
Like, you need to be up out of here, ma'am. Have your little hors d'oeuvres and drink your champagne and get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
What she say? I just want some young meat. Now, what if she just give it a buck?
No. You can have young meat, but not from my... I made this. This is my crudité. Like, you don't get meats from my crudité. Like, no.
It don't work that way. I tell you that right now. Once that old harlot put that blackberry cobbler on that young man, it's over. You gonna be like, don't leave her alone. You're like, sure, mom, sure. As soon as she call, he going. You can't stop that.
That part,
Why
yeah,
why
like,
y'all call it blackberry cobbler if it's so appealing? Why is it blackberry cobbler? Because people order peach cobbler all the time. I don't
got that
never
off
hear
of
people
Ray.
just ordering
I got
blackberry
that off of the
cobblers.
movie Ray. The movie Ray. Remember when he was staying with the sister and she said, "Come on, Ray, I got some more blackberry cobbler for you."
Oh,
I'll say this, coming from a father's point of view, you know, if that's your son and your son is 20, dating some 40-year-old woman, you definitely got to have a talk with him. But at the end of the day, you can't do nothing because you know you.
So what do you say? What do you say to him? What would you
Don't-
say to your son that brought home a
I
woman?
would tell him this is probably just a phase, right?
Yes,
As you're
right,
older, I would say you
right.
probably can't knock her up, so you probably still wear protection, but she probably ain't having no kids. You just getting some practice, but don't think you're gonna be with this woman forever.
That part. That's all. Just give them the game. Like, this is what it is. If you can't, don't impregnate her because it's not gonna work out. Be truthful. Enjoy it for what it is. And there you go. Yeah, but keep lies out. I'm big on that. No lies. I may be naive, but I believe that any situation can end with harmony as long as folks don't lie. Just tell the truth. Like, look, like, we gonna have a good time. I got laid back home. That's what we doing.
I think most young men have been through that experience, kind of a rite of passage for a young man. Get you an old cougar. Even she might be 10 years, she might be 20, you never know. But listen, I think we all been there.
Yeah, life be later.
So how much older was she? How much older? Like, are we talking like a decade older or like 5 years older? Because like 5 years older isn't too bad.
Oh, no, we
but,
talked at least a decade for sure.
Yeah, at least
15, 20.
Yeah, 20, 25. Yeah, we from the hood now. You
But
know,
you know it's practice. This is practice as a young man.
Ain't no hurt. Yeah, you're not gonna hear any. Listen. You ain't gonna hear of any 16-year-old young man talking about it was a traumatic experience whenever he got lucky with that, 40-some-year-old spinsters down the road. He ain't gonna be like, it was terrible. He'll be like, it was cool, man. She taught me some things.
Yeah, I would say that any young man that falls in love with an older woman, he probably gotta have a hard time getting women his age. So if you see a man and he dating some 40-year-old woman, try to marry her head over heels, he more than likely can't get women, or she a knockout. That's possibly, but yeah, more than likely he can't get younger women. So it is what it is.
There you go. Yeah, that part.
Unfortunate.
At 20, so she's going to date someone on her maturity level. No shade, but she literally has a bird brain much like Bernice. And then Drea Michelle took a few days to comment on this and read the comments, and she replied with this.
If you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, just say that. Just say that.
So let me go further in the process, okay? This is going to be important for me. Number one, you're in a relationship with somebody that is 20-something. What do? You decide that you want to post about it, okay? You want to post about it. You want to show the world what y'all are doing. Your response is, well, you woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. And this is the part that I hate about content creators. Like, content creators are some of the dumbest, unaccountable, silliest people on planet Earth.
So Dre come up here, he starts showing you all that body. Dre said, I ain't gonna do nothing. Take a look at this.
This and read the comments, and she replied with this.
If you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, just say that.
He said, body is T. Clock it. Yeah, she said, clock it. Yeah, she 40-something. Yeah, but she still can get 23-year-old NBA superstars in that Kudakata.
I urge you, ladies, close the gap on this, please. Understand how men are visual, and lesser men will fall victim to this, to these harlots. Come on, man. Y'all don't want to be out there. Sisters like this, they feed on being agents of chaos. You out there with your lady, and she'll sit there. Sisters like this will look at you, a guy they like with a lady, will scan your lady like the Terminator, and then be like, oh, she ain't no competition. Come talk to your man. That's how they get down. That's what I always say. Marriage-minded ladies, get yourselves in the gym, because harlots like this, the only thing they got is the physical. They got nothing else. Zero conversation, nothing. They just try to be overwhelming with the superficial, and it's effective at times.
That part. So what you got, Ebony?
I mean, I get it. Drea Michelle is a beautiful woman, but I mean, above all anything else, it's a no. You know, you'd stay away from women like that because we already know what type of time she's on. So it just is what it is. But the body is bodying though. The body is
I mean, I'm so hungry. I'm not even hungry anymore. I'm just like,
right. I was thinking I need to eat, but I'll wait.
yeah. Yeah.
Yo, wildin'.
Yeah, that go right. That's that pressure. See that? Hold up, no. Look at that moment just happened. You got two feminine women, and they sat up and they observe this goofy harlot here, and they didn't get triggered. They didn't say, they said, you know what? We see that the flat abs. We ain't eating either. They accepted the challenge. You see that? I love it. Beautiful.
So for that, we'll send Dre to Glazed Galaxy, I guess.
Oh, what you mean you guess?
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yes, sir. Keep hope for relationships alive, man. Ladies, get into shape. It's a big thing. Yeah, harlots like that, they are powerless if they don't have that ability to overwhelm folks with just that superficial. Yo, man, like I'm used to seeing that. I'm trying to tell you, I'm used to getting this kind of attention. I'm used to desirable, meat clashing. That's nothing. But whenever these ninjas out here starving, because they starving, yeah, that's trouble.
That part. And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says, I said Bobby Brown because Whitney worshipped him with less.
That is true. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Money.
And shout out to Everson in the Cash App with a 10 ball. He says, I've been living off y'all content. Here's for the plate.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the brother Joe Blow, the lover man, Quip Town in the building. Say y'all stay repping for Quip. Dun, dun, dun. Love my bro. Shout out to that dun, dun, dun. That's what they played when you ran out the tunnel playing football. Appreciate you, Joe Blow. Say Mr. X takes baths in Logstown Creek, not Logstown. Mr. Walker twerks for Papa Duke's gyros. Yeah, that's Quip Town stuff. Y'all know nothing about it, but ain't no twerking.
Yeah, he come with adulation than insults.
I appreciate it, like Quip Town. Shout out to Randall. Says wrong-a-thon 2.0. These men need to be tamed. Okay. Appreciate your brother Ty Pro. How you doing? Says salute, fellas. Rockwell and not AI Ebony Dean says I is a good change. Oh, I'm sorry, is a good change. G Honda has company. Michelle is a Gregorante as well. What you talking about, Ty Pro?
Gregorante. That's what we call, the guy formerly known as the Honda. That guy.
Stuff him out. Shout out to the sister Mayhem the Goddess. Appreciate you. Says men can have kids until they go to the upper room. There is no wall. Women need to make the best of their youth before we're done out here. Amen. Yes, ma'am.
That part, sister.
Appreciate you, Randall. Come through gifting one single by choice membership. Appreciate you.
So here we go. We're going to bring this next sister out. She catching a lot of heat right now. Tiffany Haddish. She said something about single moms. Here we go.
Ooh.
Shout out to the brother Godfrey, Fair Use. This was on his podcast.
Shout out to Godfrey.
Okay, so before that, I was going to say that I think that that women are we get genetically modified.
How is that?
And I think that women, and here's my theory, and I could be completely wrong, and the internet probably gonna destroy me for this, but I think women that have more than 2 baby daddies usually have some sort of mental illness.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, because you're getting genetically modified too much. I think, okay, so this is what I know. Every time you get pregnant, right, there's stem cells that come from that baby. And them stem cells end up behind your eyes and your brain and your heart and your lungs and stuff and help your organs heal while the baby taken from you. And those stem cells will always stay with you, right? So that means that man is always in you. And that is why,
Ooh,
the Bible says you will only desire your husband. Correct. This is why you gotta use condoms, because that baby batter get up inside you, and the uterus is very porous, much like the mouth, right? So when anything goes up in there, it automatically the uterus starts to absorb it. It starts going through the vaginal walls and all that, and the blood it gets into the bloodstream, right? And so so it takes
get in there.
So it takes like 6 weeks to get a man out of your system if you.
Okay. Let me slow her down for a minute. Shout out to Tiffany Haddish. So she got a theory that women with more than 2 baby daddies are mentally ill. I would say possibly, like I said, shout out to my wife. We just come out that delivery room. I don't know how you can go in there with 3 or 4 or 5 different men. That's crazy. So
shout out to Wild Tiffany for breaking it down. She said, y'all sisters out here genetically modified to meet. Y'all been modified by the glaze. I believe there's some truth to this. We talk about parabonding and stuff like that. Yeah, you letting the guy, he is injecting his DNA into you. We are organic material. There will be, subsequent changes for sure. I believe what she's saying. And then again, not just one guy, 2, 3, 4. It's a lot. It's a lot of DNA swimming up through you. I believe it. She wild, but I believe her.
So what's your take so far, Ebony, on her theory?
I mean, I don't know about a mental illness, but I definitely think that there's something to that. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I always thought that like a person's DNA or whatever stays in you for 7 years. I don't know anything about 6 weeks. I thought it was 7 years. It takes 7 years to get that person's DNA and imprint out of you. Has anybody else heard that, or is that just me?
I remember all I know about. I know Kay was talking about as far as relationships. You want to be out of a relationship at least half the time you were in one. But as far as how long glaze stay up in you, I'm gonna have to use ChatGPT for that.
Yeah, we need to check that out, because that's what I thought. But as far as the mental illness, I don't know about that, but I do believe it does something to you. You just can't have all the multiple swimming up in it. I just don't think that that's the best.
That part. So yeah, not sure how long it stay up in you. Y'all might want to go ask one of them ninjas at the Diddy parties. Tell you. But here we go.
I tell you, stay alive in you for 5 days. So that's wow.
And anything goes up in there, it automatically the uterus starts to absorb it. It starts going through the vaginal walls and all that, and the blood it gets into the bloodstream, right? And so it takes
get in there.
So it takes like 6 weeks to get a man out of your system if you have unprotected sex, and it's because he's starting to bind to your DNA, right? And that's why it's couples, when they be together too long, they start looking alike. You start looking like him.
Wow.
Like, it's not the guy don't start looking like her. She start looking like him, because he is genetically modifying her, and every time you get pregnant by him, you start to get modified, right? So if you get pregnant by multiple peoples, right, that's multiple spirits, multiple thoughts.
So here's the deal. Tiffany Haddish has become like the boy who cried wolf, because she always off base and saying something wild that if she's telling the truth or if she hitting on something, people ain't gonna believe her. They're gonna say, that's crazy, Tiffany saying something crazy. But there may be some truth to it.
Yeah, and that's my point exactly. She a wild sister, so it's hard to really the source. We used to say this as kids, right? Gotta consider the source of the information, and she may not be the best. But there you go, and she touched on something. I realized that folks that be together for a while, they do seem to start looking alike. Yeah, and it's true. We'll start looking like the guy. Hopefully my wife don't start looking like me. That'd be unfortunate. But yeah, okay. Some logic seems to be in the room.
You muted. What you got, Raquel?
to piggyback off of what Ebony just said, it does say, yes, a woman can carry a man's DNA inside of her, but not in the way some false claims suggest. And so it says fetal microchimerism is a phenomenon where small numbers of fetal cells transfer to the mother during pregnancy and can persist in the body for years, even decades. So, Ebony, to your point, you said 7 years. It's saying decades.
Oh man.
So you were right.
Call it forever. No, let's stop playing with it. That's probably one instance. They out here hunching. So yeah, while Tiffany Haddish can make some sense, especially I guess depends, right? Depends on the strength of.
But what have we been able to observe through all the data? Every weekend, every Tuesday and Thursday, every Saturday, Regal Rumble. Most of these women have multiple babies' fathers, and most of them are crashing out. So could it be because of all of the different fetal microchimerism running through their bodies?
See what we're dealing with? We got AI, then fetal, micro, whatever you like.
Microchimerism. That's what
I'm not gonna try to say it.
Oh, here we go. Hit the like button.
Her, and every time you get pregnant by him, you start to get modified, right? So if you get pregnant by multiple peoples, right, that's multiple spirits, multiple thoughts, multiple modifications from different DNA strands.
All you hoes, I hope you're listening.
It's causing you to have mental stress. So it's very evident. Like what I'm saying is very evident. It makes sense because like you got all these dating apps, all these women like free sex, free this, whatever. I'm doing, but I'm living it. I'm exerting my sexuality and all this, and I don't care if I got 5 kids or 5 baby daddies, whatever. Usually those bitches are they're struggling in so many different ways, not just financially, but also just like on where to focus, how to whatever, because you got too many different bloodlines in your blood.
So there you go. So shout out to her. And they coming after her because as we know, I believe she's childless. So they saying, she's always coming after women with kids because she can't have none. And they do that to her. So it's unfortunate, but the sisterhood be on her.
See that? I know, Tiffany spilled too much of her information online. I hate that for these sisters, man. They be looking for outlets to vent. I remember she's up here talking about she had like toxic shock syndrome for years. I ain't gonna get into the details, but it was a while. I was like, what? So she came up here being very vulnerable, talking about something that was not flattering. And then when it comes here trying to say that these baby mamas is mentally unstable, they gonna stomp you out, Tiffany. They got all the ammo on you, sister. They ain't gonna stop.
That part. So here we go. Starting with this woman here. Hit the like button.
Oh boy.
Tiffany Haddish, sometimes I wish you would find it in your heart to just shut the hell up. Because every time you open up your mouth, it's just like here we go again. So she went on a podcast saying that mothers that have more than 2 baby daddies have some type of mental illness. She went on and on trying to state her case. So I pose a question, Tiffany Haddish. What mental illness do you have? You make inappropriate videos with little kids. You have 2 DUIs. And you're supposed to be a comedian, but I never find the funny. So what category of mental illness do you hold? Exactly. And I find it so funny that you can sit on a podcast and talk about single mothers or mothers with multiple baby fathers when you're not even a mother yourself.
That part. One thing we noticing about the sisterhood and the gynocracy, they will rock out with these people until, like you said, you get out of line. We seen it with Keke Palmer. All right. They say, oh yeah, you was defending R. Kelly. It's like, but you was rocking with her until she got out of line. Same thing here. They cool with Tiffany. You say something, hey, didn't you make that video with you and Ari Spears and y'all was doing something inappropriate with a kid? Now it's time to cancel her because she's
See, that's what we say. The gynocracy be silent whenever these atrocities be happening, and they just wait. They're like, oh, you done effed up. It's okay. They're like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that video. It's cool. Just stay in line. Don't worry about, being too vulnerable. Just stay in line. Because as soon as you step out of line to what we say And keep in mind, gynocratic rules and policies change hour by hour. So you just got to be a slave to the gynocracy or else you get canceled.
That part. The gynocracy is like the federal government building up a RICO case. And they just keep letting you keep committing crimes. Keep going. We just built up the case. And once the feds come kick the door down, you're going to jail.
And they ain't even knocking. They just kicking it down with 2 foots. They throwing flashbangs. It's just wow. You don't stand a chance. Then these sisters end up depressed on the internet crying, talking about how they've been victimized by their friends. No, you ain't.
Exactly. And I find it so funny that you can sit on a podcast and talk about single mothers or mothers with multiple baby fathers when you're not even a mother yourself. So how do you know that? I know some people, hell, I don't have multiple baby daddies. I got 1 kid and 1 baby daddy. And I have suffered through anxiety. So what's your point? I remember when I lost my mind.
Well, there we go. She debunked the theory. She said, Tiffany, you ain't got no kids, and I only got 1 kid, and we both crazy. So now what?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Golly. The gynocracy, we all got to go crash it down. Why share that? More ammo. So now, her enemies. See, this is so stuck in their own world. She think it's just her and Tiffany Haddish and all her friends. No, your enemies and frenemies go see this. And now guess what they know about you? Now they know that your baby daddy giving you heck. You just told us he got you depressed. Now they got ammo on you and the wicked gynocratic cycle continues. Congratulations.
Man. So what you got, Ebony? What's your take here?
I mean, it seems like it's the same old song and dance. Like you guys said, once something pops off or they say something that's out of line, there they go bringing up old shit, you know? But it has nothing to do with what she's talking about. And then she goes, like you guys said, she just proved it. Obviously, there's something wrong. Nug got her all out of whack, and she don't know what to do. So it just proves the point.
That part. And the title of tonight's show, Raquel, the misandry of these modern women will be their downfall. What you got? You muted.
Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay, I'm sorry. No, it will be your downfall because feminism and misandry has no place in a man's world. And if the more worthless you make men feel about their contributions to our life cycle, the more you're going to be, out of a play date, like, I'm sorry, you can't expect to come into the sandbox and have men not want to throw sand at you if all you do is start shit once the minute you're in there. If you can't play nice, then they're going to put you out. Or put you out of, just not include you in the pursuit. Like I've seen a lot of TikToks about women asking where have all the men gone? Well, I'm sure they're around, but you can't see them because your toxic misandry and feminism is like mosquito spray. You're walking around smelling like a skunk. And they're just looking around you, over you, and through you to get through the ones that aren't putting off that nasty odor. So, girl, like it's not about, if you don't agree with what Tiffany Haddish says and it doesn't apply to you, then you heard it and you just moved on. But if you went out and you made 10 and 15 TikToks about it and you were all in your feelings, it's because you know that you yourself are different because you had a baby with a guy that didn't choose you. And now you have anxiety and you don't have the life that you know that you want and probably feel like you deserve because you made that mistake. So even though she doesn't have these children and, all these things that you say about her, she's still also not a single mother being crazy and having all of this impact a child. So it goes both ways. Like, you're a mother, you did it wrong, you have anxiety, you're poisoning a child. Tiffany is speaking her opinion, but there's no child for her to go home and poison.
There you
So
go. I thought Tiffany had one kid.
No, I don't think she
Okay.
has any kids.
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think they said that she can't, or she was saying that she can't have kids, or
Yeah, I think that's why Common
The
left.
toxic shock thing. I think when
Right.
Gavin brought that up, I don't think that you can. And the toxic shock thing,
There we
I think
go.
Tiffany was grown. Well, hold on. If she was raised by an older woman, which I think she was, that probably didn't use that particular item growing up, she
Gotcha.
probably didn't know how to educate her on when you take an item like that out. Because for the mother or the grandmother, there was something that you changed that never was like inside of you. You feel what I mean? So that's also something that you have to teach, like the waxing thing that we talked about last week. That's the only reason why I wanted to say it, because if your elders are teaching you about something that they never use, then you would probably end up like with a Tiffany Haddish and have something like toxic shock that can make you not be able to have children later on.
Facts. There you go. Yeah, this didn't start with Tiffany, goofy stuff like that. There you go. I like to always go back to the parents, because there you go. If these kids ain't taught, they don't know. I know. Yeah, I know there was a special. They had to teach cheerleaders about stuff like that, like the professional NFL cheerleaders. Wild stuff. But yeah, if we aren't taught as humans, how do we know?
That part. So it's unfortunate, but as far as the sister Tiffany and her whole theory, we're gonna put her in the sub for now.
Yeah, she lucky. Go ahead.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
And shout out to Tiff. Yeah, Tiff was dating my man Common for a while. Common tried to get her right, man.
Listen, he would have listen, when that lady, remember on Coming to America, when that lady was just like jumping and barking? I would have just been jumping and barking.
Shout out to my man Carl.
There we go.
Shout out to the brother J.O.B. I don't know what YouTube renamed you. Says this is Animal Planet in real life. Cougars hunt and keep their fresh prey in trees from hyenas. Yeah, they do. Says when they are done, the hyenas get the bones and live off scraps. Older women are cougars or hyenas. Okay.
That part. And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says that's why some kids look like mother's ex and not their dad.
Ooh, have mercy.
Well, they say if you feed them long enough, they'll start to look like you. That used to be a thing back in the day.
That was that gynocratic bull jive. Yeah, feed it long enough, then that's gonna be your kid. That should be the case, but see, it's not. I agree. If I feed his kid long enough, I got the responsibility. I should have the authority, but that's not the case. That's why we say stepdads, y'all losing. Appreciate your brother Jay Tillman. Says I've been drinking like Mr. Walker on a non-streaming day, and I'm working on the playlist that's gonna get somebody in here pregnant. Shout out to the brother Jay Tillman with the lo-fi, smooth and cool beats.
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Slow down, Jay. Slow down with your stun, Jay. Slow down with your stun.
Don't slow down. Keep going. Appreciate your real books. Says Tiffany talking about B Readers Digest. B Readers. Appreciate your PA. Says sometimes when a man hits the bottom, all bets are off. And things can go sideways real quick. Just be careful out there. There you go, fellas. There you go.
No, because Gavin said we cannot use that as an excuse. He told me when I said well, when they hit the bottom, then that's what you can expect them to act crazy. He was like, no, we hold women accountable over here. And I was like, oh, I will never say that again. So you can't say that again.
I tell you, there's something there. You know, you got to be careful. You can't be out here handing out marriage meats. You know, like for real,
But here's the problem, though. I say that to say, because Bonquisha act crazy anytime. She'll come up here and say a man got shrimp meats and she act crazy. You see what I'm saying? Oh, you got a little meat, but she crashing out though.
See, yeah, that's true. That's not a warranted crash out. But if you really hitting the back of that oven, yeah, you need to take what come along with it. You know what you was doing.
Is that like a thing that you do all the time, or do you just pull that trick out for like, I guess, high value coup de kata? I don't know. Like, y'all just going around knocking the bottom out of every refrigerator? I mean, I don't know. Like, what
every bottom ain't the same. See what I'm saying? Some people got shallow, and you in the deep end, you in the shallow end. You see?
I say if you marry, you know, shoot, go for the gusto every time.
Well, yeah. You're talking to someone married 18 years, so I'm just thinking that's like, is that you just do that all the time? You do that with everybody?
I know, yeah. If you evil ninja, yeah, you just trying to hit the bottom because you know what it do. Yeah, we talk about it, the hypergamy. This woman gonna be like, you know what? That's the best sexual encounter I had, and you at the top of her list. So you go in and try to make a mark by hitting the mark. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
And it's usually the nugs that be hitting the bottoms a lot of times because they're trying to knock a coin out you.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
That's hunting for housing. So that's the trick. So there you go. So Nug really hunting for stability. So play a mind trick on yourself. Like, you know what? Say act like you homeless. Next time you with your lady, act like you hunting for a roof and see how it do for you.
Yeah, you got to slow Nug down. Put the governor on them. Slow them down. That's all. Don't let them hit them high RPMs. Make sure, start to clench your legs closed tight on them and stuff. Don't let them get in. Don't just put your legs all open. Don't just get in bed and be like, what? You know, Nug coming in 1,000 miles per hour. Yeah, keep it tight. Make them work in there. Nug, but why you open your legs?
See, and that's why we talk about low end torque, fellas. Low end torque, you don't need them high RPMs, and that little leg squeezer thing don't work because you got 1,000 foot-pounds at just 10 RPMs. You understand? Yeah.
Jesus.
Shout out to Jay Tillman. You gonna make me say it. Chimerism. Like
Chimerism?
Chimerism? Is that it? Chimerism. That's what you were saying.
Shimmerism. It's micro shimmerism. Come on now.
Shout out to let's hear. Shout out to Derek. Says I'm a biochemist and I've also done neural research. Can confirm there is DNA modification with certain proteins.
See, I work with microbiologists and biochemists. So I like the micro shimmerism thing. Like I have to say words like that. But yes, Derek, tell them about the proteins. It's important. Like the different proteins, they use proteins from different things to test out like what's going to work for our bodies for vaccines and all of that. So yeah, he would know.
Mm-hmm.
He can tell us.
Natural stuff works. Natural food, fruits and veggies. That's what works. How about that? Appreciate you, DeMario. He says the Bible says two shall become one when they are hunching. That's nothing new. Science just catching up. There you go. Ben knew this, right? Appreciate you, Black Unity. Says to the baby mamas trying to debunk Tiff's theory because she's nutty. Remember the old childhood saying, takes one to know one. Roll. Appreciate you, Alfonso. Says marry before you carry, then you won't be judged. Perhaps. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says baby mamas despise the truth to them. Appreciate you. Wow, the Shogun of Harlem. Shout out to Who's the Master. He says, I'm triggered. So when I put my mouth on my ex's crevice, I got another man's fetal micro chitlins on my nose and chin.
All up in your beard, all the juices.
Listen here. That's a real thing. I know a buddy of mine that he stresses that men should not be eating kudakata. And he can explain to you. He ain't just saying so. Maybe I'll bring him up here one day. He's gonna explain to y'all. Brandon, hold on, Raquel.
We would love to talk to him tonight. We would love to talk to him tonight.
Hold on, Raquel. Let me get an asterisk. Random kudakata, not your wife. All right. Yeah, he's trying to tell me how you shouldn't be out here just sleeping with women, eating random kudakatas.
That's what so when I'm asking y'all questions about like the bottom and like, are they different? Like, I'm asking because like, do you do everything with everybody? Because women are not like that. Like, we don't do everything with everybody. You know what I mean? Like, a guy could be like, oh, you know, like I kissed Raquel, but you just don't do, just because I had a boyfriend doesn't mean I did everything with that boyfriend. So when you guys date women, do y'all do the same thing you did with the last woman, with the first woman? You don't hold back. You don't say, oh, I ain't doing that with her. Or
I don't think there's not, men and women aren't the same. So it's not the same. No.
Yeah.
My understanding is for the single guys, if you go in and you have an encounter with a woman, you don't want to leave a lackluster deal, so you're gonna whip out a couple of tricks and moves. But I understand the sister, a woman may not want to, if y'all ain't getting married, definitely.
Yeah, when it comes to eating kudakata, though, I don't think men are just eating random kudakata.
No, that's
men will just clap cheeks. They ain't just. Now some men are not a monolith. There are some men, they gonna eat everything, groceries, you name it.
And that shows their level when if you gotta put your mouth on everything, they do it because they got to. They know that's their way in. But for more establishment, that's a cheat code. Yeah, anytime you bless your lady with that, it should be, but some guys got to do it just to get in. They got to do it.
Yeah. Some of that stuff you only do the night before you go to the dentist. So you're like, I got a dentist appointment tomorrow. I'm going to get a cleaning. I'm going to get my teeth cleaned. We can get freaky tonight.
Well, if you're a lady and you do that before you go to the dentist is gonna know, because he's gonna see the imprint on the back of your throat back here that you can't even see when you're brushing your teeth. Yeah, the dentist says there's an imprint that is left on our esophagus when they can tell. Like, you can look this up. They can tell. I think I said it last week.
What?
Yeah, because the roof of the top of your mouth gets an imprint or gets bruised, and they know that it's only going to get bruised like that from.
That sounds like abrasive meats. What are we talking about?
I mean, some people do try to say like 7-Up soda can. Girls try to do that. That's what y'all say y'all like. The gok.
Are you saying the dentist can tell whether you was giving gok the night before?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The dentist can see from the top of the roof of your mouth is a soft muscle. So it will be like imprinted on and bruised up there.
Yeah.
That's wild.
You don't believe the dentist. The dentist, but you don't believe me? Watch this.
And the wax lady said it too. The wax lady, and I didn't know, but the wax girl said she could tell when we had intercourse, and if they left something behind, it would come out on the table because you can't hold on to when they rip the wax off, because for that moment when they're ripping the wax, you kind of open and it dribbles out, is what she was saying. That is what she was saying in that clip last week when Ashley was showing the wax girl. If y'all watch her full video, she tells the whole thing. It gets really graphic.
We're saying if I'm a man and I'm a dentist, I can tell if my wife was cheating on me with another man.
Yes, if you were cleaning her teeth.
Like, hey, say every time you come in this house, say
Oh my
look,
God.
I would say, what was you doing? I was at the gym. Doing what?
Like, is your soft tissue mouth bruised? Is that what I said? Bruising back of your throat? If you got to check the back of, if you got to check the back of your lady's throat every time she come in the house, just stop. Just stop.
What the hell with that? Listen, check her throat. If you see a big meat imprint on the back of her throat, yeah, you know what she was doing.
She could have been eating sushi.
I'm trying to bust all on you.
That ain't sushi.
Right? You don't want to be a public pretender all of a sudden.
Me and my wife just ate a big old sushi boat this weekend. Sushi don't do that. Debunk.
Some sushi is too big and you can't really chew it, so you just kind of gotta like hold it back there until it gets smushy enough to swallow. Like, I mean, okay. Just trying to see.
All right. I don't know how we got here. That was a whole rabbit hole, but here we are, folks.
Welcome to the Regal Rumble. Appreciate your ex. Oh my goodness. Says some men will pay to do whatever. Moving mad, man. Yeah, eating any cuda. Shout out to the Simps out there. That's they move. You heard that dude. I just want to taste you, baby.
Yeah.
Anybody. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says not your wife either, Gav. Don't you watch Tubi? No, we said the missus.
Yeah, we said the missus for sure. But yeah, you don't want to just be out in the streets eating street meat.
Because it's just in them. You heard Raquel, you out there and you eating street meat, and she opened up and now you got goop in your now you're a cuck. Instant cuck. Appreciate you, Regina. I think that is been a member for 18 months. Says, where did you find these two wonderful unicorns? Shout out to Miss Raquel and everything.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Here you go. Says, I got to, Mr. Walker. I can't reach the bottom. I barely make the entrance. She had my leg shaking, serving my gooch too. It was mutual. There you go. Get in where you fit in, brother. No shame. Appreciate you, brother Alfonso. Says, inside the mouth skin.
Oh my God, Alfonso. Really?
See what we said? Just sound wild.
Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says, man, the things we learn at SBC. Just listen here. Just wait till we get the Patreon up and we can go behind the scenes. Yeah, we're gonna really let it rip. We're gonna let Appreciate you, EV. Says on Tubi, women cheat like it's going out of style. That's their new form of liberation. Don't y'all get it? Women like, all right, fellas, you know what? Since we moving like men, we gonna start cheating like men. Women been cheating more than men since the beginning of time.
That part. So here we go. Speaking of misandry, I'm gonna pull this next clip out. All right, because it's like a two-parter. All right, I'm gonna go over. It was a panel show. I think I was watching this last night, late. And they were up there having a conversation about how men and women are equal. You know, this woman, she was hanging her hat that women can do everything. And then it went from that to straight up Godfather slander. So y'all know we got to talk about it because they was over there disrespecting the Godfather. So we got to talk about it.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, men and women are equal. Let's have this conversation.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Appreciate you, PA. Try to say your whole name, send over the hundo. Appreciate you, man. He said, let me clarify, Mr. Raquel. Men go in to destroy or imprint on a woman. Make their mark on a woman, i.e. the weekend. A couple strokes will put an end to him. You will belong to me. Kilo the dream. It be like that when you be trying to break that back. Yeah, they gotta go in and you're trying to get a call back. If you out here single and you have an encounter and she don't call you back, at least when I was coming, that was an insult. Like, that's bad.
I thank you for clarifying. I love Kilo. First of all, just you're a man after my heart, okay? Because I know all the Kilo songs. But okay, I didn't know that. I just I'm thinking y'all kind of do it how we do it, and we kind of like we hold back or we unleash depending on the situation. So like we're not trying to I guess we can't imprint on y'all. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, the ninjas definitely get whipped. That's what they're gonna show.
It's just a
Listen
different
here, I
type
can't
of
speak for-
imprint.
Go ahead, what'd you say?
I said it's just a different type of imprint that women can do to men.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
like,
'cause- yeah.
And I would say I can't speak for these new age ninjas. Yeah, I don't know. I would say they can get imprinted on. Hell.
That's crazy. It is that Michelle's sister and that basketball player. That looks like imprint to me. It looks like roles are reversed to a degree.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So shout out to Pat coming through, sponsoring the show.
Appreciate you.
Oh, thank ya. Yay, thank ya. Yay, thank ya. Woo, yay, thank ya. Ha. Yay, thank ya. Woo, yay, thank ya. Woo, yay. I'm telling you, got to my damn. I can go to work happy today. You hear me? I can go to work happy today. Nah. Ha.
Thank you, Pat.
So here we go. I was talking about the Misandry, Godfather slander, all in one.
Here we go.
So shout out to the brother over at the Lapeef Network. All right. Shout out to that brother over here.
Wait, please, because I've been dragging one of these ladies. She's not on this one right here, but the guys from that chat, they have been giving me the tea on the ladies on this panel, and ooh, it's so juicy, y'all. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to reviewing this with y'all. But yeah, I've been lit on this right here.
Oh, here we go.
Ladies are crazy.
Yes. Check this out.
We are. And you said, no, we're more similar than we are different. I said, I agree. But by that same logic, we're more similar to chimpanzees than we are not. So to make the cross tangent, and I proved it by bringing up the information that says we're 98.6% biologically similar to chimpanzees. We have 50% of the DNA with bananas. So finding the similarity to say we're the same thing, it's what my point being is, just a small differential in a DNA sequence, it's a huge difference. Even if it's just biologically a small, it's a huge difference. If it's even just 0.2%, the difference between Down syndrome and not is a chromosome. Like, it's very small genetic mutations that change why we're different. But when it comes to biological reasons, we're inputs and outputs. There's an electrical receiver and electrical output. We are complete. They're nowhere near the same thing. They go together.
Are. Here's the thing, Marcus. This is why you can we piss, we shit, we eat, we fuck, we all of the we do everything the same, except I have a baby and you put the things out and make the baby.
Or what do we do?
I don't understand what y'all don't understand about. I can pick up shit, you can pick up shit. I can spit at you, you can spit at me.
Bro, what do we do?
You can talk. You can walk, I can walk. We are literally more like.
What do we do? There we go. This woman over here, she wanted to rest on his heel that she's equal to a man, and I won't give this woman no pushback. Look at them tattoos. She a brute. So I would say it's case by case. You can't speak for all women. She might be speaking for herself, but here we are.
There you go. She said, we could pick up stuff, we could move stuff. Wasn't that Kevin's number one reason why men and women aren't the same? Getting down to the bare bones of it and just simple hand strength, and women not being able to manipulate their physical environment the way men can is that way by design. And here it is. We can do what y'all can do. She said we all ish, we all eat, we all effing. Congratulations. You can move like a man in this first world country that men made for you. You don't have this luxury as women. Understand something. And we love y'all sisters. As women, y'all do not have the luxury of spewing this rhetoric, talking about we can do what y'all can do without men working, sacrificing, and dying so that y'all can live in this first world country and be able to move like men. So yeah, she's right and wrong at the same time.
And here's my greatest question to you ladies. I go to you, Ms. Ebony. Do you want to be equal to a man?
Hell no. Absolutely not. There's nothing. I understand the role differences, and shout out to rest in peace Kevin Samuel. He broke it down the best, teaching. That's how I learned about a lot of the things that I know. It's just we are not the same. We were not created the same. Women are completely different from men and vice versa. We think differently, we act differently, we talk differently. So whatever she's saying is, I mean, it's typical, typical women these days, but I mean, it's trash. So we are absolutely not the same.
I think sisters like this, not to her defense, but just trying to realize, her perspective. I believe sisters like this never come across guys that they deem great enough to meet their hypergamous nature. So she never dealt with a guy that she was into. She thought, oh, this guy can teach me, facilitate a dream. She's only been dealing with guys on her level, when it comes to, sexual marketplace. So she's right and wrong. So I can do exactly what all these guys around me do, because the guys she around probably ain't worth a dang.
That part.
And a lot of it too is because they're making the money. So they think just because they make the money or whatever, they can do whatever a man can do because they're the breadwinner or whatever. It has nothing to do with money. Absolutely nothing.
Amen.
So I'm gonna let this go for another second. I'll get you in, Raquel.
Well,
do everything the same except I have a baby and you put the things out that make the baby.
Or what do we do
I
different?
don't understand what y'all don't understand about. I can pick up shit, you can pick up shit. I can
Chimpanzees
spit
can
at
do that
you,
too.
you can spit at me.
Bro,
I can
what do we
talk,
do
you can
different?
talk. You can walk, I can walk. We are
Can do
literally
that
more
too.
like
What do we do
we are
different though? What do we do different, bro?
Everything you describe a chimpanzee can do. That was my point.
That's
But we're not
fine, but
chimpanzees.
we are still more alike than we are different. But the
I agree
chimpanzees
with
can't
that.
talk. The chimpanzees can't go to school and learn. The chimpanzees
Yes, they can.
can't drive a car. The chimpanzees,
they can.
we literally can do all of the things that you all can do. We
I'll-
just have little differences.
Little difference is chimpanzees have sign language, so they can speak. They go to school and they can drive a car. They can do everything a human can do outside of verbal.
So that part. So what you got, Raquel? She just off base. It seems like she just wants to argue.
She is upset because like what Mr. Walker said in the beginning, the men that she found hot and dateable never reached out to date her. So she had to date the men that she could attract, that she had to put probably her best foot forward. She was married before she is divorced. She talks very badly about the man that she was with, and everything out of her mouth is brutish. Every single time she talks like this at the entire panel, they have no respect for these men. I could go on and on about her, but I agree with what you and Mr. Walker said in the beginning. She's brutish, and she's never dated the men that she sought. The men that she considers high value, I don't think she's ever dated them.
That part. And look at her face right now.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Is that a tattoo?
It's like two tattoos. It
Oh
looks
my
like
gosh.
a cover up, might be like a cover up on her chest. And
All that
she
eats.
tried to
Look
get it
at
to blend in with her shoulder tat. But it just screams, I'm miserable and I'm unhappy. And that's how she sounds like every freaking night. It's like misandry. It's just horrible. It's horrible.
Okay, here we go.
Speech. Look it up.
Damn, Bohem, I think we got you. So, Bohem, what do we do different? Do you know what we do different?
You got a dick, I got a vagina. I can have a baby. You can't. Like, literally, functioning in society. That is what is different about us.
Bro, I love you, but you highlight the problem with feminism so much.
Oh.
Every time
I'm not a feminist. Please don't. Okay, hold on. Hard line. Don't call me a feminist. I'm not a feminist. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm not a feminist.
I give you that. You say you're not a feminist, all right. But the ideology that you have has close similar. Your ideologies are more like than they are different from feminism. How about that?
My ideologies are with science. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. Bo. No.
I mean, listen, I understand the men's need to feel bigger and more superior than someone.
What?
And I know that it crushes your
Bigger?
ego. The fact that women are out here, I literally have shit on my social media that shows you that I can outbuild y'all. I can outfix your house. Literally.
You drunk.
There's
So you're saying you can
nothing-
outwork
there's
her?
not much difference between us. It's
Yeah,
just
really?
not.
Okay.
Socially, it is. Physically, I literally can do most of what you can do.
Well, what
I
can't
don't
you?
know. What's hard about this?
It's self-explanatory. It really is. But they said that the biological similarities between men and women are 98.2 similarities. Guess what the biological similarities between male chimpanzees, female chimpanzees, and male humans and female humans? 98.6.
So she just up here. I don't know why she, like you said, she seemed like she's coming from a broken place. Maybe talking about her ex-husband. Maybe you did more than he did. Maybe you was changing the oil while he was in the house playing the game. I don't know y'all dynamic, but don't project that onto all men because you can't do, like I said, man, we just got to become more resourceful. Don't let this woman be able to say that.
There you go, Mr. X. My point exactly. She ain't coming across enough guys that are resourceful. You see that? That's why she could never respect gender roles. She ain't never been in the house making fresh bread while her man outside changing the brakes. She don't know what that feel like. That's a whole different energy. See, ladies, these are the lived experiences that women don't talk about because women like her, like Boheme, will never experience that energy. To have a man out working and you can see your man putting in work. She said, I am the man. She the mama and the daddy. Salute to her. No shade, just is what it is.
That part. So, Ebony, what's your take? How would this help society and, the marriage rates with people being equal? Does it help?
Well, no, it doesn't because we're not equal. It's clear that she doesn't know men. She hasn't been around any resourceful men. She doesn't know what all they bring to life and do for this whole entire planet. We wouldn't even be able to be here without men. So I don't know why she's coming at the situation like that. It's just, for example, today I'm trying to tell my son to do X, Y, and Z. He's not listening. It took for dad to come in and he only said it one time. That's all it took. I've been telling him all day, do this, do X, dad told him one time and it was done. That's the difference. So
That part. So what you got, Raquel? What's your take?
I mean, have y'all ever tried to do a garden? I mean, do you know how hard it is to dig a hole?
Right.
Oh my God. I have to ask my husband, can you start my hole off for me? And he'll go off and he'll start 6 holes for me.
Yep.
And I'm so happy that he started them because it would take me 3 hours to do 6 of his hits, and that's just one little thing, gardening. But there are just so many things, when my son would hurt himself and I was just flabbergasted at what was going on. I needed him to be fast and quick thinking to get us in the car, to get us to go. There's so many things loading a gun, a pow pow, or, figuring out why the pow pow isn't working, or loading one, that there's a little thing that you can get to help put the things in the magazine, or in the magazine thing, the little spring, because that spring is really hard,
Yeah.
to get them down in there. Sometimes you will cut your thumb off trying to get it down there, but I'm just thinking of
Smoking like
all
a
the
girl.
things that my husband does that makes my life so cushy. And the fact that I even have somebody to say, go get the pow pow, or I think we need the pow pow, and someone being resourceful enough to actually know to go get it and what to do with it, because I don't, I think that she is so broken that she can no longer see. And Ebony, to your point, when you say she said she might not be around men, she says that her grandfather spoiled her and raised her and doted on her and loved her, and he left her an inheritance that winded up making her leave her husband. So this is the kind of woman we're talking about. No
Right.
man can replace her grandfather, although her mother order 66'd her and had her father raise her as, she was his grandchild, and she put such high esteem on this older man, but she can't, because no other man can light a candle to his inheritance. She seems to kind of be like put them down beneath her. And so that's how she talks at the guys on the panel. Like, she's seen it, like Kendra G, the people that say, I've seen my grandfather do it. I know, the K Michelle, I see my grandfather took care of everything. Okay, well then why can't you find a man like your grandfather?
Right.
And I debunked that the other night, because that's one of the, they'll say, I want an old school man, and then the very next breath, they will say old school men were toxic. They were Mr. Grandma was not happy, but they want that man. They got to make it make sense.
There you go. Yeah, this sister's so hurt. She said the primary reason why men and women aren't the same, women can have kids. And we keep letting that go when women say that. She said women can have kids as if they do it asexually. Ladies, no woman can have a kid without a man's spark of life. Just so y'all know that. Y'all don't do it by yourself. All right?
The all spark of life.
Okay.
Okay. Y'all, I know. Y'all, okay, you can have that. You are right. We are completely different. I can't do shit you can do. You're right about that.
No,
We
I
are
don't think it's that
different.
complete.
I am a weak, dumb girl, and y'all are just the smartest, most superior people because you have bigger brains. Like,
And this is where you become condescending. Don't mischaracterize these men. Nobody said y'all can't do anything. So there goes the gynocracy. If you disagree with anything, then they go nuclear. It's like they don't understand nuance in the context. They're like, oh, I can't do nothing. I'm a bird brain. I don't even know how to tie my shoes. I don't even know how to make a Pop-Tart.
That's how she would admit fault in an argument in a relationship. That is terrible. That's what she would do. If you back her to a corner, she'd be like, you right. I'm the dumbest person on earth. I'm just wrong. No, you were wrong in this instance. No, I'm wrong forever. Yeah, that's wicked.
That's narcissism. That's narcissism. Oh, I can't do anything right. I guess I'm just as stupid. No, like, come on, stop. That's gaslighting us. Like, no one said all of that. They're not trying to rip you down. Like, they're just trying to have a discussion. They get so sensitive with these guys, and the guys are so delicate with them. Like, y'all, they couldn't handle y'all. Because y'all are too, like how y'all talk to Vita. I think that was the girl before. They don't talk like that. They don't talk like that at the panel.
At the end of the day, we can only match energy, and this woman got bad energy.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah.
I agree.
If that's
what you want to believe, yes, we can believe that, and I will go with that from now on. I'm just stupid. I'm just a dumb girl. Please teach me.
Here's the interesting thing about what you're saying, right? I never made any assertions about what your competency was, what you could or couldn't do. In fact, when you listed things that you could do and humans can do, I said chimpanzees can also do that. I never made any slights to women. I never put women down. I never said you were the one who said,
tell me the difference.
That didn't come from me.
Okay, but what you're saying is there are these big differences between us, even though we're so similar, but we're so different. Tell me the difference.
Oh, hold on, hang the hell on. Chat, I know y'all ain't gonna let Ray get away with that backdrop. Y'all should be roasting her for that backdrop.
Well, leave Ray alone. Leave Ray alone.
That is egregious. She got like an ironing board with a sheet on it, and she tried to make a little backdrop to hide whatever's back there. But Mr. Woman, we're gonna keep an eye on her because she got a snake pit mouth.
Go. Oh, again.
98.2. I'm learning how to be a content creator like you guys. I'm learning from you guys.
Yeah, enlighten me on the differences then. Tell me how we're so different. Tell me what I can't do that you can do.
They said what
you can't get somebody pregnant.
fight.
I said that.
That's huge.
I said that.
That's enough. I don't
can't
want
work
to
20 years in the oil.
Okay, because
You can't
I
work
said
20
that
years.
already.
You can't work 20 years in the
That's
oil
one
mine.
of the things that I agree with.
I could.
Got the difference.
No, the hell you can't.
I
No, you can't.
could.
Prove it. When has a woman ever done it?
When was she allowed?
She allowed now.
Loud.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
she allowed y'all gotta stop this. Y'all don't want to do it. They can go apply, but then you got to qualify for the position. So just because a woman wants to do it and she go apply, you still have to be fit. So you got to show the woman that is capable of doing it, and they will hire her.
Oil field work, that is labor intensive. You got to have balance. You're going to be sitting there working and toiling and exhausting your muscles more days than not, most likely. That's why he went there. No, you can't. Not in a healthy manner. A man can sit there, take care of himself, work in the oil fields for however long he need to. Retire, like as long as he take care of himself. A woman, y'all, genetically, we're not built the same. Men have stronger upper bodies genetically, and women actually have stronger lower bodies genetically. We accept the difference, and we must move accordingly. Women are not made to have all that weight and pressure on their shoulders like men do. Just acknowledge it.
That part. And I tell the story back when I was working at the dealership. We had a woman technician working with us. So it was all men. And we had this woman. She worked there for 20 years, however long she was there. And she was 50-something years old, but she got special treatment because her body was completely broken down. She couldn't even bend down to rack the cars up. So they would have, the hourly guys or somebody, they would have people rack the car up for her. Hey, go do this for her. Take her paperwork, take her inspection over to the counter for her. Do that. She got all this special treatment that none of us got. And eventually they had to let her go because people started to raise an issue with it. It's like either y'all need to demote her to a less, which they did. Somehow they ended up phasing her out and she ended up pushing papers. But yeah, she was still on the line, getting all the easy work, doing all the inspections. They were spoon feeding her. But it's like, if she can't keep up with us, she don't need to be out here.
There you go. And it's not just getting down again to the way our bodies are. Men can be out in the field, not eat, go over in the corner and pee and stuff. Women, depending on what y'all got going on, y'all need to go in facilities and take care of yourselves. And men don't. Men can literally work all day, eat very little, and just never leave the field. Where again, for women, that y'all cannot do it in a healthy, hygienic manner. There are differences we need to acknowledge.
That part.
So would you say you had the strength of men, like you could beat men up and all that too? Generally.
The right
Yes.
one,
Yes.
Right.
Do you know I'm 5'9", 230. I'm not weak.
The average
That
man
is
is like
good.
5'7", 150 pounds.
Yeah.
First of all, your weight.
Look, Lexi, do you know how big I am?
You're gonna get tired quicker. For a woman
Lexi,
having
you
that
know
much
how big
above her BMI that much.
I
Well,
just
you look pretty tall, so I
You
would
don't know
guess
what
like
my
what,
BMI
6'1"?
is, Darwin.
Like
They
6'1"?
don't have 230.
No, I'm
5'9".
230. I've never seen you stand up on camera though, but I can just tell from like
I can tell
you
weigh
look
more,
tall
you
sitting
weigh
down.
more than men your height.
Yeah. So listen,
And
if
I'm
I had
taller
if
than
I
a
had
lot
to
of men,
fight
too, and
a
I'm
woman who was
average
300
height.
pounds,
Most of a man is 5'9",
400
man.
pounds, it don't matter what the weight is. Like, do you know, like your average dude will beat up a lot of professional women boxers? Like, we're not equipped the same. And I only brought it to that extreme because I wanted to see the level of delusion we were talking about right here. Men and women are completely different. And if you could take it as far as think that your physical strength is comparable to a man's, you out of your mind. I'm sorry. Like, you've never obviously fought
My
a
husband
man
has
like
seen me
that.
exercise my physical strength against
That
a
means
man.
nothing.
that
He
I
would
could.
crush
I
you
just
in a
said-
moment's
I
notice.
didn't beat him up.
I never said
He
that
let
I
you.
could beat
He
up
He
most
let
men.
you.
I just
He
said
let
some,
you.
yes.
No, I didn't say him. I'm saying he has seen me when a man has tried to get physical with me. I try and like not opt him into it, even though he would love to. So if I have first dibs on beating up a man, that'll put me in a
So
position
your
where
man, you're gonna go on record saying that your man watched you fight another man first?
Nah, not first. I beat him up though.
Oh my God. Look at her. She is smiling. She said, if me and my husband are out at the bar, she said, if she gets into it with a man and starts to fight, her husband needs to stand down. She got first dibs. Let her handle it. Let me beat this ninja up.
Why are you fighting with a man? Why are you arguing with a man? I can't even picture these happenings in my head. You out with your lady and your lady arguing or fighting with another guy. As that husband, you failed. How did this, for real now, how can you not have enough control over your woman where she keep herself to herself? And how are you not physically opposed enough where another ninja talking crazy to your lady? Hey, yes, is wild. But here we go again. Miss Ebony Dean and Raquel, sisters like this have yet to come across men that can satiate that hypergamous nature. That's why they out here fighting men and think they equal to men.
So here we go.
Wait, no. Let's explain this for real. We got to talk. We got to go ahead and walk.
Y'all want to know the story?
Yeah, we want to know the real story because it sounds like straight trash.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. So something happened while we were out, and when it escalated to get physical, I got very defensive because when they started fighting and he felt played and he got beat up, he said to my husband, I take you up out of there. And I was like, single mother who? So then the second round definitely was, because I.
So you're saying your husband beat him up first?
Yeah.
And he's already trashed, and then now you fight it. What are we doing?
Laughing. That's so funny. Don't laugh at that. Do not indulge in these men's delusions.
What would the ideology? What would the descriptive term for the ideology? So when I'm speaking of this, I can describe it exactly. Because clearly, I'm speaking to the ideology. So what would you call that ideology?
Hold on, and wait.
No, I need to hear this so I don't call a feminist by accident again. What would the ideology be that I'm referring
for
to?
What? For what?
The ideology that she exists in a framework where she compares men to women as equals in all things. And
I never said equal.
Most things.
I literally said we were different. I think we're not that different.
That Bo's point is just that we aren't so vastly different where we can't come to some type of middle ground, because a lot of y'all's points be on one whole extreme a lot of times where y'all
so weak and we can't do anything.
Yeah, y'all make us sound weak and docile, and our whole thing is just always concede to men. Where all we're saying is a lot of times it could just be a lot easier if you heard us out and just put it like this, right? Earlier, Darwin was we're gonna make the decisions, and if she wants to change the drapes, she can change the drapes. Man, that's all I get. It's the drapes. That's it.
Keep on me. Don't bring Darwin into this. Keep it on me.
Yeah, y'all treat us like subhuman. Don't treat us like we're beneath you.
You go decide on the drapes, Darwin.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing that's pissing me off. It is the fact that you all refuse to listen to how women experience you. And like I said last week, if in fact this is not a place where you are listening to someone's experience and taking it into account so that maybe you can be better, then I don't need to be here. Because I'm telling you these things, not because I'm impressed with myself, but because I feel like every woman's experience matters. Every man's experience matters because it helps us.
All right, here we go. So she's starting to kumbaya. All right. But I don't know why they are arguing being equal with the man. This is feminism 101. It does not serve y'all. How has it been for the last 80 years? How have this been serving y'all?
It hasn't. I think I believe actually they believe it's been serving them well, Mr. X. I believe just right now we are in an age where it's coming to a head where the chickens are really coming home to roost, and they're going to find out the hard way that this was not the way. That sister there, Boheme, yeah, she gonna have a desperate, lonely ending to her story. Look at her face; it's written in stone, and she up here, she is so hurt. She said today's men treat women like they're subhuman. No, men acknowledging that you guys are the physically weaker sex is not saying you're subhuman. That is acknowledging that we have a responsibility if you allow men to take that responsibility. But if you are around no-ish ninjas, just say that.
That part. So what you got, Raquel? What's your take?
Yeah, she is. I think the women forget, we have most control. When he said the drapes, if you want to change the drapes, that was just an example of like one of the many things that we as women have control over. Like there's a 4th of July holiday coming up. My husband has that one day off. Does he have the day off before it and the day off after it? No. So I would like to do something that day, right? Instead of just letting him sleep all day, it would be nice if we could plan something for the family to do, right? So instead of me just making plans and, you know, planning this big holiday, I asked him, what would you like? What does your 4th of July look like? Right? Oh, this is what you want to do? Well, what do you think about if we do that and we go here? Really? You think that would be interesting? Well, what time would you want to do something like that? Because I want him to go feeling refreshed and being happy to be there. And I want him to have a good time just being with me there. Right? So it's like, I'm in control of that. I'm in control of the mood. I'm in control of what we do. You know, although, I mean, I'm not in control of it. I'm kind of like putting the itinerary of our holiday together. But many things I do like that for us as a wife. There are many things that I spearhead and he kind of just seconds me to it. Like he backs me up. But there are things where if he says, you know, we ain't getting on the road and, you know, we jumping on the road for this road trip at 6:30 in the morning, I better be my ass in the car at 6:30 in the morning or he's going to have an attitude. You know, it's just, these are just the way things are. These are what men, how they operate. So I don't understand it. We control the things that are important to us and they must control the things that are important to them. So it shouldn't be an argument. Like it balances itself out because I'm worried about always what I should be worried about. And he's always worried about what he's supposed to be worried about.
Perfectly said. Playing your role, not worried about what the other person doing because you expect it to be done. That's called a real marriage. Appreciate you. That ain't your name. Forget your name, dang it. Say, hey, SBC, it's been a while. Who is this nice, supple woman showing all that collarbone? Oh, hey, Raquel. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Mrs. Rose, I told you about getting in black folks' business. These melanated women will drag your pink eye. Please don't do it. Okay. Appreciate your black unity. Says broads like her don't understand, not broads. There's a difference between being the same and having equal value. It's about complementing each other. Amen. Appreciate you, brother Alfonso. Says, can the spirit of Bonquisha be broken? Can femininity fix a lot of the problems we have in society? Mrs. Rose is cooking tonight, to be honest. SBC forever. Femininity is powerful. I don't know if it can fix Bonquisha though. Appreciate you, JOB, always coming through supporting, brother. He says women have to understand that for them to do some jobs, the qualification has to be lowered for most women to qualify. They think they are on par, but they do not realize the standards were lowered. There you go. Whenever I remember the first time I got introduced to the 10 millimeter round, I learned that was used by state troopers, the coveted 10 millimeter. But the women, law enforcement, the women, police officers, they could not handle the recoil from the 10 millimeter. So they had to go down to a 9. So even the most brutish of women, y'all don't understand. We're not equal. Y'all hand strength is not the same.
That part.
No, don't shoot a 10 milli. Is that what you're saying? Because the kickback is gonna like.
Yep. For the women.
Oh, I want to try it now. I just want to try it to see like.
Go ahead. Appreciate you, Black Unity. Says even for occupations where physical fitness is a requirement for the job, most of these jobs have different requirements for entry for men and women. Indeed, is what it is. Appreciate you, Michael Mack, sending $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to I'm Not Liking the Video. Says your girl stepping away will disadvantage you in combat. Amen. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says this is why Lapeef and Cam Newton are unwatchable. Shout out to Babe the Goddess. Appreciate your sister. Says women are lucky white men let us have rights. Brad was quick to smack Becky and get her in line. We are not equal, but equally important. There it is. Equally important. Sweet Jesus in the morning time. Appreciate you, Colossal Des. Says side note, Kies predicting B. Simone's downfall is gold. Shout out to SBC.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Mountaintop Wolf. Says when women make comments like I can do what men do, they should simply reply, that's not feminine and unattractive to men. No further debate required or owed. That's what you think, huh? Appreciate your divine photos. Says if you want to spew false narratives, go on Lapeef or go to Cam. Oh, y'all stomping them out this evening.
They were dragging me too. They were like, this show still comes on. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't know. I had no idea. But yeah.
And shout out to Bam in the Cash App. Says, can she bring peace? Just wondering.
No, Bam, she cannot.
Here we go.
Fine tune ourselves for each other. So if women are experiencing life a certain way and you are dating women and you are married to a woman, it counts when a woman tells you what her experience is so that you can listen to that and fine tune yourself, because maybe there's something you're missing. Because I was extremely vulnerable with 3 of you guys here on my panel when I told you I need to hear you because there's something that I am missing. And I think that matters. And if it does not matter, and if nothing that I say matters and you're going to dismiss it, and you just dismiss it and say, you sound like a feminist, I don't need to be here. That's my point.
Look, all I can say to that is I understand that everybody comes from different realities. There used to be a time where all of us read the same damn newspaper. So a lot of us picked up the same damn ideology. Now it's an algorithm training our brains in different ways. But regardless, the facts still matter. If you desire a specific mate, I think that's the bottom line of these conversations. If you desire a specific person, and it's a double standard from a woman's position. If you desire to get married, to get picked, you have to qualify. You have to optimize yourself for that man, or you can die alone. Heard Gavin Samuel's word. And that's the game. The market is.
He didn't die alone. R.I.P. to him.
What?
R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels, because he did not die alone. He died with a prostitute by his side.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, put some respect on his name.
So no. I do kind of want to address it. Do you? So, all right, well, whatever. Yeah. If you don't want, I don't know.
Hold on, wait. First of all, this man passed away. Don't you think you should show some condolences for him?
I said R.I.P. to him, and he did not die alone. He died with a prostitute by his side.
She wasn't a prostitute though. With somebody who.
There we go. The Bonquisha crashing out.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
This conversation, they up here talking about equality. This is how you know they so triggered. She been sitting there quiet, festering like a blister. And, he said his little saying, shout out to the brother. He said, rest in peace to the Godfather, whatever, said one of his quotes. And she said about dying alone. All right. And she said, well, he didn't die alone. And y'all heard her. This is that Vivica Fox, red table talk nonsense.
Here we go. They love saying that madness. Here's the thing, man. Kev was very transparent. He kept it a buck. Glory to him. Kept it 100. Kev talked about going out there and getting women. He also talked about whenever he didn't have time, he would go ahead and get him a nice, high value, high quality escort. He talked about it. He didn't hide it. He said it with his chest. But these sisters love bringing that up. Why? Because they know, they say, I believe they poking at the incels. They know if you have to pay for Kudakata, you have no choice. It's egregious. However, somebody like Kevin needs upper echelon men out here working in, these white collar jobs. That's what they do. Instead of sitting there going and try to woo a sister, they pay amounts, $1,000. Yeah, high quality escorts. But it's hurt. She wish she was there.
And like you said, Kev was living a bachelor life. This how you know people didn't watch the show. They just coming from a place of hurt. Like Kev would be on the show, talk about how he's gonna sign up for the Rent-A-Gent app. He said he's gonna be on Rent-A-Gent. Women gonna have to pay for her. He used to pull up dating apps while he was on the show live and show the women on the app that's trying to shoot their shot at him and stuff like that. So, I mean,
hurt. Yeah, the Kevin Samuel slander will not be tolerated over him. Shame, sister.
Well, what y'all got for I let it keep going? What you got, Ebony?
I was just going to say, all Kev was trying to do was just, shed a light and put a mirror up to the women and just, like I said before, I loved watching Kevin and I loved all the lessons, and I almost cried when we learned that he passed away. And it's just like, what do you get from trying to be a man and trying to say that you can do all the things that men do? What do you get from saying that you fought a man? Like, you guys it seems like they're trying to become the men that don't want them and they don't have the options. And if they don't change, if they don't figure it out, this is what it's going to be for the duration, because no man is going to put up with this at all. So, like you guys say, it's unfortunate.
Exactly.
What you got, Raquel, about this Godfather slander?
I mean, the Godfather, he would have roasted her. Y'all know, like, he would have roasted the both of them. That Ray, whatever. Girl, your wig is busted and disgusted. Okay, you look dusty and musty. And Boheme, I mean, come on. Like, she's like, what, 5'7" or 5'11" and 230? Like, how was her conversation with Kevin going to go?
Terrible.
You just don't deserve it. You don't deserve what you're asking for. That's why you don't have it. I'm sorry. Right. Girls have been calling me a pick-me since before Kevin Samuels is passed away. My whole thing was, that's the whole point, is getting picked by someone, that I can be better with. Be better than I am alone with. And if I am wrong for wanting to be picked by somebody better than me, then whatever. I mean, I'm winning over here. I'm happy. I have my husband, I have my son, I have my dog. I ain't worried about nothing. I went to the farmer's market today, like, I get my hair done, my nails done when I want to. Like, I don't have nothing to complain about. I ain't even worried about a side chick. I ain't even worried about that. Like, like that I don't worry about it.
That's because you're on your game. That's what I think. I don't know if Ebony said it, but you said it. Worried about your role. If you like, I'm presenting my husband with my best self. I'm doing
every single day.
I'm on my game. And that's what I said. For both parties, men and women, it would be in our best interest to know, like, my husband or wife will be a fool to go outside of our agreements. You'll be a fool. But if you sitting there like, you know what? I can see them, getting the attention of someone else, and you sitting there and start becoming insecure, check yourself and readjust. But there you go, Miss Raquel. When you ain't got nothing to worry about, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
That's why I watched Kevin Samuels and watch y'all before I even joined the panel. I need to know what y'all are thinking to gauge my results, right? Like, maybe just because I've been married 18 years doesn't mean that I'm not missing something, right? So anytime I'm listening to a podcast where there's men talking and there's men in the chat, I'm looking at what the men are saying, what I've heard my husband say to me, what I see on TV. And I'm always like, okay, like, so I need to, backpedal on this stuff. And I need to think about how I say things to him, because even though I might have a point, if I'm being snotty or aggressive or bratty, that's a turnoff to a man.
Yes.
He won't listen to me. But if I'm just kind of calmer, rational about it, and I'm inquisitive and I'm asking questions from a place of wanting to know to do better, then he is going to help me get it right so that we're not on opposite pages. I don't get why that is bad. Like, Ebony, you seem to, I mean, you have results. Do you see it that way? What do you do to have your man? Like, isn't that what you kind of have to do?
Yeah, you have to. And there's just a way of getting your point across to your man. You don't have to, you can still have your own mind and your own everything. And there's a way to get that point across to your man. I definitely see that in my everyday life. I don't want to be a man. I don't want to go off and do these manly jobs. I like my soft life. I like holding down this house, and I like taking care of my son. I'm a full-on basketball mom and do everything around here. And the crazy part is that I always get, from my man. He's always telling me, I can't do the stuff that you do. And around here and taking care and holding everything down. And I feel the same way. I can't do the stuff that you do.
Right.
You can
Outside
go off
the house.
Yeah, you can go off and conquer the world. Let me pack this lunch. Let me make sure that you're straight. Let me make sure you have everything that you need to do what you do, so that I have everything that I need to do, and we're going to make this work.
So you could like pack a lunch in like 3 minutes, right? And then you can give that same chore to your husband, and he's just like messing up the whole kitchen, and 30 minutes later the lunch is still not a healthy lunch for the kids to take to school. And so you're just like, what are you doing? And then you come in there and you whip it all up, and it's perfect, and the kid is happy, and the husband is like, well, thank God you were here. Like, there are ways that we are good. So it's like, let's just be good in those ways. Like,
yeah, go with our strengths. I can't go in there and bust open a toolbox. I don't even know what any of those tools are. You asked me to go get you. I don't know what this is. This is your lane. Let me make sure all these utensils are in this kitchen. We know our roles. And I'm totally fine with that. I can't do what you do. And you can do what I do, but I have my strengths and you have your strengths.
Right.
So,
of course you can make a lunch.
Right.
Of course you can. We're not saying to anybody in the chat, because I'm not paying attention, we're not saying you can't make a lunch.
Right.
But we're just saying, like, maybe our skills around the kitchen are a bit more, craftier.
Ain't no maybe, it's a guarantee. Yeah, coming from a man that can't cook, I justified my not cooking by seeing a reel that stated that resourceful men do not want to have to think about where their meal is coming from. We are too busy being productive. So that is the dots to connect. But yeah, ain't no maybe, man. Shout out to the homemakers and the wives. Yeah, like you said, I could go and make in the kitchen and make me some sardines and crackers, but I'd rather eat something, homemade. And it's priceless. It's absolutely priceless.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go. I'm going to take this back a second. Man, because I don't even know. She hasn't been saying a word. The moment she heard Kevin Samuels, her ears propped up and she went straight Misandry.
Here she go.
Training our brains in different ways. But regardless, the facts still matter. If you desire a specific mate, I think that's the bottom line of these conversations. If you desire a specific person, and it's a double standard from a woman's position. If you desire to get married, to get picked, you have to qualify. You have to optimize yourself for that man, or you can die alone. Per Gavin Samuels' word. And that's the game. The market
R.I.P. to him. He didn't die alone. R.I.P. to him.
What?
R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels, because he did not die alone. He died with a prostitute by his side.
I did not.
Damn, put some respect on his name.
So
No.
I do kind of want to address
R.I.P.
it. Do you? So, all right, well, whatever. If you don't want, I don't know.
Hold on, wait. First of all, This man passed away. Don't you think you should show some condolences for him?
I said R.I.P. to him, and he did not die alone. He died with a prostitute by his side.
She wasn't a prostitute though. It was somebody who was actually vetting. That's false.
Was it his wife?
She was a piece of ass.
That was false. That was somebody that he was.
Was it his wife, Lady O? We always talk about wives on here.
It wasn't his wife, but it was
Okay.
somebody who was vetting. But you trying to make it seem like she was just getting paid to sleep with him.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Who said that?
The lady that was there that caught
What
the
do we
cops when he
see that?
crossed. What?
That ain't what was that's false.
What you mean? She said they had went on the coke bench the night before. It's all in the report.
That's false.
But still, regardless.
I'm just saying
Yeah, I'm just saying. You just saying something you seen on TikTok. I seen a TikTok video. They said this on TikTok. It gotta be true. You ain't seen no damn police reports, Bonquisha. Are you kidding me? She gonna say I seen the reports. Is what?
Shout out to our auntie, Heathen Queen. We're coming to memory. Shout out to HQ. She used to say the same things, man. Same things. No, this is just so freaking hurt. Now y'all you're talking about marriage. Was they married? Stop. Again, a sister like this would cut off her decrepit, fungus-riddled pinky toe in order to be in Kevin Samuels' presence when he was alive. Know that. That's why she's so hurt. She wanted a ninja like that, wearing Tom Ford and Baccarat and all that stuff, but you can't get him.
That part. And here we go. We're gonna talk about this woman here. She done put her Instagram up here, so let's take a look. Ray. Here we got.
You in trouble now, Ray.
We got Ray in the house. All right. She got some botched BBL, as we can see. It's lopsided. Yeah, lopsided BBL.
Ray.
You can't tell her nothing. She one of these. She don't look the same on here. Y'all see the filters and all that. But she look different on the show. This is her. She's an actress. Okay. So we see her with Kodak Black.
That's her?
I think.
Golly, shapeshifters.
No, that was Danny Nicole.
Yeah.
That was Danny Nicole.
Is this her on Wildin' Out? Is she a Wildin' Out girl?
She was just probably one of the girls that held the door open for you to come into the sit down. A Wildin' Out girl gets a check from Wildin' Out. She got paid at the door in cash.
Under the table.
She was like, y'all open the doors and let these people in, and then y'all close the doors and y'all stand on the outside and open the doors when they ready to leave. Like that. Yeah. Come on.
Welcome to the show.
Oh, good one, Raquel. Good one. There we go. This her. As we can see, she got a kid. So I don't know. Why you up
here
making this misandry? Like, why are you so hurt and bitter?
You see that, son? Because the baby daddy don't want her. Sisters like this, let's not get it twisted. She definitely was hunching on the ninja she wanted. She got that baby. And now he done moved on. And these sisters, this is alpha widow work. It happens more times than we really say it. The whole alpha widowing. These sisters, all it takes is for a woman like this to have an encounter with the guy she desires, her number one, and it not work out. Nobody will ever be good enough. It's unfortunate.
I'll let you go, Ebony.
I was just gonna say, and what is she teaching her son? I mean, with all of her rhetoric and everything that she's saying, like, how is that young man gonna grow up to be a man when she's talking like this
You just
about
touched on-
men?
You
Like,
just
you have a
touched on
whole
something.
son. I just don't get it.
There it is. You just touched on something. Yet she is indirectly devaluing and insulting her own son.
Right.
Yes, ma'am. Here you go. I don't know who said that. That was brought up a while back. These women sit up here talking so bad about their baby daddies and men. You indirectly are devaluing your own child, but they don't care because they don't care about their kids.
That part. So here we go. I'm gonna go back over to the show. This is her. This woman up here, very disrespectful.
We show condolences for
But she
whenever
was a
you
nurse, and I think that
But you trying to make it seem like she was just
heard Gavin Samuels word. And that's the game. The
R.I.P.
market
to
wins.
him. He didn't die alone. R.I.P. to him.
What?
R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels because he did not die alone. He died with a prostitute by his side.
I did not.
Damn, put some respect on his name.
So
No.
I do kind of want to address.
R.I.P.
Do you? So, all right. Well, whatever. If you don't want, I don't know.
Didn't you have, hold on, wait. First of all, this man passed away. Don't you think you should show some condolences for him?
I said R.I.P. to him, and he did not die alone. He died with a prostitute by his side.
She wasn't a prostitute though. It was somebody who was actually vetting. That's false.
Oh, was it his wife?
She was a piece of ass.
That was false. That was somebody that he was.
Was it his wife, Lady O? We always talk about wives on here.
It wasn't his wife, but it was
Okay.
somebody who was vetting. But you trying to make it seem like she was just getting paid to sleep with him.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Who said that?
The lady that was there that caught
What the
cops when he
receipt say?
croaked. What?
That ain't what
Not the
was
receipts.
that's false.
What you mean? She said they had went on the coke bench the night before. It's all in the report.
That's false.
But still, regardless.
I'm just saying what she reported
respect
to the
for-
police.
We show condolences for
But she
whenever
was a
you speak
nurse.
about your loved one.
I
And,
said R.I.P. and he did not die alone. What
Yeah, but you
R.I.P.
brought
Don't,
up-
don't
It
R.I.P.
wasn't
mean?
necessary to bring up a prostitute and all that other stuff. And
It wasn't necessary to bring him up at all, but you brought him up, so I said R.I.P. because he did not die
actually was necessary because I coined a phrase he typically used.
And then I, out of
For the sake of
respect,
plagiarism, I give him his credit for it instead of trying to stamp it as my
and out
own.
of respect, I said R.I.P. That's
Okay,
what
ma'am.
you're supposed to say when you talk about dead people.
I'm just saying this audience will obliterate you for not
Baby,
only.
I'm not worried about your audience. What you thought? What you thought this was, Darwin?
Okay, I'm just
Oh,
saying.
okay.
Wow. Whenever the chat come for him,
You would never see me get mad about some strangers I don't know, baby. You do not know me.
but still, we should maintain.
And I said R.I.P.
But
What
could
else
you,
you want
could
me
you
to
walk?
say?
Would you
We
walk
can't,
it back?
we can't
could
dig
you walk
them
back
up.
what
What
you
you
said
want me
about?
to say? We can't dig them up. What you want me to say?
Could you walk it back about the prostitute?
Man.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Like we spoke on earlier, she don't care about, she said, I don't know y'all real life. Y'all ain't gonna make me do nothing. Why do people act like the internet don't have real life consequences? Like this is some place that's totally disconnected from real life. Like people will never see this. Like her son don't got to go to school. Like Kevin Samuels ain't loved by so many people, and her son may be bullied one day for something his mom done said out her mouth. They don't understand these type of things. Like, but go on ahead. This stuff ain't gonna affect her at all. She don't know y'all.
Don't understand or don't care. I'm leaning more on they don't care about their kids' mistakes, because if they did, they would move differently. They would think before they come up here and open their mouth and say anything. What you always say, cutting off the nose to spite their face.
Hey.
So she up here want to talk mess to Darwin, and again, indirectly, you are just trashing your son, your nephews, all that.
Agreed. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Man. So I'm gonna let it keep going. Here we go.
We should dig him up and post him on his mama front porch.
She called
But that's
herself.
just
She
my
said
opinion.
herself she was a paid lady that was having a coke bench with him. She said that out her own mouth, and she's also a registered nurse. If that makes it any better.
First of all, he had no smugs in his system. The man died of a pulmonary embolism. Y'all know what that is? He had
No,
pulmonary
enlighten us.
hypertension. He had pulmonary hypertension. Y'all gotta stop that. Please stop that false.
So are you the coroner,
There was
Miss
no
Radio?
man- there was no smug. There was no drugs.
You don't want to go for her.
Stop that.
I'm asking her.
Well, here we go. The sisterhood. She gonna ask this woman, are you the coroner? You are the same woman that just was talked about. You done seen police reports. Are you a detective? Are you a journalist? She gonna ask this woman, are you the coroner? This is how the gynocracy works.
That's what I want to say. Shout out to HQ. HQ be like, I seen it on TikTok. I seen it. Did y'all see that? Yeah, it gotta be true. But as soon as a man bring up something that is contradictory to the popular opinion, no, we can't believe that. We can only believe this, but not believe that. Shout out to HQ. Where you at?
This is crazy. What you got, Ebony? This is wild.
I mean, it's crazy. so much hate for one individual and just coming with the lies and the rhetoric and just defaming his name, and all he tried to do was help the community, and it's crazy to me. It just boggles my mind. And how many years has it been? 2 or 3 years since he's passed?
Over 3 years.
Yeah, over 3 years, and they still have these sentiments. Now, it would be one thing if they came on and was talking about how he was right, but they'd never do that because we're already seeing it unfold with the B. Simone and with these people. These women are still
Kendra.
single, and
Yeah.
they're not getting the results. And he was saying that all along, and they'll never give him his props. And I'm grateful for channels like you guys, because you guys can continue with the message, and that's what it's about. But these women, they're going to have to atone, or it's going to be all bad for them. They're going to be alone for the rest of their life.
Man, I mean, it's just sickening. Like these two women at the top, they are so bitter and hurt. Right. I never seen nothing like that. I don't know how they go toe to toe with these women. It's crazy.
Right.
Well, here we are.
Yeah.
Take it back another second. This is Misandry.
Mm-hmm.
Please stop that false.
So are you the coroner, Miss Leo?
There was no smug. There was no judge.
You don't want to go for her.
I'm asking her, was she there?
Honey.
You don't want to come for her.
I asked the question. Is she the coroner? Is
I'm
she
just
the
saying,
coroner?
don't do that, because she will put you in your place.
She can't put me nowhere, baby. She not God.
You ain't God.
She can't put me nowhere. I'm asking her, was she the coroner?
Wig head is help us talking smack. Okay, take that damn wig.
He's gonna say she can't put me nowhere. She ain't God. But you are up here talking about God's children. All right. Why do y'all think? What do you think? You could just talk bad about the deceased. What do you think God thinks about that? I mean, I'm sure there's stuff in the Bible that speaks against talking about the deceased.
But remember when we were talking about time and place, like time and place, I'm on a panel with a woman that has white hair. There's no way I'm going to be talking to her disrespectfully. Then again, time and place. The lady has Dr. Lady O. I think that she's either a PhD or an MD on this panel, but whatever the case, it's a step above regular. So I need to again pay attention to big fish, little fish moment. This is
I was on Wildin' Out. I'm a Wildin' Out girl. I don't care if you hell.
But that's just, I mean, you did, but because you don't know this, because you don't have any kind of decorum to your life, this is why you look as dusty as you look. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just, you don't get to be a fly girl and then treat other women that have put in work and sweat equity, to be a doctor or to be on a panel with these men and to have established relationships. You think you're just going to get on this panel and pee all over it and mark your territory. That's not how this works. Like, you have to show respect.
Two things are true, Raquel. Like I said, she was a Wildin' Out girl. We all know, shout out to In Living Color. J-Lo started off as a dancer on In Living Color. So she said anything is possible. She the next J-Lo.
But wait a second. Hold up. But J-Lo respected Keenan Ivory Wayans. She wouldn't be who she is today had she not got it down and blessed that man and whoever needed to be blessed around him. So let's not. She was not out there beating on her chest, being a brutish, saying I could do this on my own. Before she became J-Lo, she was Jennifer Lopez, and she was very humble and she carried herself that way. So yeah, girl, no, she didn't start off like no brute. She didn't.
No, you couldn't afford to. Yeah, like you said, she had to do some blessings. But that is
yes, she did. You know what I'm talking about too.
Yeah, for sure, for shiggity. Yeah, you're right. Like just off of respect, just for being on this earth longer than us. That Ray should have shown Dr. Lady O the utmost respect. Like you hit the nail on the head. Silver hair, like have some respect. Even Kev, Oh my goodness. Do y'all remember that episode when Kev was up there and some like 80-year-old woman came up just talking, derailed the show? And Kev sat there and shut his mouth. And he was like, yes, ma'am. He was like, yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And he sat there, he let her go on her spiel, and he respectfully that he ended the call, and that was it. Respect your elders. That is one of, if you ask me, that is one of the biggest curses on our culture as melanated folks. I don't know how we got to the point where we disrespect the deceased. The deceased are God's creatures that came before us. To disrespect God's creatures here in this realm or not is a curse in itself. It's blasphemous, if you ask me.
It is, because they've paid a price that we haven't been privileged to pay yet. So yes, you do have to honor him in his death, because you haven't experienced that yet. And you wouldn't want anyone talking down on you. I mean, I think it's horrible this man has a daughter, you know what I mean?
Right.
And she got to hear other women say that her dad was with Toots, and they don't really even know if that was the case. And she's sitting up here asking Miss Dr. Lady O if she's the coroner. But like Gavin said, she ain't no freaking detective. She's getting her gossip from TMZ and everybody else that everyone else is reading their gossip from. So she's no expert.
That part. So here we go.
Please stop that false.
So are you the coroner, Miss Lady?
There was no smug. There was no juice.
You don't want to go for her.
Stop that.
I'm asking her, was
Well,
she there?
hold on, honey.
You don't want to come for her.
I asked the question. Is she the coroner? Is
I'm
she
just
the
saying,
coroner?
don't do that, because she will put you in your place.
She can't put me nowhere, baby. She not God.
You ain't
She can't put me nowhere. I'm asking her, was she the coroner?
Wig head is help us talking smack. Okay, take that damn wig off. Let's see what you really.
Are you the coroner?
Not you ain't got no. Wait a minute now. Like, not you ain't got a silk press. Lady O, don't be acting like that because you done got a silk press, Lady O.
No,
don't be acting like that because you got a silk press.
Hold on,
don't do that now.
Don't do that, girl.
Don't do that. You done went to your hair appointment. Now you trying to act
but
up.
it's my hair though.
And you got that. I got a wig on it, and the men still don't want you. You out here crying, and you old as hell. You mad because men don't want you, baby.
I got a man raggedy. I just said he work overnight.
You're mad. You're mad. You out here crying about a man. You had all them kids, and niggas still don't want you. Let's talk about
a man, baby. What are you talking about? And
I said, and don't want one. And don't want one. And don't want one. You old as hell. You old as hell. You gonna try to talk for me?
Okay, wig
Because
baby.
you pay me for a nigga that's dead. You pay me for a nigga that's dead.
Take your wig off. Take your wig off.
I switch wigs.
I switch wigs. Snatch that raggedy cheap-ass wig off.
I think it's sold in. It's sold in. It's sold in, babe. Are you too old? Are you?
Oh my God. Like y'all said, the way she talking to the elders, and she asking this woman, do you got a man? And the woman, the doctor lady says, yes, he at work, whatever. And then she said, you don't got a man. Boku said, so what? I don't want one. Look at me. I can have any man I want. I'm happy single. Like, why are you, if you ain't got no man, what was the insult? If y'all both don't got a man,
Just kind of try to hurt anywhere they can. Again.
Well, she's trying to make the point, Mr. Walker. Like, you see her IG, she said, I got a body. I can get any man. You old and washed up.
Calling Nana old like that. Like, why? Why? You ain't got no man. Your age ain't working in your favor either, Ray. Whether you claim you want a man, that's a lie. That's a lie from the piss of Hades. Every straight woman on the face of this earth got a man they desire. So I ain't trying to hear none of that. You're lonely and you're bitter and hurt, Ray.
So what's your take, Ebony? Her talking this whole interaction between them two.
I mean, it's so disrespectful. And a few of the other women got involved and started jumping on Lady O too. So I mean, it was like a hyena jump. They just went in on her, and it's just.
You know what that was? Huh.
Execute Order 66.
Listen, they will turn against the head lieutenants. Listen here. Even kings have been deleted.
That's crazy. The dynamic shift. So Lady O is obviously should be at the top of the gynocracy, but treason, not so much, because she brought accountability into the room. Soon as you could be an elder, but as soon as you try to bring accountability to the gynocracy, you instantly demoted. instantly with disrespected sign language, never to be promoted again. Unfortunate for Lady
It's
O.
okay. Look at all the body language of the women right now. Look at this, Raquel. So the woman, the Ray Ray woman, she unhinged. You got grandma down here trying to defend herself. This woman next to grandma got an insidious smile on her face. This is the one that keeps jumping in. She's evil. And then the woman up top with the tattoos, she brutish. She's a guard. She's unbothered. She's remaining stoic until it's her turn to jump back in.
She looked like she ready to slam somebody. Look at that tattoo. Look like
Some
Maui.
sister ain't saying nothing. The sister Sierra, she ain't said a word.
Well, she can't sit down. She on that Adderall or she itching. She been back there like digging through her drawers. She been out making a plate. I mean, baby girl, she can't find nothing. She been looking for a comb all her life, apparently. I don't know. Like this whole panel is dust. It looks like one of those tumbleweeds that came blowing through the desert. Like every single one of these women is a piece of the tumbleweed, except for Dr. O. Lashia B, the girl that just popped in, I think she's being antagonistic to be funny because her and Lady O are on the panel with each other often, from what I can tell, from what I've been watching. I've only probably watched like 11 shows very recently since last week. So, but Boheme is on there all the time and she's always arguing with them. And what she's doing right now is that like cold shoulder, because they weren't agreeing with her earlier. So this is her throwing a temper tantrum. She's not acting belligerent like the lady on the other side of her, but what she's doing is just as bad. It's bad communication, because it's not, she's doing it to manipulate them, to punish them for not agreeing with her. You feel me? Because she was just going at it with them, and now she's kind of letting Ray take her angst and throw the flamethrower is further out, like get the fans higher, flames higher up. Like
they like the tag team champion. She tagged her in and she grabbed a book. She back there reading a Zane book, playing with herself.
Oh,
she like, give me a minute.
What's it called? The Coldest Winter.
Shout out to Zane.
Are you too old to know what a sewing is? You sat up here and
Are you too old to know what a sewing is? It's a sewing.
Raggedy ass cat hair in your damn head. That shit look raggedy. You look like you're drunk. You look like one of those.
Now it's cat hair.
It's matted. You got some soda. Miss Storm, you still not a coroner. Why you caping for niggas that's dead? You caping for Kevin Sam. You still not the coroner. It don't matter. It said they posted
you running down his
the lady. And
He's so vulgar. She said you are caping for NIGGAs that are dead. That's really boiled down to a ninja that is deceased. Like no respect for their elders nor the deceased. Just pure misandry. They don't care if you living or gone.
I got strong faith. I really do. And I believe that there's punishments at the end of this evil misandry that she is spewing. All of them. I do. Yeah, I don't care to get upset and triggered by these hateful words. I believe that there is justice at the end of their words. Let them go ahead. They already miserable. Only miserable people would dare be this disrespectful. Just let them wallow in their own misery. It'll be okay.
Huh. What you got, Raquel?
Misery comes with a dinge. Like there's a dinginess to misery. Like you can just tell who's going to be polite and who's going to be not so polite, just based off of the dinginess and the dust. I just like every single time before the video plays, I already know which people the misandry and the feminism is going to come from, because it's always spewing out of women that are dull and beaten down in life because they haven't learned why they're not getting the results that they want to get. It's because they refuse to adapt and recalibrate once they've ran into a wall. It's like you don't just keep trying to go straight after you hit the wall. You say, okay, I need to back up a little bit. Maybe I need to move a little over. Like, what was that game we used to play? Tetris?
She bull jive. Bonquisha said she the juggernaut. She ain't backing up.
Oh my God. Come on, Mr. Walker. But those games were teaching us that just because you're looking at something one way, that piece could have actually fit better over here. So in life, you're just constantly calibrating, learning from your failures and your successes. And if you keep having failures in the dating market, then that means that there's something that you're not reading correctly. It's just, instead of being mad at the men for not picking you, be mad at yourself for not being able to figure out what it is that you're doing wrong.
That part, and I'll say anytime I see women with this strong of opinion on, KS, it's women that's not getting results in real life. They are either single and lonely and miserable, or they are in some type of relationship and they are still miserable. They don't like their partner. And typically it's older women. So it would be this doctor lady. Her archetype is normally the ones that's foaming at the mouth. But here you got the younger women foaming because even they can't get results. They all mad.
Because doctor said she got her man. He at work. That's why she chilling.
And I was just going to say, happy people don't hate. And there's just a whole lot of hate going on this panel. And we should see it. It's unraveling before our eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I like the dingy hate.
I switched my wig. It's because you didn't sew it in good. That's the reason why you gotta cover it up, baby. I was a college house for 25 years. Cover it up. Take it off. Take that pink thing off. Let's see what your sew in look like. Take it off. Take that wig off. Let's see, because your old ass goes to the gym. This what happens when you wrap your hair for the gym. I work out a lot of time. Okay, stand up then. Let's see. Let's take it off. Take the little matted looking wig off. Where's my wig, man? You look real bald headed without that hair. You sound so old and bitter and jealous. You so mad. You out here, these niggas still don't want you. Baby, I got a man, sweetheart. These niggas still don't want you. I took it out there. What you gonna say? These men are married. Where he at? Where your husband?
Don't want what? They don't want what? What is your badge of honor? Because she's single and she like, men want me. I'm still sleeping around. Men don't want your kuda kata no more. You old. So is that a badge of honor to say I'm still out here sleeping around because men want me?
That's all she got. We are learning that their badge of honors or whatever, the only leg they got left to stand on. So if they are an established CEO, Mr. X, then they gonna rely on that bread. But if they ain't got bread, not like that, they can always fall back on the kutakata. Yeah, she said her kutakata is still in service. Even if it's only in service to Nug Nugs, it's still in service.
Okay. What's your take on that, Ebony? I just thought that was crazy.
I mean, this is somebody's auntie. This is somebody's nana, and they're just going in on her. And it's crazy. It don't make no sense. And she's, like you guys said, just resorting back to, the one thing that she has to offer. Nobody's checking you in other areas of your life. By 6 o'clock, they're out the door, and they're not sticking around. You're not getting the results in real life. They're not. Well, I don't know if they're wives or if they have men or whatever. But with this rhetoric, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that they don't, and that's just what it is. And they're just going in on poor Nana, because they're going in on her.
Disrespect.
Where your husband at, babe? Right, he at work, baby. Where yours? That's what he told you. He probably on my line trying to sell me right now. No, baby. It's old ass helpers like you that run your mouth. It's old ass helpers like you that be running your mouth, baby. But them niggas be on my team though. Oh, okay. That's why you want her trying to take. You want her being a pig. You too old to be a grow you some hair.
This is a prototype. One thing about this woman, Ray, this is probably one of the most evil prototypes in the hood. She will keep herself together and make sure she can always sleep with one of y'all man. That's her thing. That's her superpower. She can't get a man for herself, but she will sleep with your man. Go ahead, piss her off, and she'll show you better than she can tell you.
I told y'all with that Drea creature, You got to get rid of their powers, the superficial. See it? The dots always connect. Shout out to these heartless. Let them talk. Let them fight. Let them squabble. Remain, untriggered and just listen. And they will let you know their weaknesses and what they believe to be their powers. She think her Kudakai is her ally, but it is not.
That part, what you think, Raquel? That was wild.
That girl, she's talking to this Nana so poorly.
Because like
it ain't nothing good gonna come out of it for her. Like her edges, something gonna fall out. Something gonna fall out. Her
This woman, she is evil. This kind of woman that will target a woman's husband and try to
she
get
ain't gonna, as long as she ain't targeted mine, it's fine with me.
And that's true.
If she think that she gonna target my man, then she has not seen Ghetto. She has not seen Ghetto.
You don't care nothing about that. She an agent of chaos. She can't get no satisfaction. Listen here. She won't even like the guy. I've talked about this. She just like, I'm miserable. And she's like, I'm going to make you miserable. I'm going to give this ninja some kudakata just for you to be hurt. And then she ain't going to keep it to herself. Yeah.
I would be so mad inside. I would have to, when on Pokemon, when the little man like turns into a fireball, like that would be me.
Charizard. Look.
Yes, Charizard. Yeah, that's me. I'm done. I'm mucking everything up. I mean, sneakers, cars, motorcycles, Rolexes, everything got to go in the garbage disposal. Everything.
Agent of chaos. This is Pound Town Shorty.
You need to eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dress to the back. Yeah. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
I said I was gonna do a rendition of that when I go to Miami with my husband next month. I'm gonna have him record it, and I'm gonna try to do it just like her.
Okay, here we go. Hit the like button.
You too old. My hair's long as hell. No, it's not. Your hair check out my IG. I have natural hair as long as hell. Okay, Baldy. Are you done, Storm Odie? Are you done, Grandma? I'm still here. Are you done, Great Grandma? Okay, yup. Are you done, Ancestor? Yup, all this beautiful gray hair. And that old ass man still don't want your ass. Okay, baby. Yeah, okay. That's why you out here with these men. They don't want you. Okay. And you still didn't get sure. You still didn't get sure. Okay, all right. You still didn't get all right, boo boo. Okay, boo boo. Are you done, Storm? Where is that? Where your grandbabies at? Are they in the bed? Where your great grandbabies at? Did you get them something for Christmas? They're with their wives. They're with their mom, their parents, baby. What else you want? What else you want? I took this off. You done? I stay switching my wigs. I was a hairstylist.
This is wild that she coming for this old lady, and ain't somebody got to step in at some point because she egregious. Because the woman didn't say nothing. She simply, this woman said that the Godfather was with a P2 and all that stuff. And then she simply said, no, he wasn't. And then she unleashed on her for disagreeing with the order.
That's a miserable woman. Just to get this disrespectful with your female elder. And I'm saying female on purpose because we know they don't really too much care about the male elders. This is a nice woman. Shout out to Dr. Lady O. She ain't getting too disrespectful. She trying to hold her own, but I agree with you, Mr. X. Somebody need to come and be like, oh, stop disrespecting this sister. But this is some cowardice going on. I don't agree with it. I'm big on.
I would have been like, why are you talking to her like that? I would have never let anybody get up here and talk to HQ like that crazy. Mm-hmm. Never.
Exactly.
Even if HQ was saying crazy things, it's like this lady is married. So all that, what you're talking about is just disrespectful to be putting him into situations that we don't know he's in. We don't know that he's, zelling toots. So, but now that's good to know that you told us that you're a 2. Now we know what you do to get your dusty wigs done. You accept cash apps and Zells from men for $40, $60 if you're nasty. That's you, girl.
She did more or less say that. You're right.
She did. She was like, he probably trying to Zell me now for what? For you to read the newspaper to him? No.
That part. So here we go. And I see Divine dropping a IG. I want to say it's the one woman. I don't know. I don't think she's that important. She done spoke her piece.
We already know what it is.
Yes, we do. Appreciate you, brother Steve. Says women need to understand we want peace, not want, need, brother. Need. Money. Appreciate you. What's that? Pastor Presence, that ain't your name. So shout out SBC.
This is brother 007. 07.
That's it, 07. God dang. I can't remember his name. Shout out to
Tall. This brother Tall.
Yeah, Tall. Yeah, shout out to Tall. There we go. God dang. He said, I stopped watching Lil Peep after Anton Daniels went Scorched Earth. Trash. Yeah, bad deal. Appreciate you, Tall. Says, I meant Scorched Earth. I know what you meant. Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says, Bonquisha will never see her son as a man. That is a fact. Appreciate you always cooking. Says SBC Nation, she ordered that shirt off Temu. Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson. Says J-Lo was a dancer for Janet Jackson in 1986. My birth year. Okay.
Shout out to Mr. Wilson.
Appreciate you always cooking. Says clip that. Take your wig off. She was about to take her wig off, then she stopped. Appreciate you, Jay the Gray, the alien. Says Lady O trigger Bonquisha booby trap style. Money. Shout out to our brother TJ over at Through the Fire Podcast. Appreciate you always coming through. He says Boheme stated she was active in the church. God was the center of her life. She married a pastor and divorced him 3 years ago because he was too religious. Wow.
Huh.
God damn.
Man.
Wow. Appreciate you Through the Fire Podcast coming through with the journalism. Says y'all should pull that clip of her saying that. We take your word for it. We believe you, brother.
That's all. We'll be doing more research on this. Apparently, there's mayhem. Y'all be on these people top, but we go look into it. Crazy.
See, I like that. We need that kind of journalism. Folks should not be able to come up here on the internet just saying anything and not having the credentials if you were to be speaking on these topics. You're a whole wild home-wrecking harlot, sister.
And I would say this bohemian woman, we look how masculine and brutal she is. She did not wake up one day and start acting like this. I would go on the limb and say that man married this woman like this.
That part. Appreciate your Black Unity. Says the number 10, what's that, horse at the Preakness was missing his tail. Now I see Ray. I'm calling Baltimore City Police. Shout out to the Preakness. Shout out to Who's the Master with his egregious self. Says, see what I'm talking about, Mrs. Rose? It's different levels of aggression that you aren't capable of reaching. Just stay sweet. Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson. Says Ray can't keep a dead bed bug.
We love you, Mr. Wilson.
Yes,
we love you.
A dead bed bug. Appreciate you, TJ. Says, are men in general this combative with elder men? Hex? No.
Yeah, a man will just default and take a path of least resistance because there is no. This how you know she's miserable because normally there's no competition. You ain't competing with this old lady. Same thing with men. I'm not competing with some old man, not physically, any of that. So ain't no need to cross them lines.
There you go. You know, you bring that up. It's funny. Like I used to think it was weird when like real old men would always, kind of compliment ladies and, stuff like that. But no, this because they recognize like, I'm out the game. I'm gonna say what I want. You know what I mean? Stuff like that's like, yeah, men and our elders, we ain't the same like these women and their elders. We are respectful and understanding.
That part. Huh.
Appreciate your brother TJ always coming through, good brother. Says the name of the clip is Woman Says She Lost Herself in Marriage. Appreciate you, TJ.
That part. But yeah, shout out to the old heads. The old timers will see you out with your lady and compliment you and insult you at the same time. They're like, hey, youngin, I see you. They won't even say nothing to you. They'd be talking to your lady, actually. Hey, I see you, girl. What you doing with this guy? You lucky I ain't 20 years younger. You'd be like, go sit down somewhere, Papa.
For real. Shout out to my old boss, Ross. He always, we would talk, and he'd be like, hey, is your wife, her hair still like it was when she came past the shop? I like it like that. You know what? It's like, it's cool. I get it. Ain't no danger. Like I said, you out the game. Like, but women would deal with that. Yeah, Lady O could not be talking to Ray Ray about her, man, giving these harmless compliments. She's like, you trying to give him some of that old cat?
Oh, here we go.
I'm not bald-headed. You're bald-headed as hell. You're too old to know what a soul is. Okay, I'm 53 years old, baby. I've been here for 25 years. You said you're 83. No, baby. I said I'm 53. Oh, she just trying to be funny. Don't let girl, you is not 53. You're not young either, honey. You're not younger than my mama. Stop it. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. Why am I arguing with old ass over here with us anyway? Why am I arguing with trash? Why is your old ass even over here? Why the fuck you not asleep?
I'll say this respectfully. Yeah, she said 53.
Where?
All right, she a nice woman, but man, yeah, I thought she was in her 60s, but 53, yeah.
Maybe the lights off. I like Lady O. Maybe her lights dim, but I don't know. She don't look terrible. Shout out to Lady O, man.
Maybe it's the gray hair. Maybe it's the gray hair. Huh?
Yeah, that's the gray. That gray is gonna make you look older. That's for sure. But nevertheless, the disrespect is uncalled for, man. She keep calling her old. That's all she got.
But she looks more put together. Dr. Lady O looks more put together. She's wearing her natural hair. She's not doing too much. Like, what is she doing wrong? Other than just agreeing with Kevin Samuels or setting her straight about the lies she was spewing against Kevin Samuels. Like,
there's nothing to gain from this back and forth between Ray Ray and Lady O. Did y'all realize that? There's nothing here. No substance at all. Only thing Ray Ray is trying to do is trigger Lady O and get her frazzled. That's it. And Lady O ain't doing it. That's why you old. Nobody wants you. You great. She just keep calling her old. She know that's the only thing that could hurt.
Like people calling me white. Like that. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
They want me to click off and do something egregious to cancel my own self out. I'm not going for that. Like, no.
That part. Just like they say, me and Mr. Walker, they say y'all hate women or whatever the case may be. People always gonna try to find the angle.
Bull jive. I love ladies. Y'all smoking dope.
All lies.
Why the fuck you not sleep, old lady? Don't you need your rest? Because I'm not working on my business, you bum. You're not working on the business. You're going back and forth with me. You need some rest with your old tired ass. Why you out here arguing? Girl, you was a gutter rat. Okay? You even see me? You are a gutter rat. What's a gutter rat? You say that's what they say in Alabama. Trash. The cheapest state in America to live in. You gonna come to Atlanta, you little raggedy trick. Now you live in Atlanta. Which part of Atlanta do you live in? Yep, in Sandy Springs. And I got a bed and I got a Range Rover. And I live very well. I live in Buckhead. So why you out here right now? And I drive a Range Rover. So why you out here right now? So why you out here home? Doing what? That Wi-Fi jank is a mother.
Okay.
What do you do from home, Lady O, doctor?
Fight.
She told them, oh, that's what I'm saying. They be old, pick me, black. Y'all supposed to be giving us direction, but instead you're trying to compete. That's what's wrong. You're trash. You old assholes always trying to compete. That's our problem now. And don't nobody want your burnt out ass when you get done trying to compete with me.
She got a man.
That old ass man don't want you. Duh, that's why you on here now. Look, I'm on here because I was invited. You on here looking stupid now. Niggas don't want you, baby. They never did. That's a man, though. What are you talking about? Where he at? He invisible? I just said he worked, baby. Where he working at this late? This nigga old as dirt. Where he working at this late? This nigga old as dirt. Where do he work at this late?
Hold on, you little smut.
Where do this nigga work at this late in the graveyard? Where do he work? Where do this nigga work this late at night? Why you quiet? Why you quiet, Grandma?
None of your business.
Oh, that was the secret. You were just popping it about this nigga.
No, you the one started with me.
You started with me because I said you think you're a coroner. You think you're a coroner.
You are freaking a trashy chick. You are bald-headed, you are raggedy, and nobody wants you. The only thing they want is your mouth on their dick. That's all you're worth. You're not worth nothing else. You never have a ring. You don't have kids. You're probably
Oh,
So baby, I'm trying to put all on you.
She said Nug Nug just wants your mouth on his meat.
No bread, no water, just meat.
That got her. Look, that shut her up for a moment. Oh, what happened there, Ray? She's sitting there. She got stuck. She hit that trigger. She said, dang, that is what happened last time Nug Nug came over. He ain't even beat. He just made me eat meat and left.
Yeah, that's called a Brazilian steakhouse. All right. Yeah, just meat. They bring meats to your table. Like, what is it called? What's the one called?
The Fogo de Chao.
Yeah, Fogo de Chao and something like that.
I love that place. My husband gets mad at me because I'm like, I want to go to that place where the men bring all that meat to your table. He's like,
hey, Raquel, listen here. I'm going to do this for your husband. Listen.
I thank you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
I love to do that because he acts just like y'all just did.
We got your back, Mr. Rose. We do not condone this madness.
But to be honest, I don't know how. Are we pronouncing it right? Fogo de Cho or Fogo de Chao? I don't know if I'm saying it right. So I'll just say it that way to get the rise out of him. I'm just being funny, guys.
Here we go. I'm gonna keep it going.
Antidepressants, you're probably 2 steps from commit suicide because you ain't worth a dime, baby. I have my life. I'm lit. I was married. I have kids. 3 are married. I have 3 grandchildren, and yes, I do have a man.
So what wisdom do you have to share? What wisdom?
I don't have to share you, baby. I don't have to do anything.
I'm just saying, what wisdom do you have?
Don't worry about it. You will see in due time. People close to me know who he is. Don't worry about it.
No, I said, what wisdom do you have to share?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it. I
don't give out trash.
You owe them to be my grandma. You
okay? Okay, all the little shots, that's fine. But I'm gonna tell you one thing I have on you.
You owe them to be my grandma. You're supposed to be sharing wisdom, not trying to.
How old are you, honey? 45.
I'm 45.
Yeah, you're 45.
Well, if I'm 45, you're 75.
Okay, that's fine. I'm still here though. It doesn't matter. I hope I'm here at 75.
Well, you got one foot in the grave, so be easy.
Girl, shut up, trash. You're nothing but a gutter rat. You just proved my point the whole night. You're not on my level. You never have. You never.
Why your old ass ain't in the bed?
You got to shit.
It's 2 o'clock in Atlanta.
Go to bed.
It's 2 o'clock in Atlanta. Why your old ass ain't in the bed?
Y'all, please let's try and recenter. Wait. Everybody just calm down. We're gonna chill. We're gonna chill. We're gonna try and
people just learn how to use the internet.
All right.
You motherfucker just learn how to click on that little camera.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Old as fucking dirt.
Girl, 53, your mama old as dirt.
My mama young.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
You younger than my mama. Girl, you older than my
girl. You are trash. You just triggered because I called your whole ass out.
Right.
You triggered because your old ass needs.
We're not gonna get anywhere with this. Wait.
Yo, lady, Ray, come on down.
She started with me with a little fucking chair.
This is wow.
This is wild.
Now everybody want to be peacemaker. Shout out to the brother Lapeef. I guess he come up. They don't even respect him. They just keep it going. But now all the other women act like they peace control. Oh, let's just stop, ladies. Kumbaya. No justice, no peace. Here we are.
Oh man, it's funny. I was just seeing the reel about the kumbaya. Kumbaya ain't got nothing to do with peace at all. Actually, they are indeed having a kumbaya moment. Yeah, in a real way. Yeah, it's so disingenuous, man. Like you said, they trying to be peacemakers. No, they not. This again is another antic of the gynocracy. They sit there They throw the stone and hide their hands. No, let's just be peaceful now. We done got our rocks off. We done said all of the mean, nasty, visceral things we wanted to. Now let's relax. I done got this off my chest. All right, let's just move on now. I'm happy now.
Man, this is a lot. What you got, Ebony?
I was gonna say, she's talking about you're supposed to be lacing us and giving us the game. She was trying to give you the game when she was telling you about KS and you weren't trying to hear it. And then the fact with all these other women trying to be the peacemakers now, y'all were all stomping out Nana just 2 minutes ago. So they should have shut all this down. It's over, okay? It's over. They're all burnt out. Except for Dr. Lady O. She's cool. We rock with her, but everyone else.
But here's the deal. What could she have done differently? Could she have taken the high road and maybe sort of dismantled this from the beginning?
Who, Dr. Lady O?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, she could have. But she was getting her get back. You know, she called her an old ass hoe. I mean, just the disrespect was on a million, okay? And yeah, she was defending herself. And they were going toe to toe. It was wild. I ain't never seen anything like it. I mean, just the disrespect from a 45-year-old woman. You know, we come from a generation of respecting your elders. I don't know who raised her or where she's from, but we don't get down like that where I'm from, or I'm sure even where you guys are from. So yeah. It's crazy.
She says she's not 45. We don't know how old she is. I think she was insulting her and she said, well, if I'm 45, you 75.
Okay.
You know, so I don't know. Maybe she's 30. Who knows?
Well, it don't matter. You should never be talking to, you know, to an elder like that. Like, where's the respect? And again, that's why you're not getting the results. And that's why you're bitter and you're over here acting the way that you're acting. It's all a result of your behavior. So.
I understand why Lady O responded that way. She is a woman, and we acknowledge that women are going to be sensitive whenever this kind of madness is coming at them. At the same time, I do believe Lady O could have handled it better by not matching Ray Ray's energy, because we just saw it play out. So now hindsight's 2020, and we got it. That did not work out well for Lady O, because Ray Ray is inconsolable. You know, we've had sisters up there, you know, the tyrannies of the world. Ain't nothing you are going to say to them that is going to get them to start acting rational and agree at all. So the best thing you could do is remain cool and calm, not engage too much, and kill them with kindness. I'm big on that. Kill them with kindness. Yeah. And Ray would have calmed down, but Lady O kind of fed the beast a little bit.
So let me make sure that's it.
But y'all can end it.
No.
Please
stop. But listen, y'all, this is all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. Y'all don't have to do this. You don't have to go back and forth. There is no actual point that we're proving. Ray, if you say your life is great, then your life is great. We have no reason to disagree. Lady O, you're saying you lived a great life. You have great children and great grandkids. Okay, then it's great. You have no point to prove. We're fine. We're fine, y'all. It shouldn't come to this just because we have a difference in opinion. It's okay.
I'm just trying to warn y'all. That's all. A lot of people ain't gonna take this.
It's only 11:30 here. I got time.
Lord Jesus. We just let's try and recenter and grow from this moment. Can we just like just try and respect?
Niggas told me to take this off. I took it off. What's up? Why everybody quiet?
All right, Ray.
God.
I see they muted Grandma with Jay Wright. He said he tried to talk and she muted. It's just all bad, man. It's just, man.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You know, I don't like that energy. Yeah. Simp type energy. Don't mute Nana, because you
don't. They both were muted, but the other woman unmuted herself, and Nana don't know that she's muted.
Come on, Lady O. God dang it. Respect the Lady O, man. God dang it. Look bad, Nana.
Oh.
I see, like, you know, I get what you're saying, Mr. Walker. Like, you always make me feel bad for cutting up, like I always be like, dang, and I do, like, when I'm cutting up somewhere like HQ's channel, it's my fear that Gavin is gonna pop up like how Lapeef just popped up on the, you know what I mean? So it's like, you don't want to keep it going, like it's not a good look for the business part. Like, I get that. But like, and I haven't always displayed the best character up here when people are pushing my buttons. One was Tyranny, the other was Crystal, right? Like, I could have handled that Crystal situation better because I was already having that experience kind of like with Tyranny, where it was like, we were scratching at each other, but it wasn't full on. But with Crystal, it just, I had to that day. It was like, I don't know. It's like, better and you know that you're supposed to do better. But when people just won't stop, it's like they just want you to give it to them. So at this point, it's like, okay, well, then I'll give it to you back. And it's petty and it's childish. And I wish she didn't do it because the girl is dusty on her own. Like, her dustiness speaks for itself, literally. She didn't have to call her a gutter bug because we can all tell that that's what she is. So, yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's like, it feels good sometimes to just let it out, like.
There we go. Shout out to Tony. It feels good.
Yeah.
I want to smoke.
Why niggas quiet though? I took it off.
Honestly, there's nothing to prove. There's nothing to prove, and that's kind of the point.
Always all women trying to
there is nothing for you to prove. We know.
Being nice. Hold on. Let's see her again. She was being nice. Ray, she's not really. She was being nice to you. Go ahead, Sierra.
There's no point to prove. There's nothing to defend, and like, we're sitting here disrespecting each other as Black people and as Black women. Okay, first of all, it's extraordinarily distasteful. And second, it's not progressing anything. You're not getting anywhere. You're not getting a cookie. You ain't making any extra money off of arguing. It doesn't affect either one of y'all's lives.
I agree with you. You don't have to tell me that because it wasn't me at all. She started it. I was nothing but nice to that lady. I had nothing to do with
it. Unnecessary. Like, stop. Hey. It's disrespectful and it's unnecessary. Straight up. It doesn't matter who started it. And
we don't need you to tell us that. You tell her that. We don't need you to tell us that. You're not here long enough.
If you don't need to tell you that, then you
do it. Hold on, Sierra. You're not trying to talk to
me. You got 20-something-year-olds telling you stuff. You don't have to argue with them. You can't just be like,
no, it's not her place to tell us nothing. It's not her place. You are all about her.
Y'all can't just double team.
I'm the panelist on this panel as somebody who was invited to be a part of this conversation. It is.
Hell, with double team, they quadruple teaming. And if y'all think there's any hope for the majority of these modern women, you're crazy. We are watching the elders up here. How y'all think the young girls in middle school and high school are supposed to get a lesson? They learn it from these type of women. These are the women teaching them. It's not women like Raquel and Ebony. These are not the women that get the majority of these girls. No, it's these Ray Rays and Bohemians. Huh.
Yeah, because it's a shame. The majority of these unmothered, unloved sisters can relate more with Ray Rays and them, and not the pick-me's like Ebony and Miss Raquel Rose. Yeah, the disrespect just keep going on, and they jumping on Lady O, and they just keep letting this go. I could never get down with this disrespect. I don't care. I believe that we should give our elders some degree of grace, and they just up here, especially that Boheme. She like, it's 20 years old telling you, and Lady O is right. She ain't got no place to be telling her nothing.
That's what I was saying. And for Boheme to even say that to her is like, because you're second in line from this lady with the gray hair. You're the next one with the gray hair. So you want somebody to talk to you like that? After you have all this sweat equity in life, a young 20-something can just talk to you any old kind of way. Like, no, that's not how this works. But okay. Okay, if you don't want to give respect, you won't get it. So,
That
okay.
part. So this is wild, man.
My place to engage in the conversation. Thank you.
No, it's
and I'm
not.
going to continue to engage.
We don't
in the
use the old. She is what you
and
call
my
an old
thing
fool.
is, at the end of the day, it's
Hold on, Ray, come on,
unproductive
Ray.
to sit here and continue to
Ray,
disrespect
don't do
each
that.
other as
Oh,
Black
fool.
people.
Come on, Ray.
You are straight.
As 40 and up people.
You are a gutter rat.
As 40 and up people, we need to be the
Yup.
example. It's sad that the 20-something-year-olds are the example right now.
Ma'am, don't
As
do that. We're not
40-something
talking about them.
No,
They need to
as
learn how they need to learn.
40-something,
That's
because
a
you
part of
know,
life.
because you
Age
talk
has nothing
about
to do with it.
examples all the
Age
time.
has nothing to do
Be
with it,
the
Bo. Let's
example,
stop.
Lady O. If you
Bo,
can't be the
age
example,
don't have
then
nothing
do
to do
not
with it.
ever
So cut that
set
out.
yourself as an example
No,
of
no,
anything.
that's not what an
Because you
example is.
being here
No,
trying
ma'am.
to teach these
No,
two
ma'am.
women
I don't
who
owe
are
you. I don't owe you for
20-something
nothing, honey.
as a
That's not the case.
53-year-old, you don't have no ground to stand on now.
I don't care about
Because
them
you
like
have not
that. I
been
don't
no
know
All right, y'all. Let me
example
get
for
this.
them
Hold on, let me get to
today.
these super chats, man. Let me get to these super
Why
chats.
do I care about them?
Hold
I
on.
don't know them.
Oh,
Lady O, Lady O. Let me get to these super chats. We done with this. That's
So that was it. All right. I guess I'm not sure if they're trying to say the Ray girl is like 28 or 29. I don't know, but
But dude, I guess I hope she's younger for her sake. But 28, 29 ain't young, but it's younger than 45, whatever they tried to say she was earlier. Yeah, I can't. That is a egregious panel. The behavior, yeah, that boheme. My goodness, I didn't know those types still existed. That bohemian sister, man, that is an elite guard, not a gatekeeper on her age, but that is an elite guard. Man, I got an aunt like that. I'm trying to tell you, shout out to Mandela.
and I would say, yeah, it's hard. I don't know how he brings some of these women up without having like a timeout or something. Because man, this is too much.
And they disrespectful. You see, like they keep saying, I was asked to can't come up here. I was invited to come up here. Like, stop that. Stop. They act like
I would say they do pander a lot to women over there, so that's their thing. I don't know.
And it shows.
I've never seen them be this disrespectful, but usually Lapeef is running the whole thing. It's usually when this guy here, Darwin, is like in control. From what I've seen so far on the 11 shows that I watched, when he's kind of like spearheading it, it goes into this, like it goes down quickly into the gutter. Like Lapeef tries to keep it on the subject. He gives people a timer. They have like a minute and like 50 seconds to get their point out, and then it goes to the next person. And he makes sure that they stay on the topic. So it must have just went off the rails when he came off of the panel, because they usually don't act like that. And I've never seen anybody be as disrespectful as Ray has been to Dr. Lady O. And Dr. Lady O usually doesn't, I've never seen her calling people gutter bugs and all of that. But then again, I've only watched like probably 11 episodes, and I don't get through the whole thing either, because they're super long. They're super long. They're like hours long. So yeah, I'm just learning, but it doesn't seem like they have the same respect. Like even when y'all were, because I keep bringing up the young lady Vita, that clearly there was going to be a difference of opinion between her and y'all, but y'all still, you didn't like browbeat her. You were asking her questions to get onto the general purpose of the bigger, larger discussion. And like that's what they're refusing to do, which is another reason why women need men, because we get too down in the weeds with the gutter bugs, and it starts getting like this, and now it's counterproductive. Now we're arguing, we don't even know what the argument is about anymore.
Exactly. That part. So what's your final take on this, Ebony, to sum it up?
I mean, it just reminds me of, there were women who used to call up to Kevin Samuel's show all the time talking crazy, but he would shut it down. He wasn't allowing any of that, talking to him crazy, saying crazy stuff about him just because of his rhetoric and, what he was trying to teach and what he was trying to, tell these women. And so, I mean, it just goes to show that they're disrespectful, you know, and I don't know if there is anything that's going to save them. The software is corrupt. It's just all bad.
It's got to play out.
I was gonna say, I get these type of shows where they got the panel and the women, and these are gender war based style shows. So you need the women for this stuff to operate, and so they can only be so critical. The men ain't gonna do but so much. They hands are tied if they want these women to keep coming back or whatever the case. So and they let too much slide. That's my thing.
Right.
And there you go. You gotta, as men, you gotta draw a line in the sand. You may not be liked, but you will be respected. Don't know much about, Latifah over there, but I understand the whole falling out with Kev. I mean, not Kev, but with Anton. Yeah, gotta stand on your square. Otherwise, as men, we get ostracized. And you can't be up here, pandering to this detriment. This bad energy. Yeah, lady. If you ask me, Dr. Lady O should have had more protection as an elder. Just straight up.
Yeah. So, man.
Appreciate your brother J.O.B. Says, I had the dentist. I hope the dentist is checking the back of Ray's mouth. I knew it was coming. It's probably an orphanage back there. Lots of dents. Lots of bruises, huh?
My God.
God. Appreciate you, brother TJ Through the Fire Podcast. Says, and smell the roses. All this meat talk. I guess that's your code word for your husband to get it ready. There you go. That go right. Appreciate you, brother Tall. Says Ebony Dean, what did you give Thanos for Father's Day? Who's Thanos? Who's Thanos?
I don't know.
Yeah. Shout out to.
Don't go down the rabbit hole, Ebony. Don't go down because they'll lead you somewhere, and then you'll be like, "Why did I do this?"
Yeah.
Right.
It's darkness. Shout out to Tall. Says Lapeef can't do the job like Gavin X. They go down all the rabbit holes, it seems. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm, one of Kevin Samuel's original moderators. Appreciate you, big dog. He says, great discussion tonight, and we appreciate you.
Yeah! Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, the master. He says, hit the like button, you gutter rats. Appreciate you, Pat. Says, if disrespect goes unchecked, it gets hurtful. Not cool.
So as far as that, we're going to take... Oh, hold on. I see Divine drop this. I'll go over here real quick.
Shout out to our brother Divine.
Divine on this woman top. What we got? It's the Bohemian woman. Ain't much here. Y'all see what it is and what it ain't.
She eating G Honda's sea moss.
Yeah, she eating G Honda's goose grease. What she got in there? Look at that. G Honda's goose grease mixed with a little bit of poo-poo.
Oh, it's extra greasy, extra Gucci, extra greasy.
Extra Gucci.
God, this is wild.
Oh Lord, there we go. Divine, we ain't got no smoke for this woman. Maybe she'll come over here one day. Maybe want to come up and speak her mind.
She look like she read tarot cards. She a tarot card reader.
Yeah. I don't know what.
I love those kind. I'll definitely have to ask her for a Kendra Cam.
Oh, golly. See them broad shoulders on that last one? Golly, boy.
It's a walk through her life. She be getting more Brutus and more masculine. It's like she leveling up like a Super Saiyan. Look, her hair went gold. All that. She started off here. Regular old Goku, regular Saiyan. Now she's Super Saiyan, the evolution.
And the start of those pictures, she had a man, and then you see the progression. the man left.
See that? First, damn, and gone out of there.
No, that was the brother Damon. That was the FUBU guy.
Okay.
Oh,
from Shark Tank. From Shark Tank. She just taking.
Gotcha. Okay.
She wishes. Oh yeah, that's the dude from Shark Tank.
Yeah, look at her all blowed out, thinking that he want them cheeks.
Hell to the no.
now, here to the now.
And don't. You weigh more than him. He can't do nothing with you.
So, post sister, like I said, I ain't got nothing for her. Maybe she'll come on. She might be in the chat right now. Who knows?
There you go. Come on up here. No, don't come up here.
But as far as her, there's Ray Ray and LaShia, wherever y'all, and Sierra, the whole panel to the pit.
There we go. Adios.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
That's egregious. Yeah, I guess shout out to Lapeef and them over there, man. Yeah, I stopped keeping up with Lapeef after Anton left, and seemed like the channel was fading away for a while. But I guess they're still going. Shout out to the brother. Consistency, huh?
That part. So yeah, keep on.
Appreciate you, Pat. Says if disrespect goes unchecked, it gets hurtful. Got that one.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Tall. Says don't act like Ebony Dean don't look like one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Gamora. Thanos' daughter. Okay.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
That's a compliment.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
If you're an alien, I guess you. Shout out.
That's Zoe Saldana, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you would want to look like her in any denomination.
Right.
So yes.
I've heard that a couple times, Zoe from Columbiana. And
Columbiana.
Yeah.
That's my movie. I watched.
In Guardians of the Galaxy, she's like a purple color or green color, but she's super sexy still. So I'm like, hell yeah, you'll take that.
I'll take it all day.
Shout out to Who's the Bastard. Says Gav, I think you missed my 20th month super chat.
I pulled it up. We didn't read it. It was agreed. You try to have us up here like Ron Burgundy.
Yeah. Look at you. Look, Who's the Master you on one this evening? We appreciate you though.
Yeah.
Here you come again. Says she giving me Sean Merriman vibes. Oh, big Sean Merriman. Golly. Money. She Valerie says she's so right. What is it that you use to load your pow? So I don't always have to Hags hubby. You gotta get a speed loader. They got stuff.
It's like a little contraption. You kind of put it like you slide it into the thingy, and it's like a springboard for you. Yeah. I'll get the name for it, but I don't know what the name is right away. But yeah, it helps me. I can do it by myself. But you definitely need it. Yeah.
Women need it.
Women need it. Women need it. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says Boheen scientific nickname is Whitemus shoulderus.
Jeez. So here we are. We done made it. We was gonna drop the link tonight, but as y'all can see, it ran over, y'all. We'll make it up. Me and Mr. Walker gonna make it up. We're gonna do a show during the week. All right, we're gonna do an exclusive pop-up for y'all where we just let you then just come up and run them up and throw yellow snowballs at each other.
There you go. Shout out to South Park. Yellow snowballs. Who played that game? Where my man Jay Gray? That was shout out to the classic video games, man. South Park, when you sit there, it's like GoldenEye, and you give it extra power, you pee on the snowball, then you throw it.
That part. But we talked about a lot tonight. All right. As y'all see in the title, we're talking about broken dreams. All right. The misandry of the modern woman will lead to their downfall.
And has. I believe we are knee deep, waist deep in the downfall. And it's not funny. We laugh through the pain and the drama, but because it is what it is, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. This has to play out. There is no going back and trying to make these damaged single hyena-like sisters start to say, oh, I'm gonna be more feminine. I'm going to adopt the indoctrination of a pick meek. You know, it's just not it's just not a thing. It's got to play out. There will be casualties in the dating market. We have to accept that. The sooner we accept the fact that some of our sisters, moms, cousins, whoever are going to have to end this thing out alone or with a dog, then better off we are. Shoot, shout out to my mom, man. My mom can't stand no dogs. I see my mom walking with a dog. Man, I said, what? Like, come on. I said, steak and dog? Not my mama. Right on the wall.
That part. So what you got, Raquel? What's your take?
My mother-in-law's dog passed away this week, Binky. She was 14. She was a Yorkie. But yeah, I think that instead of inviting women like Boheme and Ray Ray to your panel, I think that we should just opt out, like leave them out of the conversation. They can't be a part of the conversation because they're not constructive. If you're not going to be productive or constructive with the things that we're discussing, then you can't be a part of the conversation, and we won't have you. And we don't care what you think or how you feel. We've decided that you're undateable. You know, I wouldn't even suggest getting a dog. I would suggest you getting with other women that hate men just as much as you, and you guys see how you guys can figure out this road together. Yeah, scissor me timbers. So scissor your timbers, scissor her timbers, scissor all the timbers, but don't come crying to us when you're in that forest with no wood around you. You know, like don't be mad at us because we keep our fireplaces lit. Okay, they're lit. They're burning. They're ferocious, and we don't want to be out in the cold with y'all. We don't.
Out there bumping donuts.
No.
Man.
Bumping donuts? That is so cool. I'm gonna be saying that to everybody.
That's what we used to call it up in school. We had a whole bunch of scissor and timbers up in college, and we actually held an event, and we talked about how bumping donuts is not the same as having a sausage in a donut. It was interesting. We had it at the student union. It was very educational. A lot of donut bumping though.
That part.
Did they admit it? Did they flat out admit it? Like
they couldn't hide it. Yeah, they was studs, and a lot of studlies going on. A lot of studs.
Okay.
And shout out to Sister Ebony. I see she having some technical difficulties. We're trying to get her up here for her final thought.
Shout out to the most egregious one. Came through in a major way. I guess Miss Ebony Dean had you triggered. Say shout out to the women in the chat. Without you, we still probably be great. But it's great to have you here. You too, Mrs. Rose. You're a good sport. Adios.
I love you, Who's the Master. You keep it lighthearted and fun, the way that it should be. So I appreciate it.
I agree.
Lighthearted? I don't know about that. Fine. I don't even know about fun. Might keep it exciting, exhilarating.
There you go. Keep me on my toes. Yeah.
He keeps it jokes. Like I don't take it offensively. Like, yeah. So I get it. Who's the Master?
I do.
I'm sorry.
Egregious. It's I like to call it pleasantly egregious.
I do like it when they talk about your shirt, Mr. Walker. That really makes me mad. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I get so upset about that. I do not like that.
Oh, you don't know Mr. Walker. This is Listen. Mr. Walker have done much worse things. This is his karma, and it came back lately on Mr. Walker.
That's why I just take it. I used to be a righteous bully in my past life. I need all this. This is my atonement. Come on with it. I take it.
Yeah, that's all. A little bit of atonement. And the word in his
word. Their ass is hating. They just hating on that man. Like, why they always hating on him? My husband be like, let me see what he wearing today. And I'm like, he don't look crazy. Like, we don't need to be looking at him like that.
That's all. Sticks and stones.
You know what? I actually started wearing the shirts because I was in the store and I was like, man, these are wild looking shirts. And I'm really a plain guy, but I swear to goodness, like I just wear just plain stuff. I'm a white
It's
t-shirt
a
guy.
look. They're like boiler shirts. It's a whole thing. Like you have to be I know I don't, if I say this, the chat is gonna laugh, but Elvis Presley, when he would dress in his normal clothes, he used to love a boiler shirt.
Like Elvis Presley. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
I'm talking about like when he would go have a beer down at Cheers, like how he would dress in that. Whatever, y'all don't get it.
Dress
Y'all
like
don't
that
get
in real life. The only time I wear these shirts is on camera.
No, I don't believe you. It's, Gavin, does
swear.
he wear them out? Because you say you wear your church shoes everywhere, your little sliders everywhere. So
No,
okay.
nope, I don't wear those shirts. I don't have no. I've tried to throw them, but just no. Maybe
So
one.
we're not gonna see you at Whole Foods shopping in the grocery store with that shirt on tonight.
No,
Okay.
not at all. No.
I would say this, Mr. Walker has always sort of had, a more mature style. You know, even back when we was like in high school and stuff, he wore a lot of boots and whatnot. And we used to pick on them then. Mr. Walker been dealing with this all his life.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Don't bother me. Yeah, like that's why I say I love lived experiences, and again, I guess if I was insecure but I'm just not, like playing college sports, again, men and women are different.
Yeah.
Whenever guys are cool, man, all we do is rag on one another non-stop. Back in school, I used to cut my own hair. And I used to always miss spots. And
if you can survive a bad haircut at school, then you strong as hell. Yeah.
I really don't care. Like people say, I don't care what people think. I really don't give a crap. Like I don't. If people are laughing, that's good. I like people to have fun, even if it's kind of at my expense.
Yeah, me too. I'm kind of like that too.
Yeah, I ain't hurting.
Shout out to Brother Q. Yes, this is a true story, Q, Mr. Walker. Yeah, he will show up. We said we going to hoop. We going to hoop after school. Everybody show up with gym shorts and sneakers. Mr. Walker show up with some boots and some jeans on.
Buffalinos.
Like a Mormon.
B boots. Listen here, I had B boots, Buffalinos. What was all of them? Fried. I will hoop in some fry boots. Only the OGs know them fry boots.
Oh, them things will have your feet bleeding. Are you crazy?
Indeed.
Listen, Mr. Walker will get crossed over and the side of his boots will have a scuff mark on them. Down the side of the boot, Mr. Walker will have an infamous scuff on the side of his boot. Always on the side, the outer ankle side.
The outer ankle.
I never back down. To tell the whole truth, I was out there hooping with gods, man. We had guys like Darrell Reeves, Gavin. They weren't slouches either. I was a terrible basketball player. I'm the worst, actually, probably the worst black basketball player on earth. That's why I stayed on the gridiron.
Hilarious. Like I said, we're trying to get Sister Ebony. I'm not sure if you're in the chat. She was having some difficulties. I know we went a couple hours. Her device might have crashed out.
So good. I hope she
I'm about to say, drop a 1 in the chat if y'all rocking with Sister Ebony. Ebony came up here and cooked tonight. And I see y'all been talking about HQ. No, we have not replaced HQ. All right, I see y'all. We did not give HQ her walking papers.
No,
Hopefully HQ comes back. We're not sure. But
yeah,
no,
HQ busy, man. That's all. She got some stuff going on. But no, Hexer, that's auntie, man. Yeah, she always welcome over here with her caretaker herself. But she'll be back. Listen here. Well, you can't. Once you at SVC Nation, you always over here. Ain't no way out. Welcome to Death Row.
Yes. Yeah.
Straight like that, straight.
And I see all the ones in the chat. So shout out to
Ebony, you're loved. If you're paying attention, look into the chat and see all the ones. Those are ones for you.
That part. So hopefully she comes back. Like I said, no, she wanted to come up tonight. Not sure if it was a one-time deal, but we definitely would love to have her be a part of the team. She fit in well. Her and Raquel, everybody, good chemistry. So I thought it was a good show.
Heck shit, man. Yeah, Ebony Dean gonna keep adjusting her background like Miss Raquel Rose. Both y'all come up here with y'all Ashley Dalton greased all up. See, we might
Oh
get
yeah,
15
next weekend. Ooh,
man, we might get 1,500 viewers up in this mother sucker. Let's go.
That part. But yeah, shout out to her. Like, so she came up, good camera presence. All right.
Yeah.
Did a good job.
Yeah, she had on that fly Beyonce Adidas. Like that wasn't no regular Adidas. Okay, y'all. I hope y'all was peeping that. Okay, that was some Beyonce Adidas. Okay, so get your minds right. Get your minds right.
Too dope. Hey, shit. Appreciate your sister. Definitely was in your element. And you get comfortable more times you come up. We definitely watched Mrs. Raquel get more and more comfortable. Now she part of the team. Come on back, sister. Good having you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, brother Tall. Says 5 heartbeat shirts wearing ass. Is there a heart?
Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up.
Well, I'm gonna take some singing lessons. You too. Appreciate you.
I wanted to sing Kumbaya, my lord, but I didn't want y'all to laugh at me. I was gonna bust out with it.
Yeah,
Kumbaya, my lord.
That's not a peaceful song. So,
No, I know, but
Yeah.
it sounds so peaceful when you sing it, though, right? It'll confuse you. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Indigenous Stallion. Say, I needed that laugh. You're most welcome, good brother. Appreciate your Black Unity, always coming through. He says, I have HQ busy in the kitchen making sandwiches.
Okay. Well, tell her shout out, love and respect from SBC Nation.
There you go. Make sure she put some extra meat on that sandwich.
Or make sure you put some extra meat on her sandwich.
Aha. Appreciate you. Forget his name. Oh, is that 07? Or Sil and Siliage, whatever. God dang it. Says Miss HQ. But I do hope Ebony comes back up again and shares more insights, and more the merrier. There you go, for sure. Maybe get HQ up here too.
That part. So, like I said, we appreciate Sister Ebony. Not sure. Like I said, I think she kicked out, but awesome show. Raquel, awesome show per usual.
Thank you. Thank you all for having me so much.
Like I said, we wanted to drop the link. We wanted to do it, but it's over. It's already 2.
Yeah.
No,
they would have ran this. They would have ran you until 6 o'clock in the morning, Gavin, because Ebony was new and everybody would have been trying
you see
to
what I'm
get
saying?
up.
You're coming up for the wrong reasons. Yeah, exactly. So,
Hey, that's all it was gonna be. When these niggas go get their courage up. So Ebony, you got a man?
even if you do, they don't care. Hell. So,
No,
yeah.
they're respectful in this chat for the most part. You know, some people need to have their seaweeds and and stuff and slow down on their sips. But for the most part, they're good guys here.
So what'd you say? Some people got too much dip on their chip, huh?
Yes, some people, too much dip on their chip. That's perfect. It's like, come on now. God,
Jihan, to get some of that knock knead dip off your chip, man.
just a little.
God damn. Oh, here we are. We done made it through the show. Well, y'all know we'll be back tomorrow. All right. Like I said, we wanted to drop the link. Be on the lookout this week. All right. One of our off days, we might pop in on the afternoon for a couple hours, and because we did have more topics we wanted to talk about, just ran out of time.
There you go. That'd be fun. Y'all ninjas been begging for it, huh? At least asking for it. Y'all want a little pop up, huh? Some off our schedule, huh? That's fine. We may entertain the thought. Stand by. Keep y'all ears to these YouTube streets.
That part. So, like we say, I see all the ones in the chat for Sister Ebony. Hopefully, we get her back. Raquel, hopefully you back next week, and we back to the madness.
Yes. Thank y'all so much for having me. Love y'all very much. Ebony, it was so cool to be up here with you tonight. I was worried about who was going to be the guest speaker, but I was so happy that it was you, Sisters for Life. But
Awesome.
yeah, Peace to the chat. Good night, y'all. And I'll be cooking up this week too, so look out for my notification.
There we go. Yeah,
Right.
make sure.
So I was gonna say that. Let me drop Raquel's link in the chat.
Thank
Make sure y'all
you.
go watch her pre-records too. Raquel always dropping something, and it's always hot fire.
Thank you. Thank you. I learned from the best.
That
You
part.
too. You too.
Yeah, great thumbnails. Be seeing the transitions and the editing. So good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful.
I have y'all to mirror. So I appreciate y'all letting me do this with y'all.
You see that, G Honda? You see that? She is following the example. You see that?
A good example.
See that,
Yeah. You guys
G-Honda?
haven't let me down one time.
So you do appreciate you, sister, giving us some validation. Thank you.
Yes. Y'all have a great night. Everybody be back on time tomorrow and hit the like button as soon as you come into the room, okay?
Dang
But
it.
I love y'all. Good night.
See you. Good night.
So I think we all caught up. Yeah, great show tonight. Like I said, Ebony came up and cooked. And no to the chat. No, we have not replaced HQ. All right. We didn't give HQ no pink slip. We'll see that. So hopefully she comes back. But she ain't been cooking. I haven't seen HQ on her own channel, so we don't know. He's MIA.
There we go. Yeah, we all waiting. See what you guys cooking up. Our favorite is Auntie. Yeah, the chat was on one. Y'all replace HQ. Where is she at? She's still around, huh? Go check on her. Go check on Auntie HQ.
Y'all see her emoji is still in the catalog. I see Skinny Boy. So yeah, your auntie's still in the catalog.
Ain't nobody get rid of HQ. HQ need to come on back, huh? Should be back.
That part. So shout out to all the show sponsors tonight. And we got a late shout out to the sister Ebony Dean. She come up on the platform and contribute, and then she dropped $25 in the Cash App and says, "This was fun. Salute SBC Nation."
Appreciate you. Glad you had fun, sister. Make sure you come home back. Always supporting. Definitely gave us a good show. Can't thank you enough.
So shout out to Ebony Dean, one of the show sponsors tonight, came up here and cooked.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Also shout out to Olawa and Everson and Rakim in the Cash App. Shout out to Who's the Master in the Super Chats, along with Squeegee Kid, the International Quiet Storm. Shout out to TJ, Real Bravado, Odd Job, Squeegee Kid. Who else we got here? Brother Derek. I see my guy Joe Blow, Quiptown stand up, Mr. Wilson, Derek, G Honda came through, Esquire, my guy Project Leroy, Classy Perspective. Shout out to Rashina. Shout out to the brother James Mack. I got to make sure we get you your wrench. I'm gonna write that down because you came through big time.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And also, last but not least, not only him, there were so many. I have so many names. Cole Sounds. Danny Nicole came through gifting a bunch of memberships, 20 of them things. And last but not least, I know so many of y'all, but where we at here, Pat came through.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you. Goodness gracious. Listen here. Argue with your mammy. SBC Carbo for the Horse Nation is the best, most supportive, most egregious chat on YouTube. We cannot thank you guys enough. Continue to support y'all's channel, supporting y'all interests, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. Thank you, and thank you.
That part. So shout out to all the show sponsors, all the love tonight. Like I said, shout out to the panel, Raquel. I dropped her link in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe. Sister Ebony Dean, enter into her content journey. Who knows? Maybe she'll have a page one day, and we'll see. I know y'all all waiting.
There you go, Sister Emily Dean. Something's there. You know, yeah, you got a all but a standing ovation from SBC, and they some tough ninjas, man. So yeah, look into it for sure. We here. Shout out to all of the SBC Carpet for the Horse Multiverse, Mrs. Raquel Rose and the Rosebuds, Wonky G Honda, our sister Heathen Queen, Brother Ty Pro developing his deal, Brother Jay Tillman. We moving. Stick with it. Consistency, ladies and gents. Consistency.
That part.
Shout out to the most egregious one. He says Michelle talks too much ish in the chat for her not to have been up here yet. Shout out to the sister Michelle.
on to the chat. Like I said, we rock with all the sisters in the chat. I would love for more of them to come up. Like, it's open invitation to any woman want to come up, honestly. Especially, like I said, Michelle, Rose, Michelle, who else? Couple of y'all. Show yourself.
Oh, yeah, the AI Rose. I ain't seen her in a while. Yeah, it's a couple of them. Well, Pink Pill, she done vanished. But yeah, y'all opinionated sisters. It'd be nice to have y'all up here. Don't worry. The since Raquel bought them up, the Tierneys and other folks, they gone. It's peaceful up here. It's very much kumbaya, no?
That part. I see y'all saying Jessica. Yeah, some of y'all. Look, y'all threw shots at Ebony, call her AI. Ebony pulled up on y'all like Birdman. Said y'all gonna put some respect on my name.
And did. Let's not let that go right. And did. Pulled up, was like, yeah. Lined up, all that. Greased up. Said what it is, ninjas.
So yeah, keep that in mind. Yeah, sometimes folks be in the chat, they're high. Some people will even just go away, start ninja watching if y'all apply too much pressure. But Ebony said, I'll pull up.
I likes it. There you go. Walks it like you talk it. Beautiful thing.
That part. So here we are. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not yet. Awesome show tonight.
Appreciate the sisters coming up rocking with us, man. Too dope. We're going to be back within a couple hours. All right. Back with more dating market madness.
That part. I was going to say, we already got some Kendra madness brewed up. So, and more. It's a lot going on tomorrow already.
It's not going to stop. Huh? We just fresh into summertime and it's getting hot. It's hot, but winter never ended. What a conundrum. That might be word of the day. Money. Appreciate you, cutie old one. Says, thank you, Jive Turkis. You're most welcome, good brother.
Shout out to Brother Q. We appreciate you. Like Mr. Walker said, we'll be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for a crazy show.
We'll see you, Jive Chickens, then.
That part. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And
shout out to Who's the Master coming through like you do. Says another white perspective would be nice. Repink. Shout out to Repink.
There we go. You out of pocket, Who's the Master. Leave the ladies alone, Who's the Master.
Who's the master? Is like that kid in elementary school. When he like you, he pull your hair. So that's what he been doing. Hey, white girl, I like you.
There we go. Like I said, once again, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Production.
A good evening.